Welcome, fellas. Hope you're all doing well today. Give me just a second. I will just make myself some coffee, and we'll jump right in. Alright, we are back. And I am so sorry, but well, how do I say this? Thought Leon would take a break today because of the PC game show. I honestly considered that, like strongly considered that. And not just because of like the almost back-to-back game showcases, but I possibly could have had something going on today. But for the time being, I'll just stream. Might not be like the usual length, but apparently we left the game at a pretty tantalizing part. Fellas. Welcome back to Trails Beyond the Horizon. You thought I was gonna play Shin Megami Tensei 3, but no. Not today. I legitimately do want to beat that game, but this game is long enough on its own. I want to make sure I can get it out of the way before the end of the month, before we go to Shin Megami Tensei 3, so... yeah, we'll see how that goes. Now, last time we left off, we had, I think, one connection event left, and one... side quest left, and then we can end this Rian route. Alright, let's jump into the connection event. Okay, we have Crow and we have Toa. Yes, this is Mr. Shawarma. Curious on SMT3, well, it is not the day to be curious about that game, unfortunately. Maybe later, though. I'll go Crow for the time being. Drinks with a bad influence. Crow invited me to go drinking to celebrate the end of the field test. We're technically still working, but one drink might be okay. One drink, he says.
Cheers! Whew. Nothing like chugging down a cold one after a hard day's work.
Yes, Rozdik. We're not done yet, but I get it. We still got to consider the Republic's new mech and figure out what this plan of theirs entails. Sure, but for now let's just celebrate our sweet victory. Seriously, it's been ages since we last had a drink together. Not since you dropped by the academy a few months ago anyway. Just try not to drink yourself into a hole, okay? We still got work to do. I know, I know. Damn, he can be such a hard ass. Instructor Reen. And you can be a bit of a sloth. Come on, dude. Let's cut loose a little. Alright, why not? We got some catching up to do. Thought we were playing SMT? Well, what does the title say? Trolling. Now, see, you would think, oh, he's trolling because you think he's gonna play Trails, but he's gonna play SMT, but it's the other way around. I made you think that I'm gonna play SMT, but I'm actually going to play Trails. Boom. Master plan, 4D chess. I should be a writer for the Trails games. I heard your contract work is finally going steady. Sounds like you've gotten used to life in the free cities. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it took a while to get things going. Between dealing with stuff regular folk can't handle, which require a specialist's touch. Yeah, look at that food. Damn! Tackling large-scale issues, coordinating negotiations, and the works. Suffice to say, I'm never bored over there. Sure sounds like a lot of work. Your work's not all that different from Arkwright's Spriggan business, though from a different perspective. It really is the sort of job that only you can do, especially considering you got the turfing X. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure. I did change the thumbnail from the SMT to the Trails one, didn't I? Yes, I did, okay. It should still be the SMT thing on the Discord, though, so, sorry, fellas, not today. Missed the Xbox showcase, how was it? Not horrible. Oh, there's also the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, so we're not free from game showcases just yet. Probably will stream that. That, and I'm using all of the connections I made after the war and during my time as C. As for the turfing, I had to get the go-ahead from the Empire and other governing bodies of the continent. I had to bargain with them during that whole Jurai independence uproar 2.5 years ago. Right, I'm glad things turned out alright. I know you'd been worried about Jurai for a long time. Didn't you put a stop to the potential riot at the State House? By revealing that you were both C and the grandson of the former mayor, right? I'll be the first to admit it was a risky play. If any of that leaks out to the wider public, then I guess I'll reap what I've sown. What is the Nintendo Treehouse thing, though? I have no idea. I also saw that, but I am not sure. Damn, I fell for the troll. Here's a head pat. I'm sorry about that. But we will continue SMT3 one day. One day. I'm gonna get back to that game and I'm gonna be so fucking lost. It's not even gonna be funny. Well, it will be funny actually, but let's leave that for another day. Despite the risk, you still bet on your people. And that bet paid off and won you back your home. Honestly, doesn't get much better than that. Ain't that the truth? So how's everything going back at the school? This is your 4th year as Class 7's homeroom instructor, right? You gotta be used to it by now. I'll say this much, it's hard work, especially since we're getting more and more enrollments each year. I'm barely managing to stay afloat as they bounce me between the main and the branch campuses. Sounds like you got a lot on your plate. Sure that ain't too much for one person? Well, I do make a point of asking some alumni and other folks for help when I need it. Just as an example, I did ask Kurt and Ash to hold down the fort while I'm away. Okay. Other times I've asked Machias, Eustace, Elliot, and even Gaius to give lectures as guests. Goats. Goats mentioned. The Nintendo Treehouse is like an extended look into the announced games, basically. Gotcha. So they're doing it like Xbox then, where they show the game reveals and then the extended looks after that. That's good. See, the PC gaming show could learn from that. Look at them. The old Class 7, huh? They must be busy in their own right. At some point, we really gotta get just us guys together. And obviously invite a bunch of hotties to join us too. It's not really just us guys at that point. Haven't you been enjoying the nightlife a little too much these days? You're a grown man now, Crow. You gotta practice some restraint and... Spare me the lecture. I'm only 2 years older than you, pal. If anything, you need to get out more. Learn what it means to be an adult, if you catch my drift. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Golden Bloom got first place at the Summer Heimdall commemoration? Seriously? I put it all on Ardent Week. It takes dedication to bet remotely on horse races from another country. Hey, when we get to Edith tomorrow, let's say we hit up the casino or the sportsbook. Oh, and I heard they put on a hell of a show at the local nightclub over there. Is that right? Aren't we, here for work? So you're saying you're in. Don't worry, the girls don't have to know. You and I can enjoy the capital's nightlife to our hearts. And just, what don't we have to know about? Uh-oh, busted. When did you get here? We came to get you since it's almost time to meet up, and neither of you were answering your Zypha. Hold on, just hear us out. Come on, ladies, we're just going to a nightclub, it's no big deal. Hell, you wanna come with? I heard there's a place that has male pole dancing. We are not going. Jeez. Glad the two of you are having fun. It's been a while since you've gone drinking together, huh?
You're damn right we're having fun.
It is nice to finally have a chance to chat. Since you're here, though, why don't you ladies join us?
Hello, Devilman. Hope your sides recovered from laughing too hard from watching the PC gaming show. Thank you. Unfortunately, still not fully recovered, but thank you. I appreciate the good wishes. What even happened in the PC game show? It was much better than the last one that I saw, I'll say that much. But the management could be better. Also, I did look up the budget of like, well, how much it costs to put up a trailer in PC gaming show. It's about $70,000, so it's not cheap. They probably have the budget to better manage it, but like, I don't know, man.
No, I'd rather not intrude. We'll be back later to pick you up. But for now, you guys go ahead and enjoy your boys' night. But make sure to keep
See
it
if
to
he
one
gets
drink,
it.
and drink some water afterward.
Yes, ma'am. You got it.
Hell yeah! One more drink, let's go!
Crow and Reen did not in fact stop at one more drink and ended up having 3. Upon finding them drunk, the 3 women laid into the pair, unsympathetic to their headaches. After sobering up, they headed back to work. How did we know it would end like this? Okay. What's the side quest that's left? Oh no, CEO. Alright, the gossip about Tozend. You Cohen, the Vern CEO's secretary, we saw your post on the bulletin board. Indeed I am. You must be the group from Thor's military academy then. I've heard talk that you've been carrying out 4 SPGs in that Spriggan's stead. Yes, assuming you have no issue with that, may we hear the details of your request? It was in regard to negative rumors going around about Mr. Towson, as I recall. Correct. Actually think an outside party without any preconceptions will provide a more impartial perspective. See, I'm rather hesitant to divulge any details at HQ, hence why we're having this conversation out here. Guess it would be pretty problematic if someone from the Vern company overheard, huh? Yes, it's for that reason that I want to investigate as confidentially as possible. Gray and chaos. We accept. As it happens, we chatted briefly with Mr. Townsend earlier. Even knowing his indiscretion last year, he seemed nothing if not sincere about making up for it. If a man like that is having his reputation tarnished, we can't just leave it unaddressed. Much obliged. I'll feel more at ease with your assistance. Konbanwa. Konbanwa to you too, my friend. Would be kind of a letdown if the rumors turned out to be true, though. The guy's a one-man shooting range of easy targets. Anyway, doesn't seem like that big of a deal, really. What exactly is the nature of these rumors? The CEO has come under these 3 separate allegations, from what I've heard. 2 of them are even accompanied by photographs. And those photographs are being spread too? How ruthless. But by the same token, it means there's actual physical evidence fueling the gossip. Yes, if possible, I'd like you to verify said photos for yourselves to inform your verdict. Understood. We'll be sure to look into that as well. First things first, let's try and get in touch with those who have heard the rumors. Yeah, I'd like to hear people's takes on them, not to mention what it is they're actually saying. If it's public perception we're looking for, then the wider the net we cast, the better. We should try asking a receptionist in that case. They'd come into contact with a good variety of personnel and information. Would also be a good idea to find someone from a Verne subsidiary too, or a divisional employee with corporate and departmental connections. Thank you again for going to all this effort. Do get in touch if you learn anything. Right, I can't say for sure how much help it'll be, but we'll see how far our outside perspective can take us to start.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, we can talk to someone here apparently.
See. Knowing his car?
There they are.
I've got a question for you.
2 of my favorite battle themes to be on this route. Can't watch for too long because I gotta go to work. No problem. Hope work goes well for you. Yeah, I've heard the rumors. They've been circulating around the workshops and companies in our supplier network. Something about him having seedy underworld connections or whatnot. We're referring to the same Bill Townsend, correct? He doesn't really seem the type, somehow. Last I remember, he was so clueless about Almada that he missed them scurrying around right under his nose. Don't suppose there is any proof? Well, there's this quote-unquote photographic evidence going around. See for yourself. Feels a little less underworldly and more underwhelming. The man in the sunglasses certainly meets the stereotypes of a criminal sort. Apart from him, though, it doesn't seem all that condemning. Not to mention they're meeting in broad daylight. Yeah, I couldn't say what exactly, but there could easily be an innocent explanation behind this. Maybe, but you've still got people buying into it, including some of the artisans we work with. Personally, I reserve the right to stay silent. You have to wonder where the story even came from, though. That's a good point. Knowing the source could change the context entirely. Setting that aside, who could have possibly taken this photograph? Provided this meeting was private, there are only so many who could have been present. True enough, which would mean someone involved snapped the picture with an ulterior motive. Though, of course, if they didn't meet in secret, then we can't be sure this wasn't a coincidental shot from an unrelated passerby. Either way, it feels malicious. Sure does. Someone went real out of their way to create this evidence. Gotta keep that in mind while we think this through. Alright.
Let's head off.
Maybe we'll have someone here. Oh, we do actually.
Got a second?
Yes, I did hear there were allegations against Mr. Townsend. Few employees genuinely believe them, of course. But it still led to a loss of trust on some level. They're semi-convinced, in other words. If you don't mind my asking, were you yourself told any of these rumors directly? Yes, a colleague passed along this photo. Though I can't say where it originated from. Damn, old man's got game when he puts his mind to it. Is that your only takeaway? This picture appears to show the CEO enjoying a night out with a young woman, leading some staff to believe he's been caught in a honey trap and is leaking company secrets. Naturally, I put no stock in this, but I am curious about the actual scene being depicted. There's definitely a sort of cheerfulness to it that comes off a little surprising. Even so, they're only conversing. I have to question whether any conclusions can be drawn from that. You're right. Normally it would take a lot more than this to stir those sorts of rumors. I get the sense that whoever's spreading them has a personal bone to pick with Mr. Tossend. One way or another, it's too little to make a judgment call on. We can't say there's absolutely zero chance this thing is legit. Still, a photo of this bro, what the fuck is... Wait. Let's have Google pronounce this, why don't we?
Data.
Bro, no, not... That's not text-to-speech. Oh, there we go.
Welcome to How to Pronounce and Challenging or into today's me. Say it all. Let's dive into today's word. Innocuous.
Innocuous, okay.
Word. Innocuous.
Thank you. Random YouTube video. Still, a photo this innocuous shouldn't be spreading rumors like wildfire. Yeah, it comes off a little forced to me. Might want to consider the possibility that someone's fanning the flames on purpose. Right, let's keep that in mind while mulling the other rumors over. Thank you for your time. We know you must be busy right now. Oh, not at all. Any disparagement against our CEO is just as much a concern of mine. I'm happy to have been of service. We got someone here.
I have something to ask you.
Oh yeah, word is that the rumor mill is going wild over at Vern HQ. The ones going around the subsidiary I work at are based on some audio of the CEO's remarks. Not that anyone knows when or where it was actually recorded. Is that right? Would you be okay sharing it with us? Sure, have a listen. This company belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are disposable. Huh, nice body on you. Whoa. Damn, is this gonna be like AI generated in universe? And there you have it. This recording's been a 3-for-1 fountain of gossip. Stuff like him misappropriating the company or belittling his subsidiaries or committing sexual harassment behind closed doors. I see. There's a lot of noise in it though, to the point where it's sort of tough to make out what he's saying. And even aside from that, something about it is just felt off somehow. The audio was choppy at points in addition to the noise. There's a possibility it was edited to sound like this. Okay, now it's YouTube poop style. Now that you mention it, the way the words flowed felt unnatural too. That said, it does sound like Mr. Tossend. Gets me curious how the recording was made. Going by the tone of his voice, it doesn't sound like it's from a public meeting or anything. Odds are that someone who was there recorded him maliciously, but whom? File that next to the question of our mystery photographer. Thanks for your input. I think we have a better grasp on the situation now. Oh, no worries. I'm glad I could help. Okay, that about covers all 3 allegations against Mr. Tossend. Yeah, except all the evidence was either half-assed or inconclusive, which makes it all the stranger that the rumors have spread this quickly. And even with only the flimsiest proof, some people are still believing it. Going by how the photos look though, I think we can assume that they weren't faked or taken accidentally. The recordings though did sound unnatural, but even then, it was still his actual voice. Honestly speaking, if you consider everything we've learned as a whole, How to put this? It feels like Mr. Towson is being framed here. Thinking about it from that angle explains a lot. Not hard to imagine. We were just talking about how much of a walking kick-me sign he is. Well, not to be a bummer, but it's still just one theory out of who knows how many. Indeed, what we need is some corroboration. Okay, in that case, we should go get some from the CEO himself. Huh, steering us right into the eye of the storm, huh? There's no better place to verify the truth of all this. Even if the rumors are legitimate, we'll probably need to sound out his situation anyhow. He should still be in the cafeteria at the Institute of Science, where we saw him earlier. Yeah, let's head over to him straight away.
Let's make
It's
tracks.
a game theory. Thanks for watching. Over here.
Be sure to eat a balanced diet, you hear?
I understand you have something new to discuss, members of Thor's Military Academy? Yes, thank you for your time. You see, we were hoping to get your assistance with a request we've undertaken. Is that right? I'll help to whatever extent I can then. What is it you wish to ask? Well, our client wants us to investigate some wild rumors going around. Hear anything about a scandal rocking the Vern Company right now by any chance? You mean to say there is one? If so, I'll have to deal with it post-haste. This is the first he's heard of it, evidently. Doesn't seem like he thinks it could apply to him in any way either. Wow, he really has no idea, does he? Better get down to brass tacks then. I'll be blunt, Mr. Towson. The rumors we're looking into are regarding you. They include some audio and photographic evidence that we'd like you to fact-check if that's alright. What? About me? I don't believe I've done anything wrong, though. Please tell me more. I will try with all sincerity to explain myself however I'm able. First, there's this picture of you speaking with a young woman. Ah, her. I believe she was a job-hunting student that I interviewed recently. A job-hunting student? Yes, she came a long way from the countryside for our appointment, after which she did some sightseeing in town. This photo must be of when I chanced upon her in town. She said hello, and I offered her some encouragement. But who in the world would take a photo of that, and why? That's not as juicy as I was gearing up for. Feels way more on brand, though. This guy and Lady Killer don't exactly go hand in hand. You guys. And what about this photo? It seems to be giving the impression that you have connections to the underworld. This person is the executive director of a trading company. We've known each other for a long time now. His eyes are rather sensitive, so he often wears sunglasses on days the sun is particularly bright. As it happens, everyone in the sales department at our headquarters knows him, so you're welcome to speak with them if you have any doubts. I see. Then what about this recording? This company belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are disposable. Huh, nice body on you. What is this? It certainly sounds like me, but I don't recall saying anything of the sort. There are indications that the audio was deliberately spliced. Do you recall any remarks you made that could be edited together in this way? This company belongs to me. That bit does bring something to mind. It was during a private conversation between Cohen and myself not too long ago. If memory serves, I said something along the lines of, "This company is my life, so to speak. All responsibility for it belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are to be handled with careful consideration. We must first dispose of their concerns in an orderly, dependable manner." Huh, nice work. But you mustn't overstrain yourself. It'll all be for nothing if your body gives out on you. Assuming you recall correctly, then it's definitely plausible that these sound bites were clipped from that conversation. And if you two were talking one-on-one when it was recorded, it's all coming together. Should have figured as much. Yeah, this seems like a setup from the start to finish. What do you want to do now, Reen? Well, we've come this far. I think it only makes sense to lay it all bare to the man himself and get his cooperation. This won't be easy to discuss, but from what the circumstances suggest... That guy in the sunglasses is me. Just step outside and get blinded by the sun. Oh no. It is that season as well. So you were investigating at Cohen's request then? At the risk of echoing him, I'm inclined to ask that you get to the bottom of these baseless hoaxes myself. Yes, of course. We may just be Spriggans by proxy, but we'll give it our all. Not that we don't already have a grasp of what's going on here. The key now is pinpointing who's behind it all. The perpetrator had to be capable of procuring those photos and that recording, as well as propagating word of them within the company. And what's more, potentially stand to gain from framing Mr. Tossend. Right. Narrow down the suspects, and the one who spread this disinformation can only be... I feel like it doesn't make sense for it to be Cohen, but at the same time, I mean, who else do we know? Gossip magazine reporter, I mean, it's plausible, I guess, but... he had a one-on-one with Cohen, so it has to be him, right? President of a subsidiary... Oh, it actually is too, bruh. None other than Cohen, your secretary and our client. He was in a position to prepare the photos and audio by himself. No, how can that possibly be? It's true he was present at every occasion, but... This is only conjecture based on circumstantial evidence, of course, but the likelihood is high. Didn't he himself hire you to investigate these false accusations, though? Actually, that's what stuck out to me from the get-go. He asked us to investigate the rumors themselves, but not their source. And he didn't say a word about putting a stop to them either. If anything, it sounded as if what he sought from us was verification. Following that train of thought, maybe his aim was to have us confirm the rumors as unbiased outsiders. That way we'd help to solidify and spread them even further. Roundabout doesn't even begin to describe that. But had we taken the bait, it could have been the final nail in the coffin. Cohen was appointed by Director Durock, a member of our board who took over as CEO during my dismissal. He's proven highly capable, but we haven't been acquainted for very long, so there's much I don't know on a personal level. Would you object to me calling for him right now? I must learn whether he is truly the culprit, and if so, what his motivations are. And those are things I ought to hear from the man's own mouth. Mr. Tossend. I understand. Go ahead and call Cohen over. Green reminds me of Marth from Fire of Emblem. Let me look that up. I guess maybe from a certain angle. We have to relay the results of our investigation to him anyway. Earn 2 SP. Nice. You ready to report on the request? I didn't realize the CEO himself would be present for it. Let me begin with a rundown of what we uncovered during the course of our investigation. Reen and the group informed Cohen in detail about the photos and recordings that sparked the rumors, making sure to express that they had clearly been disseminated with the malicious intent. In short, you've concluded that Mr. Tossend is free from fault. Very well then, I'll continue digging into the rumors myself and see if I can determine their origin. That's quite enough, Cohen. All I want to know is, was this your doing? So that's it, you managed to figure me out. I expected the third party would be quickly deceived, but evidently that wasn't the case. Now that I'm caught, there is nothing to be done. I resign myself to whatever punishment you deem sufficient. Just as we thought. Hiring us really was a ploy to push your smear campaign. But why? What could drive an outstanding secretary like you to do such a thing? Found a shop in my city that sells a lot of retro games, but I'm not paying £220 for a copy of Persona 2 Innocent Sin on the PSP. God damn, dude. Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, unless you have some money to burn, but even then, you could spend that on something better. That reminds me, a local shop is selling PSPs in bulk. Like, I can't tell if they're refurbished or new, but they come in their boxes. And honestly, for the longest time, I've wanted to get a PSP. I have a Vita, but I want to get a PSP as well. He's selling it for like $150, and they have colors too, like red, blue, and black. That's it. But that's still more variety than I would expect in this day and age, especially for a product that looks like it could be new. Yeah, it would be nice to have one, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it. Yo, Cruz, hope you're doing well too. Happy to have you. Not having you be a part of my work felt strange there for a second. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's always a pleasure to know that someone out there just watches my content. And it's even like more heartwarming when it's like to get through work and whatnot, so I appreciate it. But yeah, tomorrow we also have the Nintendo Direct stream, so there's gonna be something tomorrow. You guys are too kind. I was too behind on the stream. Oh yeah, I did see your comment on the pronunciation. It's fine. It's all good. But why? What could drive an outstanding secretary like you to do such a thing? We're well past the point of words by now. But I'll tell you this much. I only acted with the good of the company in mind. The good of the company? That is the most I can say. Is that because you're trying to protect someone else who's also part of this? Come to think of it, he was appointed by the previous CEO, right? If you put two and two together... Bullseye, be straight with us here. Was he the guy who put you up to this? As I already stated, I acted with the good of the company in mind, full stop. He didn't outright deny it, which is a near surefire sign Durak is involved. I just couldn't accept the idea of entrusting the Verne company to you again, Tossend. In focusing solely on profits and gains, you failed to prevent what happened to Professor Callahan, or manage the litigations between our affiliates. Your reinstatement as CEO not only defies all sense, it robs the company of the opportunity to change. Mr. Durak should be in your place instead, steering us toward reform. Look at that chin! I acknowledge that I've yet to fully earn your trust, just as I acknowledge my past transgressions. However, that's all the more reason why I must make amends with my own two hands. It is toward that aim that I reassumed my position. I'm well aware of Durak's capabilities as well as the reliance so many employees place on him. But even still, I refuse to capitulate. Not to a man who'd stoop to reclaiming power through vile mudslinging. Mr. Tossend. And just how genuine is that determination? I pledge to not only rise up on the backs of my past failings, but achieve results that more than outweigh them. In this way, will I strive to become a man worthy of confidence, yours and Durak's both. So you needn't place your faith in me on the spot. All I ask for now is that you give me the chance. At least until such time that I can repay this company in what way I'm able. Mr. Tossend, you really have changed. Compared to you, Director Durak and I... Go and wait in the other room for now. I will inform you when the consequences of your actions are decided. Tossend upscale. Allow me to express my gratitude once again. It's because of you that these malicious rumors have been stemmed. That being said, I'll have to fix whatever foibles of mine allowed this to occur without me noticing. What about the turncoat? You gotta give him the boot at the very least. That wouldn't be the end of it though, if it turns out the previous CEO really is involved to any extent. Quite so. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the... Hanya tier, thank you. Welcome aboard, thank you. Hang on, he still needs to be reprimanded. Well, don't worry, I think this is the part where we decide what to do with him. If you don't mind, may I ask you your suggestions on how to approach this, just for my consideration? I'd appreciate your objectivity as a third party, not to mention the ones who actually solved this problem. Arkwright Solutions often provides consultations of this nature after completing their jobs, as I understand it. Thank you for the 46 months, Isaac. Almost 4 years. Thank you. I came here for SMT3. What is this? Just like the title says, we do a little bit of trolling. SMT3 will be for another day. You want our advice? Well, alright. It's not my area of expertise, but I'll try to come up with something. What kind of middle ground would Arkwright propose in this situation? Let's see, I want the gray option. Okay, hold on. Didn't the alignment thing say this is a chaos and gray quest? So why is there a law option? Take the secretary and ex-CEO to court. Corner the ex-CEO at a board meeting. Blackmail the secretary and ex-CEO. Okay, I did not expect for blackmail to be one of the fucking options, but I'm gonna go with the middle ground. It should be just about good enough, I think. The proper course is to take this issue to court, but that would also mean exposing the company's weakness to the world at large. A happy medium could be to put it on the agenda at a board meeting and sort it out privately instead. That may be, as far as saving face is concerned. However, doing so would sow discord within the board of directors itself. I still have our operational stability to consider, factional tensions to keep in check. But on the other hand, this could be your big break. Play that meeting right and you can gain some solid ground out of this ordeal. Yeah, even if the board ultimately decides to punish these wrongdoings publicly. Are you trailing, Leon? I'm trailing a lot. Beyond the horizon, one might say. I'm gonna be putting way more time into F7 Revelation than I should. The Queen's Blood minigame is coming back. Yeah. Man. If FF7 Remake was one complete package, that would be one hell of a game for replayability. Like, can you imagine that? Holy. You know, that's one thing that I still want to see. Like, a few years down the line, make a package of the trilogy. Connect them into one game. The size of that game is going to be fucking ridiculous. Like, maybe 300 gigs, but hey, you're getting a gigantic game. A super game, one might say. Quadruple A game. I think it just means those are alignments you always get after completing the quest. You can casually choose alignments that go outside the ones it displays. I see. You may have already said this, but how do we feel about Tupac and Stranger Than Heaven? Yeah, so it did come up before, and I'll just like sum it up quickly. I kind of mixed on it because it's not just about the dead actor thing, but I heard about the state of his estate not being owned by his actual family, and his sister being in a legal battle trying to get ownership of that estate. So in a way, his family did not give consent. So yeah, I'm just kind of mixed on it in general. Like, it sounds pretty cool on the surface, but when you look into it, it's like, huh. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. If all goes well, you may be able to reassert your place at the helm of the company. Yeah, it's a rabbit hole, but it is one that you can look into if you're like curious about the details. And it's pretty interesting as well, because man, it was something seeing Gene Park. Not sure if you guys know him, but he's probably one of the most well-known game journalists out there. He decided he had enough of RGG Studio after the Tupac reveal. Honestly, can't blame him. I think with Kiwami 3, he kind of felt 50-50, but he didn't, like, speak on it just yet. But with this, he's had enough. He, like, publicly stated what he thinks, and that, yeah, he's just... He's good. He doesn't want any more of RGG Studio. So yeah, that was an interesting evening. When you put it that way, I can certainly see how it might lead to more corporate unity. And speaking of corporate... but is that truly within my capabilities? No, hesitating in this juncture would strip my reinstatement of all meaning. Very well, for the sake of pulling this company back together, I will have this matter addressed internally. Adios above, to think they'd resort to character assassination to try and force my resignation. If it weren't for all of you, I might not have even noticed. My deepest thanks for that. Think nothing of it. We were just carrying out our proxy work as best as we could. I'm sure Arkwright and his team would have found a better way to resolve this. No need to be modest. You presented a satisfactory compromise, of which I have no complaint. As for your payment, expect a transfer from my end. Thanks, but if you really want to do us a favor, try being less of a sitting duck from now on. Yeah, maybe cover up a few of those easy targets painted all over you. You guys, shush! Honest to a fault as ever. That's quite alright. It's a fact that my vulnerabilities invite exploitation, as evidenced by today. As such, I intend to consider this a lesson learned, a call for me to shape up and run this company with grit and resolve. Perhaps this debacle was simply a trial of sorts, a chance for me to make a fresh start. Well, it's been a privilege helping you weather it. I don't mean to sound too forward, but know that you have our support, Mr. Tossend. And do you mind, members of Thor's Military Academy, and all of your future endeavors. Thus did Tossend turn an unforeseen setback into an opportunity to recommit to his chosen course. He then returned to his work with a sense of pride and purpose both.
Done and done. Our reward's been deposited.
Let's go, Gray. Okay. I think we're all done with all the side stuff. I haven't went into the garden to like adjust the ornaments and all that. But I'm going to hope that because I'm playing on normal, I won't need too much of that. I do have some equipment on them, so I should be good in that regard. Yeah, I'll save it.
Let's head off.
You're probably fine. Yeah, I hope so. The sun is beginning to set. Now's a good time to go stargazing. This is all thanks to Toa and her connection to her grandfather. Opportunities like these don't grow on trees, so I think I'll tag along. Proceeding will cause the main story to advance. Okay. Actually, since this is here now, I think I'll just drink some water. Water break, and we'll be back. Alright, fellas. Apparently, we're in for peak. We are in for peak. I heard a lot of good things about what's about to come, so this should be good. Whew. Someone said it in Blue Sky. But RGG made a mistake with Tupac because he's a celebrity. Westerners actually know. Most of them didn't bat an eye with Bunta Sagora reveal. Yes, that is a point of discussion that I did see. And it's not just that. Like, again... How do I say? This is one of those things that is not like... It's complicated, to put it lightly. Because Bunta Sagora, from what I read in his Wikipedia, I think he passed away, like, you know, relatively normally. But Tupac was, well, you know, he did not get that blessing, I guess, to put it in one way. So there's that. There's, again, just the fact that his family is not in charge of his own estate, which is crazy. Yeah, like, there's a bunch of factors that go into it that I would 100% understand why it would make anyone feel mixed. Because, again, I also feel mixed. And I fucking wish, for once, RGG Stereo just... I don't know, man, like, at this point, you want to hire a consultant just to, like, tell you, okay, maybe don't do this, you know? Like, oh, this might be a bad idea, this might, you know, attract some controversy. But I wouldn't dismiss the fact or the idea that some game companies might attract those on purpose, you know? Was finally excited for a new RGG game again, but hearing about this estate thing is whack. You can be blamed for being excited for Stranger Than Heaven, in my opinion. The game does look pretty good. It's just a shame that RGG Studio seems to love putting themselves on the spotlight in not necessarily a good way as of late. It sucks. The more I think of it, the sentiment that some people are done with RGG, especially with them starting a huge rise and with the Yakuza 9, the Horizon has me a bit worried. Yeah. You know, part of the reason I'm kind of 50-50 on the Tupac reveal, obviously the things we mentioned, but also it feels like now it's kind of a competition of, oh, how much can we ramp this up? Like, who can we get next? Oh, we got Tupac. Next, let's get fucking, I don't know. I know people joked about this, but Michael Jackson. You know, like, fuck it. One of history's most popular and influential figures. Let's bring him back from the dead for our game, you know? That's the sad part. I can see them doing this. Just to, like, you know, one-up the previous game. It's like, dude... You guys are capable of making great games with just doing what you used to do. You know what I mean? And man, it kind of hurts to say this, but at first I was all for bringing like some Western celebrities. Like I think Danny Trejo in Infinite Wealth was still awesome, but this feeling that they really want to keep ramping up the I guess the scale of the appearances. It's like... I guess in one way, like in a corporate mindset, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's like... In a way, kind of... without taste. To put it in one way. I heard it was his mom who handed his estate over to the current owners of it. Huh... I heard that before the current owner, it was his mom who owned it as well. But I haven't looked into the details of how that guy got his hands on the estate. They ran out of Japanese celebrities, so they're reaching the Western ones. I think it all began with Keanu. With Cyberpunk, we've seen way more celebs since then. I honestly wouldn't even say that Because again, RGG has always loved bringing like celebrities. They've done this almost since they like were doing Yakuza 1 and 2, like the originals. Don't quote me on OG Yakuza 2, but Yakuza 1 and 2 both had, at the very least, I think real-life cabaret hostesses, or at least some women who auditioned for those roles. So the roots are there, you know. Yakuza 3 or Kenzan even obviously ramped that up by having actual actors, and it started since then. It started from then, and it kind of kept getting more and more. Not Western. Well, I mean, with Yakuza going into the US, it was only natural that they bring Western actors, the way I see it. And also, don't forget, Stranger Than Heaven is in, like, it's not just a Japanese, like, centric game. The protagonist is half American as well, so keep that in mind, apparently. So I definitely get having some Western faces. But again, I just feel like there's 50 million celebs that they could have had instead of Tupac, you know? I do like the actor appearances, but if it becomes the whole point, then it's lame. Exactly. Yes, yes. Like, I've seen people talking on Twitter about how Stranger Than Heaven, with the presentation that they were going for, the story, the music, like, that game was more than able to stand on its own without the need of, you know, all these big faces. But, well, we know how that went. Because I think even without Tupac, without Snoop Dogg, without any of the celebs, I think it would have been still like an amazing game. Oh yeah. Just to like sum up, it is one of those things that I fully understand anyone that feels mixed on it. Because I sort of do as well. Alright, let's see what's ahead.
Hey guys, I'm here!
Oh, that was fast. Did you run all the way here from the Aerotram station? Sure did. I want to check out the telescope too. Well, someone's excited. Anyway, shall we let ourselves in? Sure, let me just use this key card. Yeah, I know what you mean, Arijit. Whoa, that's the latest in orbital optical telescopes. The Aquarius 2. By connecting it to a large terminal, it can correct wavefront distortions to enhance the visual clarity of the night sky. I see you're well versed on the subject, Mint. You can say that again. She's even more into this than Toa. Sounds pretty neat in any case. I'm looking forward to trying it out too. Same here. Oh, that's the control terminal over there. That looks like the operation manual, and I think the other is Grandpa's research notes. Guess Professor Hamilton got them out for us. Okay, let's have a look at that manual and get this bad boy set up ASAP. Please proceed with caution, if you would, lest we inadvertently spark an international crisis. That's my biggest fear too. Quit being such worrywarts, you two. It'll be fine. Oh wow, from what this is saying, there's a big terminal underneath here called the Aurora. Well, since we're here and all, I vote we take this chance to disassemble it and see what makes it tick. Yeah, vetoed. Adios, this girl. We better keep an eye on her before she lands us in hot water. July 10th, 7:12 p.m.
It's ready. I've set it to the Great Shadar Triangle. I'm impressed. It can track astronomical objects automatically without a hitch.
Okay, I call first dibs. Whoa.
This is all voiced. This is how we know something is gonna happen.
That's not fair, Mint. It's the youngest person who should be given the first turn.
Altina, get back here.
She'll act her age when it suits her.
I'd say that's fine. It's hard to imagine her getting to be like this during her Black Rabbit days. Since we're here, let's say we take a little look-see ourselves.
Yeah, let's do it.
Mint, you've been hogging the telescope long enough. I want to see. Allie, we're all taking turns.
Green, Crow, you have to see this.
We're coming.
Time to find out what all the hype's about. It's supposed...
Oh, whoops.
Wow. Instructor Toa's telescope was great too, but this...
This view's on a whole other level, huh?
It can reach over 1,000 times magnification. You can really feel the magic of astronomy.
Hey, you're taking too long, Alti. I want to have another look.
Alti is not my name. I wish Yuna, Milliam, and the others could see this. Looks like the views really had an impact. It brings me back to when I was a kid. And I'd look up at the night sky with the boss, Ida, and the others.
I see.
The old Jaeger King, and one of your sisters in the Corps, yeah?
You should look too, Reen. You need to see it to believe it.
I guess I can wait for you two to take a turn.
Oh, now you're going to take the high road.
All right. I suppose I'll check it out next if that's okay.
No need to be so modest. George and some of the others would be stoked to have a turn looking through this thing.
Yep, and I bet Angie'd really enjoy a peek too.
Oh my god, is that Cold Steel 4 Reen Schwarzer?
Huh? What is it? Is something wrong with the feed?
No. I don't see any stars. Wait, but there's... something.
Looks like a barrier. Hey Lloyd, you're up.
It's so far away. What is that?
What do you mean?
It doesn't look like there's any problems with the video feed. The Zypha connection also remains stable.
Maybe the eyepiece got all wonky or something? Let me see, Reen.
Sure.
What the? Everything's crystal clear.
Really? Let me have another look.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
All right, enough joking around. Let's see what we got.
Uh-oh. Was that Cold Steel 2, Crow?
Huh. I'm not getting much either.
What? What does that mean?
Reen is going insane.
Why can we see the stars, but Reen and Crow can't?
Hey Leon, Killer Bean just got released. Hell yeah. I might get that at some point.
You guys didn't just forget your glasses or something, did you?
No. I don't think my vision is the problem. It's more like...
Something fishy's going on here. At least, that's how I feel.
Let me take another look.
It's an unknown caller. And their ID is anonymous.
Raiders?
What is it? Something wrong?
Oh, good. You picked up.
Sorry to call you out of nowhere. I'm speaking to Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Wait, Celise and Leon?
This is he. Can I ask who's calling?
No, best we don't talk about this over comms. But I take it you saw something at the observatory.
Is that not so, Schwarzer? And Armbrust too, of course.
Are these two...
Looks like someone was keeping their eye on us after all.
Alright, cut the cryptic crap. You know I'm here too, right?
I knew it.
Of course we do. We can't say anything over the phone. How about we meet up for a chat?
Sorry to be a bother, but we need you to meet us at a designated location. Immediately. Like we said, no specifics. But I'm sure you get the gist, Clausel.
Do we know those people?
Apparently Fee does.
Those are the two you've been working with on and off since last year, aren't they?
Yes and no. I wasn't a part of all that stuff back in March. But we did work together on the Almada incident. I guess we'd better get going then.
Where to, exactly?
The artisanal district. They'll probably be waiting for us at the chapel.
Reen's group left Mint to watch over the observatory and made their way to the chapel in the artisanal district. Good thing Leon survived Sally's killing spree after she had to wear that outfit. Yeah.
Let's make tracks.
Wow, it's already dark out. Hey, are you guys okay?
It all looks normal from out here. There's nothing wrong with the sky.
Yeah. Then what did we see? And what did it mean?
There are surprisingly few people around. I'm detecting a faint spiritual energy.
It's like some kind of ward is keeping people away.
Let's hurry inside.
Let me save it here. I see them. Those must be our mystery callers. Damn, she got changed. Of course she would, Crow.
Oh, hey. You actually showed up.
Sorry to do everything in such a roundabout way. Our security guards don't have clearance to get into the Institute.
Oh please, if you wanted to trespass, a little Aerotram authenticator wouldn't have stopped you. That attire. Ah, I see now. You're Gralsritter from the church. Guessing that puts you in the same camp as Gaius?
You're right on the money. The name's Celise Ortesia, the Fourth Dominion. Guys already gave me the rundown on you guys. Seems like you're a lively bunch.
And you can call me Leon Balthazar, the 11th Dominion. The pleasure is all mine, though I did meet some of you during the Retributive Tower incident.
Right, you came to our aid then. Damn, look. Nice Leon appearance there. I've heard a lot about you two. You also go by the names Searing Flare and Glacial Rime, right? Searing Flare and Glacial Rime. Huh. Oh, so you know about us, huh? Though you can forget those crummy-ass nicknames. Anyway, I know from you guys when we were dealing with Almada and that Mergengarten stuff. I saw that outfit you were rocking back at the event, by the way. Pretty fresh look for a woman of the cloth. I'll say, tracks that a church lady would have heavenly legs, but hot damn, did that fit take him to the next level. You think I chose to wear that skin-tight skank suit? As freaking if. Ah yes, speaking of that event, there are certain circumstances that prevent us from acting out in the open. That's why we sought the help of Director Gotti, who so graciously gave us the means to carry out our business on the sly. You're one sick bastard, Leon. There were other ways we could've got what we needed without sending my pride down the damn trash chute. But no, we had to cozy up to Director Degenerate. Just because I owe him one doesn't mean he gets to parade me around like his personal poster girl. They seem like a colorful bunch. It's a little hard to imagine their guys as colleagues. True, but they're very dependable. They really came to the rescue during the illusory coup. Rewinding a bit, you said you're not in a position to act out in the open. Is that why you reached out to us like this? Well, someone's quick on the uptake. Seems you're keeping somebody waiting, so we'll try and make this brief. So something going on with the church, huh? I'd heard there was some bad blood between the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments. Yeah, afraid I can't really get into the nitty-gritty of that, though. But long story short, the squabbling between the Papal Guard and the Gralsritter is over and done with. The book on that was closed the moment Her Holiness the Pope Orestes II revealed a certain person in April. What was unveiled on that day shook the very foundations of what the Gralsritter thought to be true. Nina? And now the Dominions, us included, have been tasked with gathering information at the behest of that individual. As followers of the Church, there's a certain decision we need to make. And to come to it, we must first confirm some suspicions of ours. Is this supposed to be AIN, like, in the middle? But not the one standing, I mean. So that's your intent. I'm guessing whatever it is you're digging into is related to the space program. Yeah, more or less. Being honest, there's a lot of stuff they've told us that I just don't buy now. And perhaps some of the reason why is because of Schwarzer and Armbrust's account of things. Particularly the part about what you witnessed at the observatory. Do you have some insight into why we saw what we did? If you do, you mind just coming out and saying it? My ass is starting to get sore, so I just want to wrap this up and be on my way. Fine by me, but we can't talk about it here. How about this? Why don't you help us get into the observatory? Do us that favor and we'll happily provide what aid to you that we can, including by answering your question. Alright, we'll take you up on your offer. It's not like we were given a cap on the number of people we could bring along, so I don't see a problem with that. But would you mind if I let Professor Hamilton know about this later? Yeah, we've met with her before actually, so that's fine. Assuming you can manage that anyway. Is it because Kevin would have killed her by then? There's something going on we don't know about? We'll find out soon enough, but anyhow, let's get moving already. Give us a moment to contract the Vicar and release the spell so the civilians may enter the premises again. Then we'll be ready. Ooh. Solis and Leon entered another room where the chapel's Vicar and sister had retired to. After which they lifted the spell that was warding people away and the chapel lights came back on. Solis and Leon have temporarily joined the party. They can trigger an awakening on the field. Nice. Actually, I think I'll keep Altina as the healer. Stigma release. Stigma release. The fast travel in this game is unparalleled. Oh, you guys are back. Took you long enough. Sorry for keeping you waiting so long. So who were you guys talking to on the phone? Was it someone I know? Ah, it's you. The sexy booth babe lady. I am not a goddamn booth babe. And how'd you recognize me so fast? Even for Thor's alumni, you have an especially keen eye. And you were the guy on the mic who was getting everyone all hyped up and stuff. You know, you've got a similar getup to a friend of mine named Gaius. Oh, do you even have a costume party you're going to after this? Of sorts. Between you and me, it's for a film director Gotti has in production called Sister Reprobate, the walking, talking public disgrace. The hell he does! Ugh, can we please stop dicking around already? Damn, they're keeping Mint in the dark. Yeah, even if it is pretty funny watching her get roasted to a crisp, this conversation's kind of going in circles. Right, so Mint... These two... Oh no, they're telling her. These two are part of the Growls with her, just like Gaius is, and they're here to help us. Okay, I get it now. So according to Leo and Sally, there might be a hidden passage around here. Sally, you do realize I'm older than you, right? Whatever. As I was saying, it sounds like the telescope feed's been altered somehow. Way I understand it, once it gets pushed to its limits, it'll pick up more light than it can handle, causing the view to get all blurry and stuff. In such cases, I suspect that some sort of mechanism automatically performs image correction. That's likely what allows the majority of us to see the night sky and its beautiful tapestry of stars, woven by the goddess's hand. Yet all Schwarzer and Armbrust can see of the correction is a vast, empty void. If all that's true, then this definitely isn't some ordinary mechanism we're dealing with here. And the fact that it's only me and Crow, this whole thing has ominous written all over it. I heard from Gaius you two were once chosen by the Empire's Twilight. Since that's done and dusted though, I doubt that's the cause. We need a spin-off of Leon and Solis just so we can have a full game of Solis being roasted. Well hey, maybe in the future Dominion arc, who knows? Right, but a lot's happened to both Reen and me over the years. Could be any number of things that's influencing this. Reen, Crow. Well, let's put a spin in this for now. So you mentioned a hidden passage earlier? Is that where that big Aurora terminal I've heard about from the guild is being kept? Yes, it was damaged during the incident in Basel, but they managed to repair it. Allegedly, Ouroboros has even produced some duplicates. Speaking of the Aurora, I did some reading up on it earlier. Its function is to manage massive quantities of calculations for the whole city of Basel. I'm thinking this telescope's image processing is being done by a different large terminal. So based on this, I assume it's farther underground? Correct. The Aurora is stored directly beneath us. Seems there's a system that raises and lowers both it and the telescope in case the latter needs to be replaced. Feels a bit extra for a simple tech swap, if you ask me. But it sounds perfect for keeping something away from prying eyes. Yeah, and wouldn't you know it, that function is locked. I guess that's why the professor was comfortable letting us use the telescope. Wonder what those cables going down from it are for. Okay, Leon and I are gonna check this hidden area out now. Goes without saying that we won't be getting the go-ahead from the Institute of Science, so what are you planning to do? Should you be vehemently against our course of action, then we'd be willing to relent for now. Though if having plausible deniability is your concern, then you need only look the other way as we act of our own accord. We'd be all too happy to share our findings after the fact. No, we're coming with you. We want answers about what it is we saw, and we aren't leaving until we have them. There's no way we're gonna leave you holding the bag. Now ain't the time for us to be making for the capital on a whim. Additionally, I'm interested in seeing how this mechanism works. Speaking as an associate member of the Foundation. Yeah, I'm sure the guild would like to be in the know about all this too.
My grandfather visited this observatory 20 years ago. He wrote in his notebook about the first 10 years of the 13th century. He said, "We may see an event as revolutionary as Professor Epstein's own contributions, and the key lies in the Basel Observatory."
He really wrote all that? If I'm remembering right, Toa's grandpa was the president of the Imperial Academy before he passed away 10 years ago. The famous astronomer, Professor Alfred Herschel. It's sounding more like the crux of everything all the time.
As his granddaughter, I have a responsibility to see this through. Of course, I'll do my best to avoid looking at any secret Vern or Institute research as much as possible.
All the fighting gave the boys brain damage. Yeah, that must explain what they saw. It has to be.
I'll be sure to apologize to Professor Hamilton later, too.
Sorry, I feel bad about making you do that. Here, when the time comes, why don't I join you in apologizing to her? I wouldn't mind serving a slice of the humble pie too, on behalf of the guild. Huh. Were this Van, I imagine he would have gone about his usual snooping without even pausing to consider asking forgiveness. So this is the Thor's MO, huh? I'll admit, I like the cut of your jibs. Oh, shut up. You two just don't understand, Peak. Okay then. With all that out of the way, let's kick things off with some good old-fashioned clairvoyance. Couple that with shard search and we're sure to turn up a lead or two in no time. Indeed, it would be rather difficult to do this anywhere on campus or other than the observatory. Oh, are you guys looking for like a secret panel or something? Then you should try that wall over there. Wait, what? You found something already? Sure did. I took a look around the place while you were out. And I noticed this one part of the round wall that looked a bit misaligned. So I thought, hey, that looks like it can be moved, probably. Is she for real? Believe it or not, she doesn't know... She does know her onions when it comes to technical stuff. Even someone like Professor Schmidt accepts that as a fact. Yet he won't miss a beat to air his grievances of her constant misunderstandings. Well, if it saves me the trouble of performing needless clairvoyance, you certainly won't have me hear me complaining. Great, then you mind showing us which panel it was, Mint? You bet, just give me 1 second. Where was it again? Really should have seen that coming. Oh, well, I'm sure it's somewhere along these walls. I suppose we'll need to utilize clairvoyance and shard search after all. My bad. I passed the baton to you then. Onion, say that again.
Oh, the panel went in.
Nothing happened. Let's keep looking around.
Here, I found a second one.
Technology. Oh yeah, score. Seriously, this was here the whole time? There's simply no way this was part of the original building's design. I can't imagine why someone would build something like this unless it was to stop people from poking their noses around. Save the brain-racking for later. We got a hidden area to explore. Keep your wits about you. There are the slightest signs of danger ahead. Yes, I noticed that much. I see your perceptiveness is just as sharp as they say, Divine Blade of Ash. Perhaps even sharper than our own mana sensing capabilities. Damn the glaze. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm sure we'll still be relying on your clairvoyance up ahead. Alright everyone, if there's any last minute prep you need to do before we dive in, now's the time. Roger that.
Alright, let's search.
I can't believe this whole thing is right under the observatory.
Yeah. Based on the echo, it seems like it goes pretty far down.
Sure seems so. But we just gotta go as far down as we can.
Damn, this is a long way down.
Mint, why are you tagging along?
Seriously? I don't have time to babysit, so try not to trip and fall to your death, got it?
This hallway is so long. It's getting a little tiring.
We've been going down forever. Shouldn't we be reaching the end by now?
It should be coming up. But we don't know what's waiting there for us. So stay on guard.
Let me save it. Ooh, what the hell is this place? Astrological Workshop Ruins beneath the observatory. Damn, yeah, okay, I'll be the first to admit, this is pretty impressive. Looks like the Middle Ages ruins. It definitely leaves an impression, that's for sure. It reminds me of the Black Workshop, even if the technology is of a different standard. It's also reminiscent of the Stargazer's Tower, the structure built by alchemists in Crossbill. Apparently, astrology was pretty popular in Basel during the Middle Ages. I've heard the rise of astronomy, along with the Institute and the Artisanal District, came along due to Central Eastern and Eastern influence. And as telescope lens technology improved, so too did the development of precision manufacturing. If I remember right, Basel developed into a hub for engineering due to the Verne Group's widespread influence here since the start of the modern era. Alright, enough nerding up the place with the unprompted history lesson. On the contrary, I think it could do a certain Dominion who neglected to even flip through the material provided to us on Basel some good. Also, Toa's always been a super diligent student, and Reen teaches history. They know their stuff. This doesn't look like an artifact, so I wonder what's making it glow. Looks like she's dead set on coming along. I think it might be safer for you to wait upstairs. We got no idea what's down here. Could be dangerous. Well, lucky for me, dangerous is my middle name. Besides, waiting around is boring. I'm sure I can help you guys somehow. Oh, look, up there. Aren't those the cables coming down from the observatory? She's right. That looks distinctly modern. It's not even 10 to 20 years old. In fact, I believe that may be the latest orbital network compliant standard. Huh, okay, so what are they doing down here in old ruins like these? This situation is becoming more suspicious by the second. Okay, you two keep using words like suspicious and the crux of everything. You got something you want to share with the rest of the class, or... You told us someone higher up the church ladder put you up to an investigation, but not much else. Now that I think about it, I guess Kevin's also acting under orders of that person, isn't he? Swen and Nadia were acting a little unusual too. Could that mean all of this is connected somehow? You people are too sharp for your own good. Frankly, I'm not quite sure how to respond to such an inquiry. We'll have to table this for now. These guys look familiar. Didn't we fight, like, black variants in Daybreak 2? Are these the same thing? I'm not sure, but it kind of reminds me of them. The one scene where the dead end with Elaine. Imagine if someone were to miss an hour and 30 minutes of the stream. That would be crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. I mean, this was supposed to be a Shin Megami Tensei 3 stream. I can confirm they aren't monsters. They may be some form of manifested apparitions. These must be the things Elaine was telling me about. They're called Demigrand... Oh yeah, the Demigrandals. Yeah, we've seen them a few times before, though they weren't this color, I don't think. Why might they be here of all places? Well, we can worry about that later. Stay on your guard, everyone. I'll back you up however I can. I'll help too. Orbital cannon, activate. She thinks she's Tita. Oh damn, she's first. Well, we have enough, so...
Flaring seal of mine. Ignite! Let's go!
Charged and ready.
Actually...
Let's charge in all at once.
Go forth and teach them their place.
Burn out my hands.
Grand Serpent... Yeah, I'll do this one.
Right ahead.
Both flames. Repent, assholes!
My turn. Remorse won't absolve. Let's make quick work of them.
Frigid Pain...
If you will.
Snare them. Rigid pain.
You doing okay?
Oh damn, that's a lot of charges.
Go at it full force.
Here I go. Attack!
Nice. Bro, the headbutts. That looks goofy as hell. It's supposed to be a bite, but it looks like a headbutt.
Non-stop.
Size caution.
I'll cover you.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. I'm up.
Do the honors.
Now, cut through.
You will regret that.
Now is an opportune time to boost. Allow me.
Ancient seal of mine, freezing in the abyss. Bring forth eternal serenity to a world stained with vice. Niflheim!
Boost gauge limiter released.
Might as well see this one.
Activating skill.
Etch this sight in your mind, because it's the last you'll ever see. Become the maw of hellfire that consumes the darkness. Fiamma, Midgard!
Boost gauge up.
Okay, I think besides the stigma stuff, Celeste and Leon haven't gotten new animations.
I've still a great deal to learn.
Sky's the limit.
Cutscene. Oh great, it looks like a whole swarm of troubles coming out of the woodwork. Seems our benevolent hosts are extending a warm welcome to us. Let's save the chit-chat for later. Right now, our priority is to follow those cables to the end. Fine by me. Guess you better show us what you got. I'm detecting the presence of the higher elements. Proceed with caution, everyone. The path goes further down from here. Let's keep an eye out for traps. Alright. Damn, look at this place. Holy.
Strike all at once. They're down.
I gotcha.
Focus unleashed.
That's my drift.
If you will.
Let me.
No time for standing around.
Guess you are a big deal, sure. Raring to go!
So glad they decided to bring back the S-Craft cut-ins for Daybreak 2. Same. Same. I think for like the first hour in Daybreak 2, they looked a bit off to me. But they really grew on me. I love them now. Lasers.
Initiating combat.
Now's our chance. Don't pass it up.
Non-stop.
You're covered.
If you will. Ready at will. No time for standing around.
Job well done, Reen.
We got a chest over here.
Threat levels high. Be on guard.
Big boy.
Here we come.
I'll end it with this.
Let's take it slow.
Let me hit it.
Got you. Kick. Slice. Push them.
Yes. Incoming.
That's
Here I come.
Let's make quick work of them.
Yes, you are a big deal, Schwarzer.
Raring to go. No sweat.
leave it to me.
Let's make quick work.
I can't tell if Celeste and Leon have new field animations. I think they're the same.
I'm up.
Here I come.
Don't think it's different. All right.
Looks like there used to be a mechanism here, but somebody tampered with it.
Yeah. It's clear that someone or something doesn't want anyone getting close.
Considering the circumstances.
Well, all we can do is keep following this cable for now.
Be wary of ranged attacks.
Defense 3, nice.
Assail them with physical attacks.
Okay, don't think I fought these before. Oh wow, they just died.
Anybody injured?
Something is afoot.
Ooh, hello.
If you would.
Oh, hello. This is fine. Hello, guys.
Assail them with physical attacks. Like lambs to the slaughter. Now is opportune time to boost.
Shark command, active.
Appreciate it.
We aren't finished.
Allow me.
Now, return to dust from whence you came. Bring forth eternal serenity to a world stained with vice. Niflheim!
Boost gauge limiter release.
Beautiful. I really like both his S-Craft and Celeste as well.
One must keep his claws. Let's search around.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else here.
Watch it. This place is bustling.
Come first serve.
Ready to go.
Bloom for me. The charisma.
Ooh, the death blow. Okay.
Let me pitch in. One more.
All right, let's get moving, people.
Good work as always, Elise.
No sweat.
Damn, look at all those lasers. Might actually fight this group.
That's quite the number. Suggestions?
Okay, let's go.
I'll send a riot.
Shark command, activate.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna hit everyone.
Searing seal of mine, flickering in the abyss. Become the maw of hellfire that consumes the darkness. Fiamma, Midgard!
Nice. Clean as hell.
This firepower can still go hot.
Okay, there's a chest
Found the
here.
copper you can't refuse.
Nice. Oh,
Found us some good shit.
okay, heals.
Raring to go.
I'm getting a reading.
Oh, hello.
I suggest you do a shard search.
I'm coming for you. You're screwed.
Only one. Interesting.
Activating skill.
Keep it going. Raring to go. Bet you're glad I'm here to carry
Damn,
your
and even that
asses.
one
can always depend on
palm
you.
gave us a good amount of sepith. I'll take it. Nice, breakable walls. Hell yeah. Okay, that's... Is that a new type of Grendel? Or Demi-Grendel, I guess.
Deploy shards.
You're screwed.
You doing okay?
No holds barred.
Shark command, activate.
Thanks.
Activating skill.
Crashing back. Slither.
Man, big damage. The added damage with that really helps. What we
All
got
right,
here?
let's get moving, people.
I suggest you do a shard search.
More palms. Damn. هلا بتشوف حدث نينتندو بكره ايه
Watch yourselves.
ايه قلنا لك
Let's charge in all at once.
Go forth and teach them their place.
was just being asked about if I'm gonna watch the Nintendo showcase tomorrow, which I will, or the direct, I guess.
We'll blast.
Supporting.
Keep them coming, Leon.
Noble seal of mine. Rupture! Let's make quick work of that. Room for me.
Bro, that death blow is doing work.
It's yours. Reanime. Activate. Fire.
Right on time. Spirit unification. Right on time. By touching his ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Purge, rush! Rain, sword!
Gleam! Ashen Slash! Luminous Flux!
Clean. I also think we missed the palms because story fight. Unless... No?
Nowhere close to enough. Score!
Initiating combat mode.
Okay. I was spamming the command fight button. It didn't let me, so I just went for the slowdown, and thankfully I still had the slowdown, so that worked.
Take this. Grand Serpent!
They got impact frames on these animations. Oh yeah. I think this was the game that introduced them to the series. And so the remake of the first game also has them. Saki says, I love Solis. Welcome to the club. Same.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. In sequence.
Okay, we gotta make sure we kill it.
National seal of mine.
Boost gauge limiter release.
There we go.
Can't get complacent.
Uh-oh.
Found us some good shit.
Red metal. Okay. Oh, bro. You guys get to bypass the lasers. I see how it is. Boom.
Boost gauge is full.
How long do you think it'll take them to catch up with the remakes? I've opted for the original instead of remakes because I want to binge. Ooh, not a bad choice actually. Like, at least if you don't mind older games. I know this is like unk talk, but I genuinely think the original games didn't age as bad as they could. Like, they could be difficult at times. And that difficulty can turn people away. I get it. But I think the difficulty is manageable. As for the question... I don't know. Like, so the first game came out last year, the remake. This year we're getting the sequel. I don't know if they're going to have as short of a gap between this sequel and the third one. Because the third one is not as, like, how do I say?
Threat levels high.
As much of a priority, I guess. Without saying spoilers. But I would love to see it next year. You know, I wouldn't turn that down because the third game is one of my favorite games in the franchise.
Fine looking chest, that.
New material, I'll take it. Okay, don't know how I fucking dodged that, but I'll take it. Also, is that mechanism down, or...? There it is.
Burn to a crisp!
I think the one thing that aged the worst with the old Trails games is when it comes to the completion list. Like, you know, the quality of life stuff you want to have when you want to keep track of stuff. Yeah, that, unfortunately, is not done very well.
Found us some good shit.
But most people follow like 100% guide anyway, and they'll be fine. Increase crit damage from attacks and crafts by 100%. What the fuck are you... Bro. Do they want me to break the game? What the hell is this? 6 wind value and 4 wind... 4 space value. Damn, that's pretty good. Ooh, another palm room with obligatory fight.
I'm coming for you.
Okay, the palms are not here.
Now's an ideal time for a boost.
Now, rabbit sword.
3 in quartz.
Full force. Activate skill.
Both flames. Repent, asshole!
Right on time.
I think I accidentally read this brief synopsis for the 3rd game, but I didn't read it because of spoilers. It's about different characters, right? If I'm wrong, don't spoil, please. Well, do you want me to confirm? You said you don't want me to say if it's wrong, but what if it's right?
Bust some heads.
Hypothetically, of course.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. More to go.
Roll them down.
Six-fold gale. Counting on you, Altina.
Here I go. Attack!
Yeah, but don't worry, won't say much beyond that.
Now is an opportune time to boost.
You still have to figure out, you know, why things pan out the way they do. Don't mind at all. From what I've seen, these games have tons of characters. Saw a tweet that said there was like 50 plus playable characters in a later game. Yes, that is true. And that game specifically is like, how do I say? Well, you know, with the amount of playable characters, you can assume like why it would have that many playable characters. That's what I wanted to get at.
Let's charge in all at once.
Activating skill.
Too slow. You're mine.
I gotcha.
DLC?
Going in.
Gotcha. We aren't finished.
Gotcha.
Let me pitch in.
Shark command. Activate.
Like this.
Damn. Oh, the palms are here now. Gotta make sure I get them. Hey guys, don't leave me. Palms! Come back here.
This firepower is still You're screwed.
Okay, one of them is very far away.
Activating skill.
Riot! Absolutely. Guys, coming. I can help.
Go forth and teach them their place.
No, Leon, god damn it.
Gotcha. Heat through me. Counting on you, Altina.
At your back.
In sequence.
Oh, damn it. Last resort.
Skill.
Seer.
Boost gauge up.
Enhancement complete.
Let's search around.
Oh, whoops. We got a chest.
Chest looks promising.
Zero powder. Promising chest indeed. Okay, so we have one way forward, I believe.
Watch yourselves. There's a lot of them.
Wow. The cable is still going. We're finally getting to the heart of this place. Secrets.
At last, we'll get those answers.
Imagine all this mystery is really gotten under your skin.
No matter what happens, we'll figure it out. Just
I gotta read what they said after this.
Take this. Grand Serpent! Keep it going!
Yes! Incoming!
Let's go!
Right there!
Keep them coming, Leon!
Man, Leon and Solis are way faster than all the other characters.
Ready to go!
Too slow!
They probably have Action 3 or Action 2 on their ornament. Let me check.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, 65, 69, nice. 46 with Altina and 60 with Reen. Reen felt slower than that.
We earned it.
Power droplet.
We earned it.
Hell yes.
No time for standing around.
Sensational proof of prowess, Reed.
Okay, I don't think there's no enemies here.
Watch it, this place is bustling with baddies.
Baddies.
Recuperation point reached.
Hell yeah, I'm ready to rock.
Okay, well, whatever is here is, well, here. Actually, good chance to do another water break. Are they following us first? Oh, yes, they are. Okay, fuck. I gotta pause. I can't keep it open like I usually do. I'll be back. All right, we are back. Actually, wait. Okay, we are back for real this time. Let's see what they got.
What is that? Incredible. It's a combination of ancient and modern orbital technology.
Yeah. How did they connect the observatory's telescope to something like this?
Wait, this is the Aurora? It's a completely different color than in the manuals.
It has that Genesis.
Looks like it's the same model as the original, but with something strange plugged in.
Guess we were right to be suspicious.
Indeed. That device appears to be modeled after the ones Van and friends were collecting.
Oh, right. Elaine and Jin told me about them.
We found a fancy Wi-Fi router.
In Calvert the past couple years.
One hell of a router, this.
But surely this one is a replica, right? Not one of the real ones?
Correct. There are only 8 in the set, and they were brought together in April. Our intel hasn't suggested they were stolen. So this is something else.
As someone who got my hands on one once before, I can tell you, they're definitely not the same. The whole design is totally different.
So whoever's running this place is using a counterfeit.
It might not be the real deal, but it's clearly got something to it. Don't forget it caused all that shit upstairs. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if it was capable of the original's power.
The real question is, why is something like this hooked up to a telescope in the first place? I fear we may need someone with technological expertise for this.
Asking someone else to do your homework. Talk about shameless.
I would be happy to be of assistance. My foundation training should come in handy. I'm no expert, but I can act as an interim software engineer.
Count me in! Reporting for duty! Try not to be careless, Mint.
We can probably use our Xiphus to help out with the processing.
Oh, flashbacks.
It looks like we might be able to activate the device's administrative holo.
That should help. If we can disable the firewalls, it may be able to answer some questions.
Hey, Reen, Crow, you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine. Let's turn on developer mode then.
It might be more convenient than an Arcus, but it's still a pain in the butt.
Aurora Alba.
Responsible for the Aurora Alba terminal.
Alba.
Administrator access confirmed. Security level 2 clearance granted. Please state your inquiry.
Let's get started then.
Love the part of the Trails experience where you need to read the log again just to make sure what the characters really said. Yeah. Sometimes it's to really bask in all that aura. Other times it's to make sure you really read what you read.
First things first, who put you in this Aurora terminal here?
Aurora Alba and I were installed here at 3 a.m. on the Septian calendar, September 1st, 1206.
1206. We're in 1209, right?
We took over duties from our predecessor, Capel 3, and began running calculations.
Capel. Isn't that the Liberal terminal?
As for who, I cannot respond to your inquiry due to insufficient security level clearance. My apologies.
Talk about tight-lipped.
Still, it's pretty impressive how easily it can talk with us.
It certainly is. It matches the fluency of even the latest hollows, but I doubt there's any actual sentience behind it.
She said September 1st, 1206, right?
Yeah. The day the Empire declared war. The Battle of Jormungand.
So this scheme's been in the books for some time. I wonder if it's all related.
But the Xiphos wasn't even made public back then, which limits the number of people who could have done it.
Yeah, to only a select few, no less. Wait, didn't it say Capel 3? Isn't that the high-speed computing unit from ZCF in the
Yes, that's what I was talking about.
You're right. Though these days they're up to Capel 5, which is apparently compatible with the Orbital network.
Will you make a new longer vid on Stranger Than Heaven? The only thing I can think of is like a podcast episode. Other than that, I feel like there's not much to talk about. But if you do have ideas, you know, feel free to come up with them.
We even used it on our church airships for a time.
I take it the system's been around a while.
Probably. Let's see what else you can tell us. Here's a question for you, since you seem to be wired into the observatory's telescope via this cable. What data are you sending back and forth with it? And how long has that been going on, including previous models?
I'll begin by answering your latter question. We have been working since July 12, 1189. The processing terminal at the time was the Capel Origin. This Aurora Alba is the 5th generation.
1189? So 20 years ago?
1189.
That long? And what's Capel Origin?
As I understand it, it was the world's first orbital calculator, developed by multiple countries working in tandem.
Doesn't that mean it would have been built by Professor Schmidt, Professor Hamilton, and Tita's grandpa?
As for your first question, I must apologize. I cannot answer due to insufficient security clearance.
I have another question then, Eos. We were looking through the telescope at the views that you adjusted earlier. And while most of us saw a sky full of stars, my friend and I only saw a blank, hazy expanse. How does something like that happen? Can you explain that?
Green.
Way to be subtle about it.
Maybe asking straight up isn't such a bad idea.
Yeah, it was sort of unavoidable.
Not to mention that with some of these hollows, an unexpected question can have interesting consequences.
Oh, you mean how it can sometimes bypass restrictions?
I suppose I can say that there are 3 possibilities. The first is that you are providing me with false information. Second, someone may have hacked into the system and broadcast a different feed only when you two observed it.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, it feels a little too specific.
I suppose those would be the most plausible solutions.
The first option may be plausible if it were only Crow, but since Reen was affected as well, we can safely exclude that possibility.
Damn, the slander.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Eos, how likely is it that the feed's been hacked?
As no external interference has been detected, I can confidently say that the odds are no more than 0.03%.
Well, what's the third possibility? They haven't said yet.
As for the third possibility, perhaps the two of you are the only ones who saw the true feed.
Huh?
That's...
Hold up. If that's the case, then...
Wait a second. Don't you think that conclusion is more than a little illogical?
Okay, it seems like what we're having here is a similar thing to what we saw with Kevin with, like, the illusion in, Tharbad.
Yeah, that would mean that the stars we've been looking at weren't there.
You're right. Seeing that beautiful view through the telescope is one thing, but stars are there even for the naked eye.
That's true enough. Which means there has to be another... Huh? Green? Crow?
So I guess that's the cards on the table. Any ideas?
Something must make the two of you fundamentally different. Was it the Retributive Tower incident? Or perhaps something you saw at the end of another version of the Twilight?
Alternate timeline stuff.
Huh? What do you mean?
You might not know, since you were on the Courageous too, but when we settled things at the Imperial Fortress, it felt like there was another course events could have taken.
Huh?
During the Retributive Tower incident, this other course was calculated and simulated, and we resonated with the being that resulted from that. But still, I can't help but feel that's not the whole picture.
That's...
Oh my god, Reen is the special chosen one. Absolutely. So, what I'm understanding from what they just said is that the quote-unquote bad ending in Reverie was the solution that apparently the AI predicted. But then what actually happened is like the defiance of that.
It can't be.
And now we link to the dead ends of Daybreak 2.
Arkwright's group experienced something similar. Could this be just like when the school was taken over by terrorists? The 3 days in the illusory coup as well?
Yeah, I think it might be.
All I heard was things got rewound, and more than once.
Kondo reworking CS4's ending from mid to peak. Damn, Kondo. Those things got rewound.
Doesn't sound like it was on a huge scale or anywhere near as bad as the Twilight. Still, what if those other outcomes, which everyone remembers as just dreams, were things that actually happened?
Forced resets that allow you to redo events several times to avoid unwanted outcomes.
Why does that sound familiar?
And all the discarded results are then archived to be added back into the final observational outcome.
The final observational outcome. Hey, if QM3 can rewind time with a new ending, why not Trails as well? Bro, let's not even get into that, okay? It's not remotely the same.
Elaine's the one who told me about it. She was there in the spring, when she got
That's like comparing cheese to an apple. There's no comparison there.
I see. I know Lloyd and his friends also experienced something similar.
Lloyd? Recreating the DG Cult theme. Is it actually a remix of the DG Cult theme, or is it just like on a similar wavelength?
It might not be exactly the same phenomenon, but that's beside the point.
Okay, so they're tying literally every like alternate like reality event to this, it seems. But what I'm curious about is how are they going to, well, with Crossbell, we know that, you know, there was someone that made it so that the events were reversed. So how is that going to be tied into this?
In that alternate course of events at the end of the Twilight, Crow, Milliam, and I might have seen something.
Milliam too? It can't be.
Finally, we're getting to the meat of it.
And just what was this phantom memory that may or may not be true?
Well, we took our divine knights to the edge of the skies to seal the root of the problem. I'm wondering if that's got something to do with...
Might want to keep the rest of that story to yourself.
Man, what the fuck is she doing here? Oh, Kincaid as well, and the church?
Kincaid too?
Are they gonna be outlaws just for, like, getting close to the truth?
Huh? What's she doing here? Shit,
Look who it is. And with the silver-haired girl along for the ride.
We were careless. The vice captain and the president's right-hand man are one thing, but we didn't account for her.
They had to wait for us to finish all the hard work before showing up.
Hey, she the one you mentioned? That secret sister disciple of yours?
Well, you could make the argument that I was Master's secret disciple.
Nah, Master spelled it out that as the wielder of the Black God, I'm the secret one.
Damn sibling rivalry. Yes, we know that.
I'm Shizuna Rem Misarugi, Ikaruga's second in command. I spy 3 faces I haven't seen before. As for Fi, Toa, and the 2 Dominions, it's good to see you guys again. Oh, and same goes for you, Reen. It's been, what, a year and a half since we last met?
Yeah. When we saw each other in the mountains of Longlai on the way to Konlone. And it's Kuragane, right? Been a while.
It has indeed, Divine Blade of Ash.
Joinin of Kuragane.
On that day, I had acted discourteously. Which is why it is disappointing that we should meet again under these circumstances.
Is that so? I'm unfamiliar with the others, but I assume you brought them here, Kincaid.
Your assumption is indeed correct. The Vice Captain here has come as part of an agreement.
Greetings, Thors. I am Ashlad, a member of the Papal Guard. It would appear you've been coerced by some troublesome company.
Huh? And just who the hell are you calling troublesome?
Damn, they shit on Van all the time for being troublesome, and they get called troublesome by fellow church members.
We're simply fulfilling our mission. I ask that you please refrain from throwing around false accusations.
I'm just impressed you found the place. I should have expected as much from a Dominion, as long as you aren't here to cover up certain truths that have come to light.
I haven't the faintest idea what you mean.
Looks like you guys aren't all on the same page. What the hell brought you down here anyway? Just so you know, the person in charge did tell us we could use the observatory however we liked.
That's right. It looks to me like you're the ones trespassing.
You're not wrong. While I could have gotten a warrant without any great difficulty, at this point, I can definitely confirm that we're in the same boat. So I would be more than happy to share some details about that system you've been interrogating. But if I do, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to give up on your trip to the capital. You will be waiting quietly in your designated lodgings until the day after tomorrow, after the rocket launch is successful.
You don't say.
Are you suggesting that if we turn back now, you won't cause us any trouble?
That I can promise. However, you can expect your visit to the capital will be under CID surveillance.
Aw, come on. Isn't that a little too heavy-handed?
It's only natural. They are the country's intelligence agency.
Ah, so that's how this is gonna be.
Eos, good stuff with those answers earlier. Just need you to follow up with one more favor. Gather any and all info related to that third possibility.
Perhaps the 2 of you are the only ones who saw the true feed.
Once the data is compiled, please transfer it to the terminal you're currently wired to.
Oh.
So that's your plan.
Boldly done.
Affirmative. I will now begin compiling and transferring all information pertaining to that possibility. This task will take approximately 10 minutes to complete. Please stand by.
Only 10 minutes? Man, that's hardly enough time for any kind of memorable bout. That temp sword of yours isn't looking too shabby, though.
It's the same one you cut in 2 before. I had it reforged. I may still be inexperienced as a divine blade, but I'll fight through any odds.
That's the spirit. Now, why don't we start with a little warm-up?
Whoa.
Rin.
She plans to go even further than before.
Much as I'd love to let you take her on one-on-one.
Agreed. They'll have to wait for another chance for their duel. Now, as to the reason for you acting of your own accord, I'll do all I can to uncover the answer.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh dear. I suppose it's up to me to clear your unfounded suspicions.
Hey, Fiendish Four Eyes. You gonna show us how you and the CID were able to keep Rufus on a leash?
That was more the division chief's doing. Now, I wonder how you've progressed since becoming a free agent. I'm already impressed with how you handled yourself earlier today. Perhaps we can build a working relationship.
Think you could put a leash on me now, too?
In any case, we won't be backing away from this chance.
You know, I think we should treat them as trespassers. Let's take them down.
Threat levels estimated to be between SS and SS. Maximum coordination required.
We've got 10 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. As long as we can hang in there, we'll win!
Now then, let us begin!
Nice, let's do this. Defeat all enemies other than Shizuna. Why, bro? Let me just take them all down.
Protect us!
My turn.
Okay, I guess I have to prioritize the others first.
Now is an opportune time to boost.
Noble seal of mine. Rupture! Let's make quick work of them.
Now is an opportune time to move and teach them their place.
Bring your debt. Let's charge it all at once.
Allow me.
Bloody death is written in your future!
Damn, the
Continue
miss.
from where we left off. Back on that trail in the Conelone Mountains.
Apologies, but I'm afraid I will not be holding back.
Fine by me. Here I come.
Unforgivable.
Here for you.
Acting decisively. Drill through! In sequence.
Full blast!
Let's go! DLC activate!
Let us fight to the end.
Let's do this!
Things would have gone smoother if you had just stayed on the sidelines. But alas.
You even know who you're picking a fight with? We're Thor's alumni.
You think we're just going to give up and leave? Think again.
Last you'll ever see. Become the maw of hellfire that consumes the darkness!
I'm kind of surprised Reen is getting his turn last, even though he's faster than Altina.
As expected of the searing flare and the glacial rime.
You've truly outdone yourselves, Thors.
Gotcha!
Okay, let me check their health. Okay, thankfully Shizuna does have more health than everyone, so it shouldn't be too bad. Like doing group attacks.
Spirit unification!
Focus unleashed.
Gotcha!
More to go!
Okay, before I do this, actually, let me do a defense thing.
Now, put on the pressure!
Bring your debt.
You're covered!
Now, cut through! Be prepared!
Up to you!
Forgive me!
Got you covered.
There! Shadow Fine Jutsu!
Neat looking moves. Uh-oh.
Let's commence
Helicopter!
the operation.
Wait, did it get reworked? Okay, I feel like it did, but I could be wrong.
Farewell. Lethal operation.
Okay, it definitely did, bro. That glasses move was not there before.
A tad hard. After all, we serve the same gods.
Just think of this as a test.
Damn, this guy is no slouch. Look at those moves. Is that a healing S-Craft? I can't remember.
We're pushing past.
Bro, the banhammer. Okay, we need a heal. I don't remember if Altina's craft is a heal. I don't think it was.
Certain arts will prove more potent.
Do we have heals? I don't know. We don't. Okay, this probably is our best bet for now.
Safeguard, Polaris shield. Remove your debt.
Shield S-Craft. That might be worth it, actually. I think I'll do that.
Activating ZOC.
But first...
Face me.
Oh, fuck. That's okay.
Let us fight to the end.
Probably should use some of the stuff here.
I'm in your debt.
Me, you got you covered.
Insight. I should probably do that if I have it.
You're freaking dead.
Okay, no heals here either, but...
My role, I shall say.
This track is pretty good.
Exercise caution.
As we ask you.
Crash it back.
You doing okay?
Okay, probably should do this again.
Safeguard, Polaris shield. Remove your debt.
I shall say.
One down, down.
This is better than I imagined.
Count on you, Altina.
Right, should probably do this.
Help me, Consoles. Remedy-san.
By heaven's decree.
That's it.
Lending support.
Meteor in.
Okay.
GOC
Nice. Oh wait, that's not nice actually.
Too slow.
There's no.
Ooh.
Those afar, hearken to the sound. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Now! Behold! New moon gleam!
Faces. Arms 6. Eyes open.
Oh, that's a cool looking craft.
Your friends are pretty strong. I can't
Oh, why
afford
did bro
to
do it
slip,
twice?
can I?
Wouldn't mind if you did slip up, but I guess it's not gonna be that easy, huh?
I'll keep on giving as much support as I can. You too, Nate. You betcha. Throw everything at the kitchen sink.
Big hammer.
Got you covered.
Give it up. It's over.
You doing okay?
Okay, I saw an all cancel. Think I'll do this again.
Safeguard, Polaris shield. Remove your debt.
Go at it full force.
Oh, we can do this. Flex your guns, Leon.
Dust from whence it came. Bring forth eternal serenity to a world stained with vice.
Niflheim!
Boost gauge limiter released.
I'm afraid I must fall back.
I leave the rest to you.
Be prepared.
Oh, he's still here.
DLC is up.
Oh!
Freezing wind.
Leon's freeze coming clutch.
Cut down my enemies.
Ready to go.
Okay, gotta take down. Oh, he's almost down.
DLC activate.
Actually.
Incoming. For good measure.
I shall take my leave.
Ah, there we go. Double crit with Celise.
Itachi is ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Green! Passion slash! Luminous flux!
Got it, this ain't going.
Almost down. Oh, we can do this.
Activating skill.
Searing seal of mine, flickering in the abyss. Become the maw of hellfire that consumes the darkness. Beyond
Close gauge up.
The time's come. What do you say we settle this? A fight to the death.
Very well.
Give me your
I
Sepith.
accept, Shizuna.
Nice.
I've still a great deal to learn.
Sky's the limit. This firepower can still go higher.
It's time to get an animated scene. Cool.
Oh.
Splendid.
Not bad. You've grown quite a bit since last time. You've taken your friend's thoughts and used them to bolster your will and your power with it.
You, on the other hand, stand alone. So how did you possibly get this strong? Just what was it? Just what on earth did Master Yun Ka-Fai teach you?
Oh, it's pretty simple, really. To prevent this world's destruction, our master instructed me in the ways of the Black God. Black God One Blade, a dark sword style passed down through thousands, no, untold generations. In the same way that you must best me in battle, in order to obtain your true blade. Me, you, Van, and all in this world must face a truth that transcends reason in order to measure our own worth. Well, seems Akagarasu's awakened. It's the 13th night. Might be a couple days early, but let's say we put an end to this.
And have it your way.
Rain!
Crap. There's no stopping him now.
Yeah. The next strike will probably be the last.
Something will stop them.
Please.
Sorry for the wait. All information relevant
So
to your
predictable.
query has been compiled and transferred to the connected device as requested.
Nearly forgot what we were here for.
Altina, grab the laptop.
Mission complete.
Next is figuring out just how we'll get out of this mess.
Well, well. You managed to hold out.
It would seem we did not go far enough.
What?
Calling in Alpha 01. I need you in here ASAP.
Damn, we're straight up
Scarlet
wanted
Squad
now.
Number 0. Deploy.
Rogetsu 2. I await your arrival.
We're doing Lloyd Gaming.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. Reinforcements?
Don't tell me they had them wait at the observatory just so that Reen wouldn't sense them.
Excuse me? Yeah. Bruh.
Correct. They'll be here in 3 minutes. So, are you ready to concede?
Even if you manage to get past us, we won't stop until you've been caught. Surrender yourselves.
There are a few considerations we ask that you keep in mind regarding your data transfer. First, all information regarding the Alter Core powering this terminal has been erased. This is due to restrictions specified by the system's designer. Furthermore, the system is unable to confirm the nature of what lies beyond the canopy. As such, all we can do is provide you with what relevant information we can on this discrepancy. Lastly, regarding the interference of high-performance
Leave it.
Oh, whoops. Okay, are we back yet? OBS had a moment. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Hello, fellas. Hello, it's me, the Trails guy. Okay, we're back, thankfully. Okay. Okay, yeah, OBS disconnected for like literally 1 second. 1 second, and then it reconnected. Okay, good, good, good.
And yet there's no longer any room for doubt. The truth is, a lie is being peddled.
Open the log for us, please. There you go. Take a screenshot. Take 5 screenshots if you want.
Hold on a second, that can't be right. You're saying that the stars we saw through the telescope were just a fake image made by the terminal?
No way. They would never do that.
And for some reason, Rean and Crow could look into the telescope without seeing the fabrication? So they could see something that's being hidden from the rest of us?
It sure seems that way. Like I'm seeing what the other me saw.
Yeah, but hell if I know what it all means. Still, something tells me the rest of you have some insight on that, don't you?
Well, I won't deny it.
Come to think of it, the space base was named by the president himself, yeah? I'm impressed. Seems like you guys are up to speed on your Eastern terminology.
Seku Space Base. Is that Seku as in void?
That doesn't pertain to you. Simply focus on fulfilling your contract. Still, I never imagined you would stumble onto such crucial intel. It seems we'll be forced to increase surveillance personnel until the project reaches its conclusion.
Uh-oh.
We're not getting out of here at this rate.
Okay, someone else is gonna arrive and save them.
Wow. Things really went exactly the way they said they would. Huh? Mint?
You're Thor's head mechanic, Mint Braun, aren't you? As I understand it, your uncle reported directly to Professor Schmidt, and you're something of a favorite of the professor's.
I don't know that I'd use the word favorite.
Huh? Why not? The professor and I get along great. Well, whatever. You guys are all cool with blowing this joint, right, Rean? Sully?
What?
Alrighty then, let's do this. Go!
Could that be?
Elsheim's jewel arts.
Hello all. Seems I arrived at the perfect time.
What the hell?
Wait, that's Elsheim's...
Prince Shareed?
Mint had him on speed dial?
I didn't expect to see you here, Your Highness.
Yes, well, unfortunately
jewel
the embassy
Skype.
canceled the upcoming celebration for the day after tomorrow. Rean, Crow, your machines are now connected via the spirit veins. Why not try calling them remotely from here? I don't think it'll be any trouble for you.
Oh, damn.
All right. Now you're talking.
I won't let you.
We could say the same to you.
Do it! We'll keep them busy for you.
To me, Tearfing S!
Nice. Yes, Reen. Yes, Crow.
They're moving? What's going on?
Deja vu. It's like I'm playing Cold Steel.
Now, am I forgetting anything else? If not, then Mr. Kincaid, Vice Captain, and Ikaruga, it's been a pleasure.
Sorry to cut this short, but we got better places to be.
And tell your collaborator that the time has come to make a choice. One that won't dishonor the goddess we serve.
Am I mishearing things, or does this sound like a remix of... Or like, it has some of the beats of Rise of the Grendel.
How dare you?
Reen! I've got a message from our teacher. I'll be waiting for you come the promised day, in the land where the heavens turn.
I'm in your debt, Shizuna. I'll be sure to pay you back. Next time.
Sure you will. You better believe I'll be looking forward to that day, Reen.
What is that?
Teleported? Wasn't that 七门遁甲?
Activate clairvoyance.
The Elsheim princely family's private airship, the Horvatat.
And we made it! Oh boy, talk about a close shave!
Isn't this the prince's private airship, the Horvatat?
You must be tired, everyone. Mint especially.
Prince Sharid?
Oh, Leela's here
Thank you
too.
for coming to our rescue. Wait, aren't you?
Hell, don't tell me this clown's in on it too.
You better believe I am.
My apologies. The circumstances being such as they are.
Oh dear. It seems everyone who's someone is involved in this mess.
You're not kidding. Is the guild really the only group left in the dark at this point?
I suppose you could say it was to deceive the enemy. And look, your rides are here.
Hey guys.
Hollow remote control, huh? Talk about impressive tech.
You're a lifesaver, Your Highness. But is it wise to continue like this?
Not to worry. We're leaving.
Wonder if the
Basel's
ghosting
airspace.
effect is
I
intentional.
recommend setting your Panzer Soldaten.
You guys see it too, right?
Cut. Full speed ahead.
Aye, aye, sir!
The escape of Mother Celeste and Father Leon changes nothing. We proceed as planned. Contact the 5th. We'll close the net around the target and the others at the same time.
Yes, sir. As the goddess wills.
The assignment here is complete. Now it's time to prepare for the final mission.
Scatter to the winds and assemble at the appropriate location.
Understood.
And what is it you're planning, Princess?
Haven't you guessed?
You can't be serious.
Why not?
We've begun analyzing the Aurora
too.
Alba. As you ordered, the system has not been shut down, and we have not touched the white device. We've already alerted the Institute of Science and the Vern Company that we're seizing control of this facility.
Good work. Please also inform CEO Townsend that it will only be for a few days. I'm also initiating a Level 4 executive order. Prepare for a top-secret warrant to be issued shortly.
Roger that, sir. I'll notify the CID and the police. You want arrest warrants for those 2 knights, the people from Thor's, and even the contingent from the Principality of Elsheim?
No, let them be. They can do whatever they please.
Huh? Then who's the warrant for?
That would be Professor Latoya Hamilton.
Oh damn, now the CID is after her too? Damn, bro.
As a person of interest in relation to a case dealing with continent-wide deception.
That's crazy work. Kevin and the CID. Damn, she really has to start running. And that's the end of Green Route 2.
You guys did incredible.
Thank you. Why does everyone hate this old lady? What did she do?
We ranked up.
She killed a lot of innocent people.
Who are we to refuse?
Macho build.
That seems about right.
Okay, we still missed some points.
Didn't mean to draw so much attention.
Let's save it. Van Route 3. So we're still in Act 2? But this only has one other playable character apparently, so it can't be that long, can it? Feelings given form. Interesting. Top 1 chapter in the series. What the hell? Intermission. Oh, it's a long chapter. Okay. Wouldn't expect that. Following the events at Dirk Memorial Park, the CID took over the cleanup and then withdrew. The majority of those who had been controlled to attack the Blacklight District were taken back to hospitals in the city. However, nearly 20 people remained unaccounted for, leaving the possibility that they had been abducted by the vestiges. Is this as long as the other intermission with the Garten, maybe? Or even shorter than that, because I think with that he had to go through at least one run of the Garten. And inspect the Garten itself, of course. As for the matter of nearly 30 cars suddenly being stolen from various districts of the city, the CID returned all the vehicles to their owners, and the incident ended up going unreported, perhaps due to the CID in Heiue covering it up. However, Yorda, who had ended up passing out from the pain, couldn't be left with the guild or the police. Thankfully, Victor and his family were kind enough to take her in and allow her to rest in their home. As she slept, Paulette, a former nurse, and Dr. Longkai, a visiting Eastern medicine practitioner, watched over her. Meanwhile, the coordinates of the location Ix jumped to had been pinpointed, all thanks to Yorda's sacrifice. Unable to rely on the CID any further, Van and his allies decided to go after Ix, leaving the capital's safety to the guild and the police. The place that Ix and the vestiges were thought to be currently hiding was a place northeast of the capital, the city of Anchorville. Is this a new place? A city with a population of 120,000. It served as a major hub on Calvard's transportation network and happened to be Judith's hometown as well. Ooh. Okay, Judith tour. They made plans to leave the next morning at 8 AM. Ren volunteered to come along, but Elaine, overwhelmed with guild work, wasn't able to join. Wasn't Ren supposed to leave for Liberal? Or is time passing so slow that it's not time yet? However, she promised to allocate other bracers as backup and make her way there herself as soon as she was able. Let me guess, she's gonna come at the final bit where we come upon something pretty big. That's how it goes in Trails. Van Route 3, Feelings Given Form.
I should be there too.
Nothing for it. You just focus on resting up the next couple days. And they said your soul nearly got torn in half, so I imagine you'll need all the rest you can get. Lucky for us, the doctor had a special Eastern medicine that helps with that kind of thing.
Yeah, but it was probably the most bitter thing I've ever tasted. I'd really prefer something sweeter. Still, I am feeling a lot better.
Good to hear.
Head pats.
Don't worry. We're just gonna start by scoping Angerville out as a little 4SPG for you. Helene's gonna catch up with us later on anyway. You feeling better by then? You can head up with her.
I didn't put out any 4SPG, you know. And you want me to travel with an A-ranked bracer? Well, whatever. Just be careful.
You got it. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for getting us this lead.
I didn't do it for you guys, you know. Please thank the doctor and the old lion man for me, and your landlady too. And also that Agnes girl.
Sure, I'll tell him. As a freebie. But once you're better, you gotta thank him yourself too.
I'll think about it. Oh, by the way, did you ever figure out that birthday present you were looking for?
Well, no, not yet. But why do you even remember something as trivial as that?
Your soul being torn in half is just what happens when you have to deal with Ix for more than 3 seconds. Yeah, that sounds about right. 90% of my soul is gone, so I can attest to that. I completely forgot that Dante's is her actual dad. Her and Ix's dad. That was brought up in Daybreak too, right? Completely slipped my mind.
It's not trivial. We don't even remember our own birthday. I'm sure the person you're getting it for will be happy, so...
Damn. Really starting to wish I could get her to give all this up, quit the society, and just live as a normal girl.
Where have we seen that before? Oh, hey, Yume.
Hey, Van. Did Yorda go back to sleep?
Yeah, but she told me she's feeling a lot better. Thanks to everyone's expert nursing.
Yorda's got herself to thank most. Well, and on Yes too, I suppose. She stayed by her side, encouraging her the whole way here, didn't she?
Sure did. She really gave it her all. Probably make a pretty good nurse, come to think of it.
You're right. Though I think she'd make just as good of a Spriggan. Now leave things here to me. You go and get some rest. You're leaving first thing tomorrow, right? Or, knowing you, you'll probably spend tonight patrolling the town, huh?
Yup, that's the plan. Now I gotta thank you all over again. Sorry for bringing all this trouble back home to you.
Hey now, don't go treating me like I'm some stranger you're imposing on. You know tenants are like family here. Speaking of, we still have an empty room. If Yorda doesn't have anywhere else to go, why don't I invite her to stay here? She has a brother too, doesn't she?
Yorda's gonna live here? Yay!
We can talk about it with her once she's feeling better. I'll leave the rest here to you ladies for now. Oh, but shouldn't you be getting ready for bed about now, Yumes?
Aww, I'm not even sleepy yet.
Rules are rules. You gotta go to sleep. I'm no match for those two. All those masked guys seem to have left the capital, so things should be pretty safe for now. Starting tomorrow, the guild and the police will be patrolling too. And we've got Master here tonight, so I doubt anything big is gonna go down. Still, I can't ignore the faint sense that I'm picking up. I'll just take a quick stroll around town to put my mind at ease. Oh, it's a night segment, probably. Oh, there's a shop.
Oh, what would you like?
White caramel pudding, I'll take that. Damn! Almost 500,000 Mira.
Out there, okay?
Hey, Victor.
Pick something already. He's seen you.
That the young lady's condition has improved for the moment is a great relief. Fortunately, the remedy I hastily cobbled together managed to bring her back from the brink. Yorda passes along her thanks to you and Master, Doc. You got my personal appreciation too, Victor. Huh, I didn't do a damn thing. Her pain seemed awful severe, though, for having no visible injuries. Whatever you prescribed must have really been something. We owe it to the esoterica of Eastern medicine. Mind and body act upon each other in concert, after all. The most vital ingredient, however, is the strength of that young lady's will. She won't be able to exert herself for some time. Make sure to properly attend to her. Leaving Montmartre will advance the main story, and you'll be unable to return to Old Town for a time. Huh. Sid. Damn, bro got drunk. Give me a break. Our first bender in forever and you get smashed right out of the gate. Guess I can let it slide though. After the marathon Dr. Longkai probably dragged you along for. That reminds me, you asked about the martial artist who turned up at the park, right? Yeah, I figured he might know something about whatever form that kick we saw was. He thinks we might have run up against an Eastern master of some old ancestral Gekka style. The guy's skills put even Gaolongs to shame. Really makes you wonder who the hell he is, and what hole he crawled out of. Gaolang slander? But if he thinks he can just come out of the blue and call me a runt, then I won't rest until I shove that word down his throat and out the other side. Well, there's nothing wrong with letting it fuel your fire, but try not to get too strung up about it. Ain't like you to drink with a pal and come out sober on the other end. As if I need you telling me that. You heard the man, Sid. Don't hang it up just yet. We're taking this liquid dinner all the way. Mumble, mumble. Who's smashed? Not me. Man, look at Rosette, a hard worker even at night. We'll be on our way to Anchorville. Oh. Yeah, I get it. Alright, I'll leave tomorrow to you, Mom. Sounds like you called home. Sorry that we're barging in all of a sudden. Wait, we're? It's just you, Van. Oh, maybe out in her hometown. It's fine. If we're going to be in Anchorville, then there's no better base of operations. And with Mom there, we'll be able to move quickly no matter what happens. Though nobody's been able to reach Grammy. That's not unusual though, right? She's a busy person. I'm sure we'll be able to get in touch with her later. It's been a minute since I last was in Anchorville, so we'll be depending on you to show us around. Didn't I tell you already? You can leave it to me. I'll show you all the hot spots and sweet merch. Oh, look at the time. Yes, I'll be right there. Don't tell me. It's not that. Besides, I was already scolded about that yesterday. Anyway, I've got something to do. See ya. She sure is busy. I guess that's to be expected of one of the top actresses. But what is she doing leaving a guy in her room with her door unlocked? Seriously, what's with that woman? Sunday school homework. The vestiges. Okay, well, I will save it here, I guess. Actually, before we do continue, I will have a water break. We'll be right back.
Well.
Alright, we are back. Sorry it took a little longer, but the thing that was going to possibly make me not stream today, I just kind of took care of that. Turns out I don't have to do it, so there's that. Okay. Right then, if I'm gonna look around, better start with the spots I didn't get to last night. I'm also curious to see how the Blacklight District's holding up. Ah, shoot, nearly let myself forget.
No prob. If you can, let me know by tomorrow. And hey, now's your chance to go a bit wild and deck yourself out in punk jewelry, or even get your first piercing.
Huh? It may be a bit early for me to do something like that. Anyway, I'll think about it, okay?
It's not trivial. We don't even remember our own birthday. I'm sure the person you're getting it for will be happy, so...
Sorry, Van. I just got out of the shower and... forget you heard that?
Nah, my bad. Sorry for rushing you. This isn't about the trip tomorrow. There was just something I wanted to check up on. Remember earlier today when I asked you about ideas for a gift? Just wanted to see if anything came to mind yet.
No worries anyway, take care.
Oh.
If you haven't decided yet, that's fine. You can even let me know the day after tomorrow. I'll go pick it up before the party. It's just, you know, we'll probably be away from the capital for a while. So I just wanted to check before we headed out.
Knowing you, you're probably planning to go out on patrol by yourself tonight, huh? Oh, right. How's Yorda doing?
She woke up for a bit, but she was still really wiped out, so she fell right back asleep not long after. Said she felt much better, though. Seems the medicine's working, so I think we're in the clear. And that reminds me, she asked me to thank you.
She did she? I'm so relieved.
But back to your question, yeah, I am planning to head out on patrol tonight. Not that getting your presents taking a back seat to that or anything.
I know. I appreciate it. Maybe then, as an alternative to getting me something. Just for tonight, would you let me join you on your patrol?
I was gonna guess she was gonna ask for a date.
Was that a little too bold of me? Though I can imagine just how wide Van's eyes went when he heard me say that. Right. No more hesitating. I supported Van and spent as much time with him as I was able. Now all that's left is to take the final step.
Confession time. Trails beyond the horizon with a light. For some reason. Night patrol with a car this time? Alright, I guess he might go pick her up.
Sounds awful suspicious to me. Though I might believe you if I'm allowed to help you twice a month at minimum. Also, I've got a delicious Andalusia winter tart. Limited edition. You can share it with Dad. I'll brew your coffee while you chat away.
It's crazy that the only person whose birthday has been a thing in the whole series is Anya's. Really? Was it?
Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
No worries. It's more efficient this way. But, why the uniform?
Oh, well, I put the clothes I was wearing earlier through the wash, and they're still drying now. Sorry. Am I going to stand out too much, you think?
Nah, should be fine. Doesn't seem like there's much going on tonight. And hey, if anybody asks, you can just tell them I'm your uncle, yeah?
Dude.
Well, I'm not sure how well that'll go over, seeing as we look nothing alike.
Why does this guy think he's 50?
What I mean is, you can be my older cousin instead.
Thanks for not leaving me hanging there, cuz.
Go get him, Agnes. But why'd she... Well, whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine.
No. Something is gonna happen. Those warning signs are obvious as hell.
Like I was saying before, since we've got an early day tomorrow, I'm just planning on taking a quick spin around town. I'll give the bulletin boards a look-see, but I don't expect much of anything. But, hey, you sure about this? Doesn't seem like much of a present to me. More like making you work the night shift.
I'm sure. See, it's... rather than a physical item, the thing I wanted most from you are good memories of the time we've spent together.
Well then, in that case, maybe I'll take this chance to demonstrate how an adult shows his lady friend a night on the town.
Damn, friends.
It'll be a fair bit more stimulating than the typical kind of dates you might have with your classmates.
Stimulating? Oh, but, I've never even been on a date before, so...
Huh? For real? Think of this as practice then. That way, when it really happens, you can act like you know what you're doing.
I think that's quite enough teasing from you. Besides, a date with you is a little too... different to be useful as any kind of reference.
What's that supposed to mean?
With Agnes and Tao, you will go around checking several districts in order. You may also return to previous districts. So we can only go here for now. No headrests in the car. I haven't noticed. Gotta look at that again. A lot of shops have closed by now, but there are still plenty of stalls open and people out and about.
Can you believe it? We're gonna go to space!
Those guys are having the time of their life. It almost feels like the day before a festival or something. Or judging by the drunks, the day after. Rather not deal with them, so let's give them a wide berth. Agreed, let's go around.
Hello, Mr. Arkwright.
Apologies for calling so late, but I have a status update on the Grimgarten's liberation. Is now a good time? Well, a lot's been going on, but sure. So our goalposts moving over to the next part of the castle? Yes, our route of attack into the 5th domain has been secured. If you have no objections, I'd like your group to join us in making progress. Say no more. Our schedule's about to fill up a bit, but we'll chip in as much as we can. Circumstances seem to be shifting on Mr. Arkwright's end as well. Though the noise in the background suggests he's merely patrolling the city. 5th domain unlocked. Additional connection events.
At night by myself. It feels strange having you along for the ride.
It's Sounds like Yorda beat me to it. Why don't we start by checking the board
Just finished
and
renovating,
any
so
other
come take a
places
look.
of interest?
Not picking up much of a scent. Guess there's nothing to worry about.
Anything strike your fancy?
Orange berry cologne for Nadia.
Thanks.
Let's have a look.
Oh.
Want to take a look? Come again.
Search time.
Have your eye on anything in
Beef
particular?
cutlet sandwich. I'll take that.
Thank you very much.
You know, I always did wonder what the deal with this angel back when I was a student. Considering it's supposed to be based on scripture, it feels oddly familiar and friendly. You're right that the angels from the Testaments can be quite serious looking, as if they're the goddess's messengers. People don't really seem to know the origin of the statues, only that they were discovered and transported during the Middle Ages. Yeah, no worries, we'll find the portal. My mother and I would visit this market on occasion. We'd always talk about what meals we'd make before my father came home from a work trip. My mother would look up at the angel statue every time we passed by. She'd have such a kind, warm look, but with a hint of sadness in her smile. I see. Is it just me, or does the statue look familiar? I mean, it kind of looks like that photo of your mom I saw back at your house, doesn't it? Now, this is definitely not hinting at something that will come back to bite us. Bro. I can kind of see it. My mother may have been reminded of my grandmother. Yeah. Lydia Claudel, right? The adopted daughter of Professor Epstein. Yes, I heard my grandmother and mother looked very alike, even for family. My father always said that my mother started to be the spitting image of my grandmother as she got older. Apparently, I strongly resembled my own mother too, when she was around my age. Sounds like the Claudel bloodline's pretty strong. And it sounds like your mom was a strong, gentle, and reliable woman. Yep, that she was. She'd even encourage my dad on occasion when he was having trouble at work. She was always there when he needed her most. That sure is something. Still, when it came down to it, she was just a driven wife with a passion for cooking. Though she did have a knack of pulling absurd pranks. I remember she'd always tease me too, asking if there were any boys I had a crush on and things like that. Yeah, not subtle at all, Agnes. Well, it sounds like you didn't take after her in every way. Looks like I'm not the only one who sees an uncanny resemblance. Gotta say, I'm kind of jealous that you've got a place that holds such cherished memories. So, who did you have a crush on? Van, you don't really think I'm gonna tell you, do you? When I was 12, that kind of thing never even crossed my mind. Mom fell ill not long after that, but she was still just as bright as ever. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to give me advice if she was still alive today. Look at this chill turtle.
Let's do this thing.
Nothing new here. I think I'll go take care of whatever it's in the garden.
Hey, nice work.
Oh, new additions.
We just managed to sort out the mess on our end, too.
I'll be leaving the capital come tomorrow, but I'd be happy to lend my aid in the meantime.
Huh, having the two of you on board at once almost feels overkill on top of overkill. Given the unsavory professor and enigmatic enforcers we're up against, I have no qualms accepting the help. That puts us up as one top-tier martial artist and one legendary assassin. Oh wait, You not change into your battle gear yet? I can see why. That getup's just a bit too provocative to be lounging around on standby in. Well, that was the train of thought, yes. Though I can't help but find it hypocritical coming from you, Judith. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my god, the lack of self-awareness is crazy. Girls, we'll be lucky to have either of you dressing up for us. Oh, this guy. Whoever said it was for you? Anyway, the important part is with RX around, we're in best hands anyone can ask for. Just think of all the slack-off potential this opens up. Someone's gotta make sure none of it goes to waste, right, S? Nice try. I didn't come here to enable your ditching addiction. Been too long since we teamed up like this, Zin. It has been too long. It's been like... Well, in-game years, it's been like, what, 7 years? Good to have you watching my back again. I never had the pleasure before. Hopefully you won't mind taking notes on your special... You won't mind me taking notes on your special Taito techniques. Right. The last time was in Phantasma, huh? And don't sweat it, Reed. I've heard you and your pals are plenty skilled yourselves. Looking forward to... Hold that thought. Huh?
Well, isn't this a lively little assemblage?
That voice. I'd know his smarm anywhere. Oh my god, it's Goat, on the left. It's the general manager of Marduk. Kasim too? Back up a sec, what are you guys doing here? I had taken you for more of the type who refrained from making appearances on site.
Howdy do. Sorry for barging in uninvited. Our general manager here got the sudden urge to pay you folks a courtesy call.
Accordingly, I have obtained provisional permission from the Foundation's Garden Response team to visit. We will surely be able to render some assistance in further enhancing this sanctum Mare constructed.
From what we have heard, the Mastermind's identities and motivations in usurping the garden have been revealed to some extent. As such, I am willing to collaborate on a temporary basis in order to recalculate our risk management evaluation.
So in short, you'll be providing us with the backup for a limited period? That's how it sounds. I did get the sense that some of the Sanctum's features weren't unlocked just yet. Well, there's no question that we can count on Mirabelle and Kasim, but something tells me the general manager has his own goals in mind. Might they regard the hidden treasure sought by the Sixth Anguis? That which is purportedly concealed in this castle? I will not claim otherwise. It bears noting that this is the first we've heard of such a thing, however. Apart from that, there have also been reports of unauthorized access from a separate area of concern, which I'll withdraw after inquiring into the matter, so be at ease and pay us no mind. We wouldn't want to distract from your encroachment. Pretty much impossible not to pay you some mind, especially when you clearly know something we don't. Perhaps we should expect some bonus compensation in the form of additional intel. Can't apologize enough for springing things on you last minute. I swear, our general manager does this every dang time. Such is business as usual. We appreciate you fitting this into your busy schedule, Mirabelle.
This will make for a prime opportunity, Farida. Show me once more how much you've improved.
I will, Kasim.
Kasim has been temporarily assigned as a Garten party member. Furthermore, Kasim can trigger an awakening on the field. No way. Mirabelle has been temporarily registered as an extra member. Zin and Risha have been registered as Garten party members. Received Yin's costume. Sick. Wait, is Kasim actually playable? No fucking way, right?
How may I help you?
I can't believe it. I don't believe it. Wait. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. No way. No fucking way. Get in here. God damn. Okay. Wow, I can't believe it. We have a lot of G tokens. Let me see if the pool is updated yet. No, not yet. No, we still have only attack 1, shield 1. Might wait a bit more. Get as many enemies on the field in turn-based with him and see what happens. Well, shit, I guess I gotta now.
Onwards.
The Scorched Caverns, red.
The shackled hero sets out. Forward.
It's an honor working with the strongest Jaeger. Looking forward to learning from you, Hamsin.
Likewise. Working with Yin and an unofficial S rank will provide invaluable training for me too.
The pleasure's all mine.
We have gathered a pretty remarkable lineup.
No doubt about that.
You got
Imagine
it.
if we were
I'm
all
very
working
well.
together in the real world.
The CID would flag us as a threat in a heartbeat.
Guess this being virtual is a blessing in disguise.
Qasim alone is a
My,
threat
what a
in the
crap.
CID's radar. Wow, okay. Bro, I can't see the screen! What the hell is happening? Oh my god, is this the power of the goat? Holy pig! There's so much going on the screen, bro. I can't tell what's going on.
Ready to assist.
Okay.
Now's the time to boost.
Barbatos Raid, Shahmat Strike, the Khamsin, Safe of Suleiman. Ooh. X plus. Map wide.
Go all in on him.
Ready to assist. Begin.
Suffer the wrath of my fulminous flames!
Holy.
Over and out! Sake of Suleiman!
Holy. God damn.
Boost gauge expand.
What the fuck did I just see? Holy shit. You know what?
The more experience I get,
I was
the better
not
I'll
familiar
get.
with your game, Qasim. I apologize. I officially apply my apology. In the form of an application. Holy. Bro, that's just a crystal, man. Relax. Holy.
They should make for an interesting opponent.
Let's get this roll.
Charge attack.
Ready to rumble.
Holy laser. God damn. I was not familiar with your game, Qasim. Cast time, post delay. Oh, this is OP as hell. HP and CP as well, goddamn.
Shark command activate.
My thanks.
Khamsin. Okay, why does it just say Khamsin as like a buff? All stats up. Damn, Khamsin is just so good. It became its own buff. Let's see. Shahmat Strike.
Focus unleashed.
Ready. I'll end you!
Overrun. You bet.
Weak.
God damn.
I'll handle this.
Barbatos Raid. Let's see it.
Now, begone!
Holy. Everyone I've seen play this part says that. Bro! actual insane moveset. What the hell, man?
Am I right?
Like almost every single animation. And don't get me started on the S-Craft, bro. What the hell is that? This is what he's been hiding? Damn, bro. Holy. Come scene. God damn. I got like 300 chain hits off his S-Craft with like 7 enemies in the field. Holy goddamn. That's crazy.
Raging wings.
Swallow all in your path. Don't let up.
Damn, even the buff move looks crazy. Although he doesn't get a turn right after. That's a minus. But considering the rest of his kit, that doesn't even matter. Shit.
Take it away.
Assemble. Noir Reaper!
My chance.
Guys, who wins?
Just try me.
Victor or Qasim? Luve or Qasim?
Nice. Oh, hey. That went treasure chest. Thanks.
Arios or Qasim? Okay, I got a sleigh on the field. Oh, there's a blue check mark.
They should
Or,
make for an interesting
exclamation mark.
opponent.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Well, well, what a nice little chest.
Memento Orb 4, so... Qasim every time.
Let's take this one slow.
Open wide.
Bro, the numbers! What the fuck?
Next one. Let's take this one slow.
Uh-oh.
DLC, the stagger. Clench up, gang. Enemy down.
Bro.
The lead is theirs.
Oh shit. Almost had this other one, damn it. Septarian of Qasim. Real as hell.
Now's the time to boost.
Can't believe what I'm seeing.
Full set. All mine. Strike! Father Kevin, hit back. Pile on this.
Prepare.
On for the road. My move now.
How cool would it be if someone missed from like afar? He would just like laser them and they die.
Moving. That's how it goes.
Ooh, that's good XP.
Yeah, seems about right.
The more experience I gain, the better I'll get. Initiating search.
Your boost gauge is replete. A prime chance for shark deployment.
Not going down. One more.
We need more Qasim in the series, yes. After seeing what I saw today, yes.
I'll help out.
Prepare.
If you would.
Overrun.
Yes. Got you.
Ready to rumble.
I was simply carrying out my duties.
Did we finish the one more? Okay, these are perfect.
Now where?
There we go.
How about a shard search?
Combat complete. Without incident, fortunately.
That's one course completed.
Man, still trying to take that in. Playable Qasim.
Where to now?
After 2 games.
Forward.
And thankfully his moveset does live up to the hype, so there's that.
Let us begin.
Nice, what a craft.
S-Crafts? Oh, say less.
Stay vigilant.
Let's try to find a big group. Can we attract these together? Hey guys, come on.
Charge attack. Ready. Quite a reception we have.
Ooh, how many enemies is this?
Now's
Well,
the time to boost.
it doesn't matter because, okay, how many chain attacks can we get? Let's see. Let me just move the chat away from the chain count a little bit.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Prepare.
May your very flesh be seared. Over and out! Save of Suleiman!
Boost gauge is yours.
300! Damn, son!
This'll leave a mark. Suck it!
So, how much Sepith would you get if it's like a Sepith turn? Has anyone tested that? Oh, whoa, 500,000 damage dealt. Now, something tells me Qasim made this happen. That's such a... What is this name? Deidara Bachi? Send?
Knock one up.
Sure. 500,000 without a shard skill. Yeah.
Shock one up.
Ooh, 7 earth, 5 space. Damage dealt 30% plus, but the delay is longer. Doesn't sound like a bad deal if you have speed stuff. He's pre-release Kevin. Kevin got 120 chain hits in the teaser. 2 enemies. Oh, wow.
Seems about right. Simply following my own.
Good XP. Oh, we don't need to do that anymore.
Well, well, what a nice little chest.
Oh wait, that was 7 times? I could have sworn I had like 0 out of 7. I guess this is multi-hit.
How about a shard search?
$900. Never played a Trails game, but this looks peak. I'm gonna have to check it out. You're kind of checking out this stream at a highlight as well. Like, goddamn. A bit of a plot twist. Because the guy I'm playing as right now, I didn't think would be playable. Oh my god, guys. Did you see what we just witnessed? Qasim's so good, he convinced someone to play Trails.
Now's the time to boost.
What the hell?
Oh, luminous flame. Burn from within.
Now that's a story I'm gonna keep saying for a while to come.
You got this. Assemble. Noir Reaper! They're down! Kevin!
Can't run from me. Kablam! On for the road. Get after it, Arkwright. Let's clinch it. Consider it done. Sucker! Just try me. Strike now. Prepare.
Now, be gone!
Damn. You know what that reminds me of? The way he like pushes the attack upwards. Reminds me of okay, I know you're gonna fucking scoff or laugh at this, but What was it called again? That one Zin move where he punches upwards and sends the enemy flying in sky first. Yes, you may laugh now. I mentioned Zin next to Qasim.
Alright, let's rip.
Charge attack at the ready.
Heralding Fist, thank you, yes. Heralding Fist, but laser. By the way, for anyone that's wondering, Sayf of Suleiman means Sword of Suleiman. Suleiman is an Arabic name. So, yeah, pretty good, cool name.
Take point.
Prepare.
Suffer the wrath of my foeman's flames. Over and out. Safe of Suleiman.
Boost gauge expanded.
God damn.
I was simply carrying out my duties. So reliable, it almost hurts, instructor.
Well, what a nice little chest.
Don't miss this chance.
Quite a reception we have.
Alright.
DLC, activate.
Prepare.
Ready. I'll end you.
Man, even this move has insane chain attacks. That's crazy. Almost 100.
Weak. Not done yet.
Started to like some characters like Van and Reen, but this guy got me hyped up real good. I have 0 Trails experience. Damn. Well, seal of approval right there.
Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holding spheres of space.
Let's go. Okay, we're done on this floor.
That's how it goes. Yes,
Pearl
about right.
bracelets.
Simply following my own path.
Off to the next stage then.
Alright.
Where to now?
Want to check one thing. Okay.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Evade 3, Carnelia gem at this point of the game. Of course. Esmilus gem. Man, this guy is broken. Cast 3, action 3. He's decked out. Amber Heart. Prevents Seal, Mute, and Blind. Prevents Rot, Freeze, and Death Blow. Okay.
Let's do this.
If he could get Auto Impassion, Guard on Qasim. Oh god. We don't need him to be more broken. Okay, let me save it again here.
Okay, let's take a quick pit stop.
Oh no, a broadcast drone? Huh, we know what that means.
How to play this?
It's over now, lady. Qasim is here. Hey, you.
Oh, wow, you're here already? Wait, is your squad even bigger now? A heroic fist-slinging zaddy bear, plus the goated soldier everyone gasses up? I am shooketh. And OMG, is that Yen? I have been waiting to find ever for this. You're just too precious for this world. And if it isn't my never-was colleague, the Angel of Slaughter, or Solangel. Like, no hate, but doesn't it blow being such a goody-goody all the time?
Dial down the energy a bit, Greenhorn, and don't ever call me that again, if you please. Damn, she even got the Ren cringing. That takes a lot. Not only costumes design is good, the headband, the hairstyle, really good, but his moves are also cool. Hell yeah. I'm at a loss for words. Don't stress your brain over it, Risha. She's one cultural divide and generation gap away. Zaddy Bear? Is that supposed to be like Daddy Bear? Daddy, huh? That's what you're hung up on? Guess Zin's finally hit the midlife crisis age. Kevin, you asshole. Oh my god, this dude. By goated soldier, does she refer to me? Seems that way. Though her net speak does make it a little feather-ruffling. Yeah, I getcha. From my experience, modern slang can really hit certain people the wrong way. Huh? Don't change the subject, mystery gal. Your actual colleagues were posted in the 4th domain. Does that make this the one where you finally introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, I really am almost up, huh? Like, when I tell you my body's been ready? Oh, but not like in a sussy way or anything.
Sussy.
Didn't have much choice though. TBH, when Unk picks me up for a solid, I gotta roll with it, you know what I mean?
Unk? She's not referring to Van this time, then. Could it be the 1000th Oathbreaker?
Give the man a prize. Couldn't let you miss me for too long now.
Damn, the man of the hour. Also Kiryu in Japanese. Fourth Anguis of Ouroboros, Elroy Harwood, the 1000th Oathbreaker. Harwood, so it is you. I've been wondering why you didn't show your face during Campanella's declaration.
Circumstances this time around let me shift operations to a different front from the get-go. Campanella handles matters on the surface, Novartis behind the scenes. And me? I was planning to piss on off out of the picture. But then what turns up? Some cheap knockoff of the DG cult, replicas of a certain professor's legacy, and the cherry on top? Some hotshot masked menaces who managed to wrap Ix around their little fingers. Since matters elsewhere are just as utterly eventful, I figured I'd get in on the action and start meddling here.
Oh great, so this is the asswipe McBurn mentioned. Ouroboros' 4th Anguis, the Oathbreaker. They say he is as wicked as he is troublesome, but by the looks of it, that's putting it lightly. The guy's the lowest of the low, sure, but still, how tough of a guardian can he really make against our lineup?
Feels like forever since you and I last met, doesn't it? These aging bones have never been much for fighting. Gonna have to lean on my home court advantage and cheat a bit. The floor's all yours, Ulrika.
Way to jack my name reveal. Whatevs. I'll give you a pass, just this once. Girls and boys come out to play, the moon doth shine as bright as day. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 times the charm.
Huh? I let my guard down. Wait, what the hell? Nadia? Elaine?
How careless of us. To think her ability is capable of such a feat.
That's cause enough to revise our evaluation of her. Number 18's threat level is hereby upgraded to SS.
Oh wait, Marduk's putting me on blast? Certified pleading emoji moment, and not even in the funny way.
It's random who they pick, really.
Your engagement with the
I've only
flames
seen
of
Nadia, Elaine,
controversy,
Agnes, and
no?
Rufus.
Bruh, I am not rage baiting here.
With that, we have our guardians of the Grimgarten's 5th domain. The time has come to let the games begin.
And
the good
run.
professor went out of his way to build this playpen. What say we have some fun running it into the ground?
I've seen Judith and Aaron in my end, so I guess it really is almost everyone.
There's gotta be a limit to her hypnosis.
Those two are still in there somewhere. We just have to shake them out of it.
All right, it's boss time. Ready to assist.
Ooh, okay. Oh, we don't have... god damn it. That's fine. Kasim don't need all those crafts.
Activating shard command.
Thanks, Sucker! I follow. Don't let up.
Let's take a break. Please enjoy. The floor is
Basically, no MCs or Kasim can be picked, which is nice. Yeah, that is nice. It's also hard to imagine Burgard being controlled.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Oh, goodness. One Kasim can't answer the calls. The Grendel does. Oh, boy. I'm gonna assume there might either be a twist or, like, I don't know, just something, because our lineup is way too fucking powerful. Oh, let me not do that.
Covering you.
You're screwed now!
Well then, let's see what our temporary party members can do. Damn you!
Ooh.
Cross the line here.
Man, I'm hoping we see his S-Craft again, because it's so good.
Surprise! 1, 2, 3!
I'll get you for that. Let's get serious. Here we go. Moving.
I'll back you up!
I will watch your six. Take one!
Here comes! Here goes! Take this! Eat this! Here comes the closer!
God damn. Alright, we can at least do this now.
DLC, oh luminous flame, burn from within. I'll handle this.
Activating Gordius Guard.
Give it your best.
Prepare.
Nice hit.
Damn, the stun.
I'll handle this.
Prepare.
Ready. I'll end you. Overrun
by me.
Holy damage.
Lol. Wish I got that on stream. The chat would have loved to see getting ratioed.
Farming the drama, are we? Don't worry.
Oh my
I've
god,
still got
clip
plenty
farming.
left in me.
Don't let up. Covering you.
Potty mother. Double buster cannon!
They're on their knees! You've really done it now! Kevin!
All right, we got one of them back.
What a pain in the ass. Let's get the other one back too. Dagger off. Consider it done. You're mine.
I let my guard down.
You said to load that already? Dang, you guys are OP.
I'm this close to wrecking that freaking drone of yours. You hear?
Holy spheres of space.
Damn, she even did the ooh.
A
blade is yours.
Hmm.
Give it your best shot.
Woo! Right the sound wave!
My thanks.
Oh. I have never felt so old.
My, you all sure showed me a good time. But that's enough for now.
The more experience I gain, the
Okay.
better I'll get. There's still room for refinement.
See, if this was, like, I don't know, 10 games ago, Cosm would join your party at, like, level 100. Damn.
Oh, over already? Suppose the fault's mine for getting a few touches too rusty. I'll have to work on honing my instincts back up to snuff.
Gee whiz. Unk here really is walking sewer scum. It was a worthwhile experience, in the sense that I won't let you victimize me a second time.
Oof. Big yikes. Guess I'm getting cancelled after all.
Bro, what?
Sheesh, though. That was hella hard mode, emphasis on the hell, and you still cleared him good.
Now see here, Harwood. What do you think you're doing? Worming your way in without permission.
Oh, caught red-handed.
The original plan was to have a special, high-ranking cryptid serve as the Fifth Domain's guardian. And yet you dare to ruin my arrangements and jump the queue? Explain yourself!
What can I say? I simply wanted to offer some modest repayment for all the good turns you've done me. Thus concludes my first and final appearance here. Make a strong showing of the rest with Simeon and them, won't you?
Hold it right there. If you're intent on settling your debts, then you may as well do so properly.
Oh, that's right. I hear you've come to Yorda's rescue in more ways than one. I doubt she'd stand for it, but as the one who referred you, allow me to offer my thanks, both for the patch-up and her 4 SPG.
Well, ain't we polite all of a sudden? I'd cut back on the performative kindness. It only puts you in an even more dubious light.
That's true enough. Much appreciation to you too, Ulrika.
Okay, bye.
Oh, that's no account layabout! How such a navel-gazing egotist could serve as Anguis under my same master, I just can't fathom.
Man, seeing Novartis getting bullied by everyone in this game is pretty funny.
At this point, I simply must have her unveil who the new successor to the Seventh will... And just what are you gawking at? This is no spectacle to behold! Though the difficulty level has shifted due to this needless interjection, be assured that the spiritual data I've gathered will be set aside for next time. Ulrika, see that you put them in their place through and through. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Ooh, this is sending me. Prof is pressed. That's what he gets for trying to pull up on Unk, though. Whoops. Almost forgot again.
Ulrika, the influencer. That's,
It's your Rose, my Rose, our Rose. I'm your girl, Ulrika, the Power Wordsmith. My title's the influencer.
oh no, what is she gonna do now?
You know Anguis #2, the Azure Abyss? She was the inspo behind my streaming debut, and wow, did I blow up from there. Oh, but just FYI, I don't whip out my power words while I'm live. That'd be pretty BM to the other streamers out there, like the Katlia channel, for instance.
What are the odds? Wait, Catalia? Do we know that? At any rate, you definitely seem to lean more on the reasonable side. And you can prove it by swearing not to pull that cheap trick on us ever again. This being a virtual reality makes no difference. Man. Bleh, I done goofed a little there too.
Oh, you are so valid. Like, On Goddess, even I was side-eyeing how foul that was. So, let me take the L and apologize, yeah? I'll make sure to keep it 100 with the next bomb-ass power word I throw at you. Till then, stay tuned. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
That's Katra. Oh.
Grim Garden, 5th domain, liberation secured.
From the Daybreak 2 final Katra connection event. Oh, I don't remember that at all.
I've confirmed the presence of the Oathbreaker and updated his threat level assessment.
Oh, I thought he updated the threat level of Ulrika, not the Oathbreaker. Infinite Wealth showed VTubers are evil, and this is showing streamers are evil. Well, VTubers are streamers, so it's both, for both games. Oh, wow! Okay, well, I was gonna assume that Cosm would be the MVP.
I'm not gonna say no.
But maybe it's because he's not, like, fully playable.
Right.
Huh. Agnes is wandering with us here, too. Okay, he's still here. Okay, so, thankfully, I did save. I want to see the title screen now. Oh my god. They're not being subtle about it, bro. Okay. Someone wanted to hear Koroda as the Oathbreaker. Wait, no, skip.
今回は事情があって花から別方面で動かせてもらっててね。表はカンパネルラに、裏は博士に任せて。おじさんはすっ込んでるつもりだったのさ。
I am so used to it being Kiryu that it just sounds off.
そうしたらどうだよ。DG のパクリみたいな連中に某博士の遺産のレプリカ。挙句の果てに生かした仮面どもが現れていくつまでたぶらかされてるそうじゃねえか。他の方面もイベント満載みたいだし、遅まきながら一丁かみしようと思ってね。お前さんとはマジで久しぶりか?
Alright, well, it would be faster to just close the game and open it rather than, well, go through the fight again, so I'll do that. Give me a sec. Yeah, I think if you listen to it enough, you'll probably gonna get used to it, but I usually play in English, so like switching right back to that just sounded uncanny. Alright. Okay. I'm thinking of saving all the memento orbs and stuff for later, maybe? Oh, we have a continuation. Emilia, Queen of Skies. The Young Conqueror of the Dazzling City. Yeah, I might save those so that we get like a more comprehensive look at it. Subjugation. Oh, Garden Request. The boss arena in the third domain has been taken over by abnormal enemy. Okay, so we just do the third floor again. Well, with Cosm on the team, that's basically not gonna take any time. Actually, wait. I wonder if the poll got updated after we cleared that floor?
Would you care to decrypt a grimoire? Not a bad item in the bunch.
No, not yet. Maybe with the next part. Oh, there he is. The liberal party's catching up with Burgard. Zin, Ren, been a while since we've seen each other, hasn't it? I'll say, haven't been in the same room together since Prince Olivert and Sherazard's wedding. Ah, love it. Heard Reese and that commander woman were there at the time too. Huh, is that so? I'd heard the prince had friends in the bracers, but it was so nice seeing everyone together again, and especially at such a lovely wedding. Is Reese doing well, by the way? Too well, even. That girl's doing a number on her Angel's coefficient. Told her she'd end up gaining weight if she kept at it, and you know what? And you know what she did? Ate twice as much on the next mission. Bled my frickin' wallet dry. Not very tactful, are you, Kevin? Huh. Still got you dancing in the palm of her hand, I see. I hope he isn't simply putting on a facade for us. He knows. He knows, but that makes me wonder. I mean, Zin and Ren would probably know as well, right? Ren definitely does, because she's pretty good at reading people. You can skip to the end of the door. Oh yeah, thank you, I forgot about that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What would I do without chat? Oh, bruh, this dude is here. Meister Jorg Rosenberg, a man once affiliated with the Society's 13 factories. And I hear he's been appointed as Marduk's technical advisor, is that correct? Well, we did have a new associate join our ranks of late, but I'm afraid his past affiliations have remained a mystery to me. What I do know, however, is that the man seems to share a name with a particularly celebrated dollmaker. That said, he isn't based at our HQ in Orid currently. Instead, he's moved his atelier to a certain city-state. Crossbell? With all the questions he's dodging, doubt even Elaine will get one to land. If I remember correctly, you're the ones who helped the Meister move, right? Yeah, don't tell Elaine though. If she ever finds out, I won't hear at the end of... Oh, actually, that reminds me. Jorg wanted me to tell you how much he appreciated your help, Van. Oh no. Thanks to you, he got to bring out all of his tools with him. He would have never been able to make this body without them. Is that right? That's our LP, never hesitating to say what's on her mind. Huh, it sounds like you've known York for quite some time already. You certainly don't lack for connections in Marduk, do you? Well then, how about this? Once we settled matters in the garden, would everyone care to take a little vacation? To Valis, where the Meister resides, or I suppose I should say, to our investor's homeland. Where the hell did that come from? That sounds like a wonderful idea. The food there is lovely. I'd have jumped at the chance when under normal circumstances. I mean, vacation time would mean more lovey-dovey time with S. But a free vacation is never actually free, is it? Indeed, if nothing else, we appreciate the offer, however. Snake, snake, snake. Okay. Actually, wait. Oh wait, no, not here. I didn't mean to go here either. Okay, before we head to the boss, we probably don't need this, but... Will Qasim join us? Oh my god, he does!
Quite free, actually. Time for a good soak.
Alright, Reen, take care.
Nothing better.
This feels amazing.
I feel good as new.
Man, this day couldn't get any better. Taking a dip with Cosm in the hot springs. It can't get much better than that. Okay, we can do that quest now. Nice. Third domain, right?
The adventure begins. Let's do this.
Ooh, what the hell are those? You know, they kind of remind me of the... What were they called? Dragoons at the end of Sky's second chapter. But, obviously slightly different. Let me save it again. And thank God for all these save slots. Okay, I'll just drink some water and we'll be back. Okay, we are back. Okay, let's see how this goes. A fearsome foe is prowling around. Exterminate.
You got a hard nut to crack.
The Bestia.
Here we go. There.
That? Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
My thanks.
Go full throttle. DOC, activate.
I will watch your six. Give it your best shot. Take it away.
Here comes
Damn, he's already back at full CP. That's crazy.
Ready to assist.
Let's see.
At your will, sacred seal of mine. Empower me. Here we go.
Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spirits of space.
Lot of damage. Ooh, Ren needs some heals.
Unwise decision.
Let's see.
Oh, luminous flame, burn from within.
Get going, Dan.
Give it your best shot. Give it up. No escape. Be gone. You're screwed now.
Alright, boost gauge limiter, on.
Let's take a break. Please enjoy. Please.
Focus unleashed. Prepare.
Suffer the wrath of my fulminous flames! Over and out! Sake of Suleiman!
Boost gauge expanded.
God damn!
Prepare.
Barbados, race!
Easy.
Rack up those macho points, am I right?
Simply following my own path.
Still a long haul to
Alter
go.
Cecilia.
Check that one off the list.
Reward deposited.
That was some wicked fun.
Alright, more droplets. Van is the
No hard
MVP,
feelings.
alright. Okay, I think we're done with the Garten, so I'm just gonna save it in the Garten. Rip those big robo-dragons, yeah. Okay, now we can leave. Alright, so there was a... Okay, this was the green mark, okay, never mind.
Come on and have a look.
Let's have a look.
What's in here?
Please, step on up.
Oh, look who it is. This night may well be the last we spend like this. It's surprisingly difficult to process even with prior notice. If I may, sir, if I just want to express how incredibly grateful I am for everything you've taught me up until now. It's regrettable that I can't accompany you the rest of the way, and at such a critical time. Now, the CID's orders will be lifted if the project is completed successfully, no? Then you'll be able to return to your original unit and post. There's no need to be gloomy about it. Besides, working under President Gramhart makes for a valuable opportunity, wouldn't you say? Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm sure you have your trepidations, but it's certainly a worthwhile job from a career perspective. You'd be better off taking a positive attitude. Just don't lose sight of your ambitions, face the obstacles before you, and you'll find there's no wall you can't overcome. Senator Ryan, thank you. I must say, though, it's clear how beloved Mr. Rocksmith is, if you two are any indication. It's a little much for someone who's nothing more than a retired public servant. Even so, it's because of that I can interact with so many people and be privy to all kinds of information. Maybe it's because I'm retired, that I can see and talk about things from a different point of view. As an acting member of the current Republican Party, I'll do all that I can. So please rest assured as you watch over our nation's future, sir. Well, at any rate, there's no need to worry on my account. No matter the assignment, you two have what it takes to meet Gramhart's expectations. I'm rooting for you, so stand tall and carry your duties without fail. We will. Thank you again for everything. We'll return when all is said and done. It's like what they were saying at the Memorial Park. Basically, everyone from the CID is getting caught up in all this. It must be especially heart-wrenching for those two. They should be able to go back once the plan reaches a certain point. But it's gotta be tough to part ways with the person you respect more than anyone in the world. Looks like they noticed us. To nobody's surprise. We're not exactly interrupting, so it should be fine to say a quick hello. Right, they were doing well in the Blacklight district when we left them. The majority of the rioters then went above ground, whereupon things were comparatively calmer. It's just something nagging at you. While on top of the police and so forth, we also called upon the CID to follow up after the fact. However, there was no indication that they would act at my urging. Instead, the riots were poised to be left to the police entirely. I'm told that Kayla and Cody did respond to your summons over at Dirk Memorial Park, but that appears to be an exception. Up until now, the very notion of the CID opting to so deliberately divorce themselves from an incident of this scale would have been unthinkable. By the looks of it, their current stance is butting out of anything not directly related to the space program. So I've heard, but that notwithstanding, those rioters, the strange phenomena that gripped them, there's no guarantee that such variables will have zero bearing on the project. That they're willing to disregard even this feels less of a matter of pouring all their resources into the space program, but rather an expressed determination to sacrifice anything and everything if it means accomplishing their objective. They wouldn't go to those lengths unless something demanded it, that much we can probably say for sure. Assuming that is indeed the case, it will undoubtedly involve not only the current administration, but the country itself and all its citizens. In which case, they ought to be tackling this out in the open as a nation united under the accord of its citizens. President Gramhart, of all people, should understand this, and yet, I just can't wrap my mind around these measures.
Okay.
I've known Kale and Cody since the prime of their father's generation, a lengthy stretch of time to be sure. Still, we ought not treat this as the end of things. Our paths are certain to cross again eventually. It's my hope that the two will be able to bring their fullest efforts to bear in the place they're needed the most. Forgot this guy's Ellie's dad. Yeah. He's pretty chill.
Now where?
Though that might age poorly. Not picking up any sense as I thought. I don't see any info or requests that stick out to me. I guess things have been peaceful around here, or at least that's what I like to think. In any event, I just want to say, Van, your diligence is something I really admire about you. Whenever you enter a district, and even when nothing smells off, you always stay true to your routine of checking the bulletin boards. For the record, I don't just check them for 4 SPGs. Sometimes there's postings about deals and stuff related to my hobbies. Even if there aren't, it helps me get a feel for the overall mood in the districts, so there's never any harm in looking. And if I'm lucky, I'll come across a bargain ad flyer for sweets. Wait a minute. Van, please don't tell me the whole reason you started accepting 4 SPGs from bulletin boards was so you could find deals on sweets? Of course not. I mean, I am glad I started doing it this way, but... don't get the wrong idea. No problem, Idris. Sleep well. Alright, this should be good enough for the center marsh. Yes, where shall we go next? Tyrell District. It's one of the places I originally planned to patrol tonight. It does have a number of locations that we should check in on. It's decided then, let's get moving.
Let's roll, gang.
It was also for deals on the parts for his truck. That makes sense. Looks like nights can get pretty lively over here too. Yeah, even without all the space program stuff, you can't go out at night since you're in the dorms, right? That's right, though sometimes I'll come by with Odette and the others after school. There should be a parking lot over there, so I'll go ahead and park the car. Might as well try and catch a late showing now that we're here. That sounds good.
Please, step on them.
There's not really anybody here, is there? Yeah, I wonder if the students are all on break after the exams. So, say, did you have any great spots for cutting class in the student council? Cutting class? Well, I do know a good place to relax. Odette was actually the first to find it, before Ren took a liking to it. Whenever we'd go shopping for the student council, we'd always get tea and drag Albert along with us. I remember they were deciding on sweets during the Academy Festival. Didn't that Albert guy have a part-time job at the bookstore? Being student council pres is keeping his hands full. Wonder how it's going. Yes? No, it's nothing. Anyway, besides her trip to Anchorville, it looks like Ren's days as an exchange student are over. I'll be lonely without her, huh? Yes, I think so too. Even that might be an understatement. But it's not like we won't be able to chat when we like, thanks to long-distance orbal networks. Wi-Fi, baby. If there were something like the Garten, then we'd be able to meet like we're in person. It'll be a long time before something like that hits the public sector. There's no doubt we'll be able to connect in the future in all sorts of ways. It might make the world feel smaller than it actually is, but the reverse is true. Yes, and that's why it's important I see the world for myself. As a matter of fact, I'm actually planning to go... ongoing to Labarle with Odette and the others. Ooh. I heard that Ren's hometown is a very pretty and charming place. I'm still quite busy. It might have to wait for another 3 years. Huh, sounds like fun. I only passed through once for a job, but it really was a beautiful place. Oh, and when you do go, make sure to grab me some delicious sweets. There was never any question about that about what souvenir to get for you. But what if you came with me? Huh? I mean, Ferry and Aaron would come too, since they haven't been to Labarle either. I was thinking we could make it another business trip for Arcrat Solutions or something. Travel abroad is costly, and Labarle's roads aren't exactly fit for cars. Though Ren did tell me vehicles were becoming more commonplace there, and their infrastructure was getting better. See, this would be interesting to see again, because... in the OG Sky games, and even the remake... like, yeah, the roads really don't look like they're fit for cars. For the most part. Then I hope you'll consider it.
I'd better get home soon.
Let's check the board, I guess. Doesn't look like there's any problems of note in the Tyrell district either. Huh. Is there something bothering you? Oh, is the Blacklight district on your mind, maybe? Yeah, actually. As you know, I don't normally accept for SPGs there, but after what happened today, I'm thinking about making an exception. I understand that. I'm sure they have their hands full, so they'd probably be grateful if we lent ours. That being said, there's no need to rush on over there. Those guys are tenacious with a capital T. We can go check on them when we have the time. Right. The bar looks like it's in a previous century compared to the other countries. Yeah, for real. Next is the Grand Circuit. The GR Championship is supposed to be tonight, so expect it to be lively. I think that one place was by the Grand Circuit too. What are you planning on, yes?
Search time.
Oh, look who's here! Rizzing up the miss? My, look at this. Anies, Van, what are you two doing here so late? Don't tell me this is a date. Seeing as you're in a school uniform, I guess not. Van is just on his nightly patrol, and he allowed me to accompany him. I'm the one who should be saying, look at this. You must have heard about what happened this evening. Using the theater instead of your restaurant to carry out your meeting is pretty sneaky. You got it all wrong. The young miss simply invited me to a movie, which we just finished. I heard the report from Risha. AU has already made its next move. And this isn't what we were talking about this morning. I only had them accompany me for a bit, since we're both leaving the capital tomorrow. Shinobi Punk Izayoi was interesting, wasn't it? It featured the relationship between the hero and heroine that went beyond their traditional roles. So romantic. That was the one we saw in Basel, I think? Indeed, and the setting of the Far East in the near future featured remarkable craftsmanship, as did the script and acting. The action scenes even proved that both the hero and the heroine were clearly experts. That said, the whole idea of chivalry and loyalty proved a little too sweet for my tastes. Oh, you. I'm sure it would be for a schemer like you. Good for you, Ashen. You're putting this fresh start to use with an active approach. I'm rooting for you. Of course you would. Thank you, Anies. It gives me the courage to keep trying. You should too. You should too. Maybe I'll send you an Eastern-style mini dress sometime. Well, as long as it's not too extreme, I'd be grateful for the gift. Dude, you do realize you're like 1 inch away from Van, right? A new movie, huh? Might be a good idea to catch it while I'm still here if I'm gonna be away for a while. I heard there's a movie theater in Anchorville, but the number of films are probably leaving theaters soon. Yeah. So if there's someone you think might like to catch a movie, be sure to ask. Let's see.
Welcome.
Viewed, not viewed. Viewed, human game. I thought we watched this. So this is the one that Sao and Ashin just saw. I guess we can watch it. In a remote part of the Far East lay a modern city that had developed in its own unique way. Onigawara lot. There we go. In the city controlled by wicked megacore, there are those who work in darkness to complete any job. So long as the Mira is right, they're known as ninja. Yeah, pretty sure another group saw this. One night, the largest company in the city sent a request to a master ninja named Izayoi, rumored to be among the strongest in the city. They wanted him to assassinate Kanata, the leader of a resistance group whose goal was to free the city from its corporate overlords. Izayoi quickly located the resistance hideout and quietly proceeded with his mission. However, Kanata's awe-inspiring will to achieve her goals managed to pierce and melt Izayoi's heart, long frozen over from his dark past. Having been forced to live his life on a blood-soaked path, the hope Hinata had showed him was more than enough reason for him to betray his employers.
Have you gone mad, Izayoi? If you cross the company, you'll feel the wrath of the goddess! Absurd. As if the goddess would do the bidding of an earthly corporation. I am no longer blinded. I have found the true master I must serve. This katana I hold, the ninjutsu I possess, they exist to overthrow the evil Majesty Suite. Then that Izayoi we knew truly has gone mad. We shall make your end quick.
Izayoi. You really are the coolest. There aren't many out there who choose to take the hard road like you did.
It was you, Lady Kanata, that showed me the way. Your words are the new code that I shall follow. Order me as you see fit. From this day forth, I shall be your blade.
All right then. Master Ninja Izayoi, send these two to meet their maker. But I'm not gonna let you fight alone. Let's win our freedom together.
Agreed. Come, ninja. You may give my regards to the goddess once my fire ninjutsu has rendered you to ash!
Cyberpunk. Well, not really. Wow, I'm not sure if I've seen anything quite like that movie. Oh, and I mean that in a good way. It was very enjoyable. I was impressed with the action scenes and the drama. Yeah, though the plot was pretty by the numbers, which might seem strange given how off the walls the setting was. Its portrayal of Far Eastern culture is definitely a bit of a head-scratcher at first. But as strange as it sounds, it suits the movie, or rather, once you get partway through, it doesn't even register anymore. I know what you mean. I think the setting was very well made, and seems to be perfectly consistent in its own logic. The more of it I watched, the more it drew me. It had its own mysterious allure, that's for sure. But I've gotta wonder if they could recreate the same allure if they made a film like this, but used a different culture. I kinda doubt that. I'm not sure how many other cultures would even mesh with the style all that well. Which means the Far East elements were a conscious decision here. Huh, this film might have more depth to it than I thought. That was quite an inventive way to represent the culture of the Far East. Its accuracy notwithstanding, I found it fascinating as an example of a creative fictional world. For sure. Still, I gotta wonder how the heck they came up with this, with such a weird blend of aesthetics. And there were so many liberties taken with Eastern culture, I'm not even sure how much of what we saw was even true to life. I guess I've got first-hand experience with ninja, at least, but still. I'll admit, I'm not especially knowledgeable about the Far East myself. But from what I do know, it seems they used a number of real-world references for minor details through the film. For instance, that special highly nutritious food called natto that the ninja ate may seem strange, but it's very much real. And I believe the design of the security machinery in the middle of the movie was modeled after a wooden toy called a kokishi doll. Interesting, so they put a lot of care into even the nooks and crannies. Glad to know they did the research then. Have you guys ever had natto? Like, I know what it is, fermented beans and all that, but goddamn, it sounds disgusting. Which is a shame, because I heard it has, like, I think the highest amount of absorbable protein for your body. Like, it's really good for you. But it looks just vile. Sad.
Thanks for stopping by. What would you like?
Quartz sake cup for Bermati.
Please stop by again sometime.
Oh, Detective Daswani and Detective Nate. This almond tofu is delicious. What is it? Some kind of pudding or something? The spices in this hot and sour soup really bring out the flavor too. It's really good. It seems like the East and Central East use different spices in their food. Sometimes vile-looking food can taste good, definitely, yes. But I'm just dreading the taste of natto. Like, I probably might try it, but oh man, the texture does not help. I'm just glad you like it. I wasn't sure you would. Thanks for bringing us to such a nice spot, Nate. Yeah, thanks, Uncle Nate. Nah, it's the least I can do, since the inspector is always helping me out. You're the ones who invited me. The least I could do is recommend a great restaurant. Now, this is wholesome NPC development. This place really is good. Sheesh, this guy is as charming as ever. I guess I feel a bit bad that I've been avoiding this place due to its connections. Huh? What's wrong, Papa? It's nothing, Gigi. Anyway, thanks to Nate, we were able to eat at such a nice restaurant. You really are a family man, aren't you, Inspector? Even when you're about to be swamped at work. Making time for them when I still can is important. And you better be ready to be busy yourself, you know. That is a very good point. I know Nate must have a lot going on right now, but he's still making time for me. Thanks for your patience. I'm sure I'll end up making you feel even more lonely in the upcoming days. So let's make sure we're making the most of the time we actually do spend together. Aw, you two are so sweet together. Hey, how's Papa at work? I mean, he's so nice to me. Is he nice to you too? Oh no. Actually, your pops is really, really scary at work, like a demon. Watch it. You better not go telling my daughter stuff she doesn't need to know. Man, goated NPCs. I tried natto before, and I wasn't the biggest fan of it. The scent is also pretty bad from what I remember, I can imagine. Give Nate's girlfriend a name already, I know, right? Inspector Daswani really is a family man. It feels like he includes Nate in that too. Though it's a little surprising to see him show up here. You got that right. Even if he did come on Nate's recommendation, it looks like the old inspector's broadened his mind. I guess he'll do anything for his family, first and foremost. How wholesome.
Search time.
Okay. Blacklight District. There is a side quest.
Let's roll, gang.
This ain't exactly a part of my normal route, but I couldn't help swinging by. Yeah, I've been thinking about the attack that just happened here too. It looks like they've already started repairs. The people here are resilient. I don't normally pick any Forest PG here, but we might as well take a look around. Yes, maybe we can lend them a hand with something.
Holy shit. The whole thing burned to the ground.
Oh, got a great lineup
Dark
and great
silver
prices.
dog tag for Van.
Come again soon.
Looks like you damn mafia bastards don't have any money. Then you'll have to pay for the damages with manual labor instead. You should have your debt paid off if you work for me for 3 years or so. Hey, that's way too long, no matter how you look at it. We already told you we don't even remember what happened in the first place. You're getting way too carried away, old. You mean you've got the mirror then? The Kingpin's stepping up too, you know. I hope your little crime family doesn't get shut down. Just because the Kingpin or whatever shut us down in the past doesn't mean... Oh, please don't take advantage of us when we've got no leg to stand on. RIP. Oh hey, these two. Mommy, you finally came home. I'm sorry, Yota. Making the rounds took a long time. I'll take care of the story, so you go rest. No, I'm gonna help too. As long as I'm with you, that's enough for me. Is that so? Oh, you. Nice to see them slowly rebuilding. The Kingpin. Oh, it's you two. Come all this way to check up on us, have you? Can you blame me? This place is more worse for wear than ever. How are things going? I'm amazed to see everyone pitching in to the reconstruction effort. I don't think it's anything to be amazed about. Lots of back alley types have been living here most of their lives. Ultimately, what they do with their home is up to them. In that sense, Abracer's got no role to play here. Well, it's not like the people around here are the upstanding types. Yes, I have mixed feelings about that myself. Ah. Everything alright again? You look like something's bothering you. Now, I was just thinking about how hectic things have been here lately. It's getting late. You both should finish up your business here soon. Of course, we'll do that. If there's anything we can help with, please let us know. We're problem solvers after all. Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, you're free to take a gander at all the requests that are filling up the bulletin board. I'm still not keen on fine young ladies like you getting dragged down here into the muck of underbelly affairs. You hear that, you bum? Yes, I have a working pair of ears, and believe me, I understand my responsibilities as an employer. Huh, fine then. Well, since you have a working pair of eyes too, you might have noticed some people around here need help. If you got the time and inclination, lend them a hand. Will do. Guess it can't hurt to make the rounds and check on the reconstruction progress. The injured. Hey there, mistress. Looks like things are rough over here. Are you tending to the injured? There's so many of them. Yes, I'm looking after the ones that return to their senses as well. Honestly, it's less their physical wounds that I'm worried about than their mental ones. Oh no, they all look so depressed. At this rate, their bodies aren't going to be healing either. If only there was some way to boost their morale somehow. Wish I could think of something there. Incidentally, we don't allow those on the men to clock in. Wouldn't want them to end up reopening their wounds now, would we? Well, maybe we can prick them up with something wholesome. Take the Aramis Academy Festival, for example. Maybe we can put on something similar. We could heal their hearts with a bit of color and cheer. I never considered something like that. That might work. If there's anything we can do to help, just say the word. In that case, let's head over to the center marsh. Might find something there that'll fit the bill. Sounds like a plan, shall we then? I'm sorry to impose, but I'll be counting on you.
Time to get to work.
Blacklight reconstruction started. Okay.
Search time.
And there's something down here, apparently. Hey, aren't you that guy from the center marsh? I recognize you. You're Dune from the patisserie. What brings you here? Oh, right. Didn't you have acquaintances in the Blacklight district? Yep, which is why I was itching to give my friends a hand after I heard what happened. This place has seen better days, that's for damn sure. Everyone's deadbeat tired after all the cleaning they've been doing. I want to do whatever I can to help out, but it's been rough going around here. I thought they didn't mention the Kingpin before this game, but it turns out they were briefly mentioned in Daybreak 2 as NPC dialogue. Ooh. Nice, you'll have to see it. Say, mind if I ask for a favor? There's something I need. Specifically an environment I can cook in. Is that so? That's all? No ingredients or anything? Now I can grab those from my contacts. Being part of the confectionery industry has its perks. Divide and conquer is the name of the game. So that's how we'll play it. Once you find a good spot, let me know, and I'll set up shop. Sounds good. Happy to take on that kind of request for you. In that case, why don't we start looking around? Let's find a place where he can cook, and while we're at it, we can gather cooking utensils and plates. Okay, I think I'll do this one first.
Let me ask you something.
What, somewhere to cook? Can't you tell by looking? This place is a trash heap. Those assholes destroyed all the booze, all the plates. Well, I guess the stove is still usable. There's still pots and knives. Works for us. Mind if we borrow it for a bit? We're terribly sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we could really use it, please. Well, the Kingpin did accept you guys. Do what you want. At least it'll give me a break from cleaning up. Yo, Raccoon. Happy to have you. Welcome. Hope work was okay. Thank you so much. That was easier than I thought. Oh, Alvis is here. Sheesh, what an unbelievable group. At least the whole thing ended without any fatalities in the Blacklight district. You guys did good too. Thank you. Although the problems could be only just starting. Mysterious masked people and an executor, huh? A lot of this baffles me, that enforcer included. The guild's going to have to get serious. Clearly this has become something we can't ignore. Hazel's calling in to Guild HQ right now, so they'll probably mobilize some A-rank bracers and above. I see. I've heard the rumors they might be coming here. Well, we'll get going after we scope things out. I'm worried about the sheer number of depressed people. Yes, I'd love to be of some help if it's possible. I would love to have it too. So many of them hate the guild, it's hard to get through to them. You're leaving tomorrow, right? If you find yourself dropping by the guild over there, say hi to the receptionist for me. He and I used to train together back in the day, though who knows, I could end up stationed over there too. Regina and I are scheduled to head out tonight. I hate to do it, but we don't have a choice. And the fact that it's now of all times. Yeah, good luck you guys. This may be an even bigger case than last year's. I'm sure Elaine is hurrying over as we speak, but we still need to make as much progress as we can with this investigation. Yes, good luck to you too. We've got a contract to fulfill with our temp, so we better get a lead somehow. Alvis is gonna be A-rank before Estelle and Joshua. At this rate, he probably will be.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Before we do that...
Pardon me.
Oh, an environment to cook in, you say? I see. I'm not a cook, so I don't really have any cooking utensils. But a number of antique plates did survive the fire. Does that mean we can use them? Well, the cracks and everything have dropped their resale value. So how about a 50% discount? Wait, you're charging Mira for them? I was trying to keep things convenient. I can buy as many as I want if I go somewhere else. That's true, but Yimai's shop does seem to be in bad shape. Why don't we talk to the Kingpin and ask her to pay for them? What? Ugh. She'll call me an old miser and chew me out if you do that. Fine, I surrender. Just take whatever you like. But at least give me a hand separating out the broken ones. Haven't had a chance. Sure, I guess I don't mind helping out with that. Me neither. We'll use the unbroken ones, then wash and return them. The two of them divvied up the work of sorting through the plates, and borrowed a decent number of unbroken ones. Tableware secured. We got the kitchen utensils and tableware, and we've secured the cooking spot. We good to go? Yes, let's tell Dune the good news right away. Ooh, boxes. Hey, how goes the preparations? We're all set. Looks like you've brought the ingredients. Yeah, I went and grabbed some back at the marsh. With all these foodstuffs at my disposal, I can launch my secret weapon, the soup kitchen. Would be happy to assist you with that if you like. Van and Agnes helped Dunn with the cooking and then spread the word around the district about his soup kitchen. By the time the food was ready, a large gathering came to check it out. Oh my god, look at that food! Appreciate all the help, really. My pals are all smiles thanks to you. I got to return the favor to them too, at least a little. Now, this was all you. If not for your cooking skills, none of this would have been possible. I had a chance to sample the soup myself. It was wonderful. You think? That's real nice of you to say. Making delicious pastries is more my speed, but I've been cooking for myself for as long as I can remember. I know my way around a skillet, and I can serve up nutritious meals like the best of them. That's why I wanted to cook for the people here. Anyhow, you were a big help. Here, take this. Chameleon spice. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Glad we could help. If anything else comes up, you know where to find me. Yeah, for sure.
Thank goodness I have
okay. What about this thing here? Ah, damn it. What did I tell you about not overdoing it, you big stupid meat for brains? Isn't that Joe Browning? He looks like he got the shit beat out of him. If I remember right, during that battle, he protected me, and he only got broken ribs to show for it. But he just won't lay down and rest. He even got in another fight trying to fend off people who were stirring stuff up afterwards. A couple of scratches ain't gonna keep me down. Listen up, psycho lady. Quit making such a stink over this and get out of here. Go on, scram. I'm not doing any scramming, not before you let me treat your wounds. I wonder if it's really okay to leave him like this. With how he's acting right now, I don't think he even took painkillers. Probably enduring the pain of pride, out of pride. Typical for a boxer. Van, would you happen to have anything on hand that can help Joe? And I don't mean for his injuries, for the record. I just want something that can lift his spirits. Something that can lift his spirits. I know, just the thing. How about I go grab you some booze? It'll ease the pain, and it'll put a pep back in your step. Hell yeah, I'll take some of the hard stuff. Wait, you like to drink, Joe? No wonder my torture devices didn't cheer you up. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't I mix painkillers and sleep medication into your drink? Ow, my poor ribs. Now I'm starting to worry about leaving you two in the same room for too long. Lindsay, please try not to commit any crimes. Speaking of alcohol, I hear some strong Eastern drinks have medical applications. Why don't we try getting one of those? Long as it tastes good, I won't complain what you bring back. The Blacklight district ain't exactly fit for shopping in its current state. Let's try looking around for one of the other districts. That sounds good. We can focus on shops that carry Eastern beverages. Good luck finding something. Okay, so here.
Then let's head over.
Just finished renovating, so come take a look.
Let me ask you
something to heal the heart. The only choice would be, for any red-blooded man, is some good old erotica, I mean, a good dose of sex appeal. Any chance we can get a more wholesome recommendation? Say no more. If it's sex appeal with a wholesome spin you want, then look no further than our finest bunny suit. I call it the Lapine attire. I think we have different definitions of the word wholesome. Still, this might just do the trick. Against all odds, yeah. Damn, we're actually doing that? This alone is kind of weak, but that said, I think we should go around once more.
Let me ask you something.
Something to heal the heart, you say? Well, we have just the ticket. I recommend this record here. It's a bit on the fast side, but a goodie nonetheless. Once it hits your ears, you're sure to be perked up in no time at all. Yeah, I like to see that in action. Pretty sure they've got a decent record player over at Eden. Apparently, Mistress is something of a music buff. In that case, letting the Blacklight District have a listen should be no trouble at all. Worth a try, we'll take it. Received up-tempo record. If you combine that with what we found earlier, yes, they'll mesh together exactly. Let's go back and give it a try.
Pardon me.
Strong Eastern alcohol, you say? Well, I'm certainly versed in the subject. My top recommendation, however, is one that's seldom on the market. And as misfortune would have it, I'm out of stock. The brand is called Dragon Slayer. Wow, what a name. You might have some luck asking an Eastern restaurant for it. That's quite an evocative name. But as far as Eastern restaurants in Edith go, I think we're on the same page there. Let's head to the Tyrell district.
Off we go.
Can I interest you in some space-themed merchandise?
He's supposed to be off tonight.
Something the matter?
No, it's nothing. Let's keep going, Dan.
Off.
Thanks for stopping by.
Got a question for you.
Strong Eastern alcohol? Huh, of course I got some of that here. If anything, we got so much I don't know what to do with all of it. So you want some info in exchange, yeah? In that case, talk about what happened at the park, the Grimgarten, the White Replica, the park, I guess. Oh, we had people on the scene, so I don't need any information about that. But perhaps it would be good to verify the accuracy of what we know. Alright, I'm in. Phew, I'm glad that worked out. Not bad on yes. Huh. The group told Mao as much as they could and got her to return the favor. Now it's my turn. This is what I can give you in exchange. Please take it. Received Dragon Slayer. We heard about this brand in the Center Marsh. It's made in the Far East, right? Something about the water quality so different over there, it can't be replicated anywhere else. That's exactly right. Only real connoisseurs have a taste for it, on account of the clear and incredibly strong flavor. Folks who can't hold their booze pass out just from getting a whiff of the stuff, so be careful. Damn! Wow, that's even more potent than I imagined. Certainly fits the bill of what we're looking for. Let's get it over to him quick.
Off we go.
Holy shit. The whole thing burned to the ground.
Oh, could that be... Yes, we got something we think you'll like. It's called Dragon Slayer. Huh, that's a kick-ass name. Okay, bottoms up. Joe Browning chugged down a glass of Dragon Slayer in one gulp. Ugh, that was... insane! Oh, ha. It's like I took a big ol' punch to the gut. Oh no, that sounds awful. It must not be good for your health then. Nah, I'm right as rain. My body's feeling warm from head to toe. This stuff's fantastic. Guess he likes it then. I can barely feel the pain now. Thanks a bunch. You're very welcome. The color's gone back to your face too. I'm so relieved. Now then, you promise to take your meds and to not skip out on any meals? Yeah, promise. Listen, I owe you an apology. I've acted like a real jerk-ass to you up until now. Honestly, I was just wanting you to think I was cool. Oh, Joe. Huh? You told me before you only have eyes for strong men or something like that. That's why I didn't want you to see just how weak I can be sometimes. Joe, what in the hell are you talking about, you bald buffoon? Do you really think I'm that shallow? Oh, he meant her. I thought he meant Van. Lindsay slapped Joe Browning with every bit of strength she had. Oh no, that can't be good. Ow! What the? My heart, it's pounding. Hey Joe, has anyone ever told you you have such a soothing voice? Reel it back, Lindsay. The man still got broken ribs and now a stinging cheek. So go easy on him, okay? I don't fully understand what's going on, but at least everyone seems happy. Damn, Joe got Riz, and we got you Material Plus. Peak romance, for real. Oh, did you find something that'll hear their hearts, as you put it? We did, yes. Would you like to see? Van and Agnes showed Mistress and the others the items they acquired and explained their purpose. The adult entertainers were enthused about the idea. Bro. Well, I guess it's pretty fitting for this district. Thank you both so much. That went exactly as planned. We enjoyed ourselves quite a bit, too. An up-tempo bunny show, Perhaps I'll make this a mainstay show in Eden going forward. Oh, I am so down for that. Like, seriously, these tights really put the S in sexy. I'll admit, you all rock that style pretty well. Agreed, you all look very attractive. Damn, surprised Agnes didn't get on Van's case. After that, Van received a reward from Mistress. EP charge 4. I'll take it. Oh, wonder what she's calling about. Hey, Gin, did something happen? You looked like something was bothering you earlier. Does this have anything to do with that? Aaron's somewhere, having a feeling he missed something important. I know, right? No, that was a separate thing, though it's possible they're related. You know Gabriella, from the standing bar, seems she went and pulled a disappearing act. Gabriella's missing. What's more, little Yota's worried because whatever she ran off to, she took some weapons with her. We saw them earlier, didn't we? Weapons, that can only mean she's headed into danger. Didn't think about this before, but there could still be remnants of the group that went on a rampage here. Not could still be, there are. There's only a few, but Geraint and his crew are making the rounds, just in case. Possible she caught wind of some plot they're hatching, but if that's the case, I don't know why she'd act on her own. Gotcha, we'll keep an eye out for her. Appreciate it. Knowing Gabriella, I'm sure she'll be okay, but where and why in the world did she go all by herself? If Eisen's child's, canvassing the place, they would have turned her up if she was somewhere conspicuous, which would only leave the inconspicuous places like... Gasp. Bingo, the underground culvert. Definitely possible that's where she's at. Wanna go confirm? Yes, let's.
Probably have the kingpin.
Okay. Ma'am, what are you wearing? Seeing you look like such a respectable woman has me feeling shy. You came too, Tracy, you're too kind. How's everything at the establishment? I came to report that it's been mostly cleaned up. We've been preparing a sleeping area in the big playroom too, so the girls can rest in shifts. Things have finally calmed down, huh? You should rest too. What are you saying? I'm always up all night. Tonight I'll fully support you, and quietly too. Huh, you sure are reliable. There's still an icon... Oh, that's the district. Alright. Before we continue, it's time for a water break. I'll be right back.
Well. Alrighty.
Okay.
All right, we are back. Okay. Oh yeah, we have a connection event with Burgard and Kincaid. I honestly thought he might be like MIA through the whole game. In terms of like being a party member, I mean.
I owe ya.
Thanks a bunch.
Well, aren't you just the sweetest?
Ooh. Holocore voice, Bermati. Okay. Kincaid only has 3 stars, and we don't see him that often, so I'm kind of inclined to do this. But before we do that, let's finish this side quest. Oof, this place gives me the creeps at night. Yeah, couple that with the sound of water, and this place gives off a real test of courage vibe. This scent, it looks like our guess was right on the mirror. I can sense those monsters in the depths. By those monsters, you don't mean... Now, I don't think those ones are all that tough. They're on the level of what we saw before, though it's only the 2 of us, so don't let your guard down. That goes without saying. Honestly, I'm more worried about Gabriella than us, with her being alone down here. I getcha. Well, let's go find her. Maybe I should call in a favor, just to have a little insurance. Okay, we can't immediately jump to the depths, but I think we have a shortcut if I remember right.
So many. This could get tricky.
I assume the monsters are not new, are they? Well, even if they are, that's fine. I'm getting nowhere with these punks. At this rate, the trail's gonna go cold. Gabriella. Well, well, looks like you've caught quite the haul. Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, the Kingpin sent you to check up on me, didn't she? As you said, I've gathered the last of those who raided us. I figured there would be a few stragglers who tried to regroup somewhere. Also, I spotted a member of an elite Jaeger Corps who didn't take part in the raid, and I... Wait, back up. What's this about elite Jaegers? They're a whole other breed of dangerous compared to these small fry hoodlums. There was only a single member, and I only caught a brief glimpse of him. But if any snake in the grass threat like that dares to poke its head out, I'll be right there to stomp on it, for Yota's sake. That's so very like you, Gabriella. Guessing said snake is in the grass slithered away then. Yeah, he took off with his tail between his legs. I was hoping to pry some info out of him, but... Above us. Shit. Gabriella.
Rather tenacious for a puppet. In that case... Don't disappoint me now.
Gowlang. That's who he called. Huh. The old lady picked a good time to send that back up. Appreciate the save, Aizen's child, and same to you. Save your thanks. Only came because I caught wind of this little rat's nest. I didn't get my fill last night, so I was hoping you could sate my appetite. Men, remain vigilant. The threat is still present. Ooh, corrupted. Looks like we can't let up just yet. Violent screaming. Ah! A, D. Huh, their strength has multiplied. Are they some of the leftovers from last night's ritual? Let's do this. We'll handle the foes that are closing in from behind. In that case, leave the enemies in front to us. Now, let's have some fun, puppets. Gowlang has joined the party as an active guest. Gowlang will move and fight automatically. Maybe this means he's going to be playable in Kai 2. Wink, wink.
That enemy looks strong.
Because in Daybreak 2, this is where Kasum was. Nice.
Left defenseless. Payback time. My move now. Here goes.
We only have damage reduction, which is still good, but maybe not yet.
Chew on this. You're crushed. We're done.
God damn, big damage.
Here goes. Just try it. Get him on yet?
By the heavens. Pierce! Fan!
Brace yourself.
Nice. That settles that. In the end, they were nothing more than mere fakes. Even the Jaegers have completely lost consciousness this time, yeah. Now we have no one who can help track them. There's no need to fret. The warriors of Kruga have joined the hunt and are pursuing them as well. Looks like you've wrapped things up on your end too. Thinning out the herd proved difficult considering their numbers. That machine was an archaism sold on the black market. It was likely a trap left behind by the aforementioned elite Jaeger. Yeah, I don't know if it was their handiwork for sure, but this isn't the kind of thing your average thug would set up. This whole thing's become a real hassle, and now even the dragon is getting involved. Let's take a solace in having caught the fiend by its tail. If we've done it once, we can do it again. If I'm remembering right, weren't the warriors of Kruga investigating the activities of another Jaeger Corps? Does that mean Aizen's child and them are... Working together? Yeah, probably. And based on what Gabriella was saying, it's one of the elite Corps they're after. She mentioned that dragon too. Didn't seem like she was referring to Ix there. I thought they were referring to Gowlang actually, but I guess not. So there's only one thing I can think of that fits the bill. Well, we can take this one step at a time. Hey you guys, nice job rounding up the remnants of that group earlier. That accounts for nearly everyone who attacked the Blacklight District, as well as the missing people who turned up in Edith's outskirts. All that's left is the people who scurried off with those masked guys. Still, these are the last of the ones who that were at large. Once again, I owe you my thanks. Again. So that's what's up. The assailants and their masters in the Memorial Park. You were able to pinpoint the missing people from those groups. Heiwei must have played a hand in that. Because many among them were of Eastern descent. It seems the high-ranking Jaeger that was spotted got away, but I'm told that he's left the capital by now. Huh, I was only following the terms of our agreement. You don't owe me any thanks, Kingpin. Now then, I'll be off. Kids these days, so impatient. Well, do as you will. So, this was one of your part-time jobs, was it? I was curious to see how well you'd managed just the two of you. I'll admit, you fared better than I expected. I guess we can take that as a compliment? Maybe that was his idea of a parting gift. Alright, you lot, no more dawdling, get your asses in gear. We still have to tend to the wounded. Gabriella, you go back to Yota. Probably will be past his bedtime when you return. You better skedaddle too, Spriggan, before I report your ass for dragging a minor all over the place so late at night. What the hell, woman? You were the one who gave me this job in the first place. Less arguing, more following Gin's instructions. Thus, the final missing persons were successfully rescued. After making sure the surrounding area was safe, Van and Agnes returned to the Blacklight District. You went to a lot of trouble to help us this time. I'll get you a little something extra as thanks. The Blacklight District will bounce back from everything that happened, so you have nothing to worry about. Hope that's one less weight off your mind as you head to Anchorville. You better come back safe, you hear? Oh, so you know about our upcoming business trip, huh? Yeah, that was our intention from the get-go. We'll be relying on you to look after the people here in Old Town in our absence.
That takes care of that.
So, I guess all of the things we did, like between the booze and this, like, Jaeger hunt, I guess, and the cooking stuff, all of that is one quest.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Yo, Squibsley, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, thank you.
Good grief, this is one elaborate 4SPG. You're keeping up just fine. That's my assistant for you.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, Fishing Spot is back.
Let's do this.
Nothing new, though.
Let's do this thing.
Yep, no. Okay. Okay, before we go to the Grand Circuit, I'll do the connection event. From Deputy Secretary Kincaid, surprise. Deputy Secretary Kincaid from the Department of Justice reached out to me about the aftermath of the Valentino and Jeffrey ordeal. He's Renee's old man, and I haven't seen him since my Eurasian days. Should I go ahead and get this over with? Let's do that. This does sound interesting. Okay. Van made his way to the Maserati Hotel in the Sidon district in order to meet up with a certain individual. So this is Kincaid's dad, huh?
See. I believe I understand the situation. You've certainly obtained substantial evidence regarding yesterday's events and the behavior of his son.
It was nothing. Just some stuff I picked up on the job. Sorry I couldn't tell you more about Deputy Secretary Valentino's hush money. Wait, I'm actually having trouble recalling. Who's Valentino again? Like, did we meet him in the previous VOD? Or two? Don't worry, we already got everything we need on that front. Negotiations with the press have already concluded. The hush money issue will be reported alongside the announcement of a change in staff. Oh, the guy with the bratty son. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. That way we will be able to minimize the damage to the ministry and administration. Gotta say, I'm impressed. You've already done the legwork. I've only done what is necessary. After all, the current administration remains focused on the space program. Given that, the optimal course of action when it comes to misconduct among high-ranking officials is quickly and efficiently handle all problems. Which is why I reached out to you as someone capable of making rational calls beneath the notice of the public. You sure know how to dot your I's. Well, the CID has their hands full, which leaves me only traditional departments to deal with any problems. It used to be the CID would intervene, but not anymore, at least not right now. By showing what the Department of Justice is capable of, I can begin to take back bureaucratic autonomy for the future. I see, you've got your mind on the future, so your department can put some points on the board. Nothing like that, I assure you. This is simply the role of an administrative organization is meant to play in... This is simply the role an administrative organization is meant to play in government. Anyway, I appreciate you exchanging information with me on short notice. You have my thanks. It's fine. Like you, I'm doing what's necessary, but on that note, I'll be excusing myself. Nothing good can come out of the Deputy Secretary being seen with a shady guy like me. Oh, Mr. Arkwright, no. Van, could you wait a moment? I hate to ask you this after all that you've done for me, but are you free after this? Would you care to join me for a drink? This track is from Daybreak 2, isn't it? Yeah, pretty sure it is. Man, never thought I'd be going out to drinks with the Deputy Secretary. Kinda unexpected. Maybe so. To be honest, I don't invite others out for drinks often. But I figured why not? After all, I haven't had a chance to talk to you for 17 years. God damn. Let's drop the formalities and have a chat. We really haven't talked since I was a little brat. Guess we both had a lot on our plates. I'd be happy to share a drink with you. I'm surprised you know this place. Oh, is it really so shocking? My job has kept me away recently, but I used to be a regular, you know. The soba and grilled skewers are both great, but the real star of the show is the offal stew. Something only true connoisseurs would know. Damn, you've been here more than me, so tell me, what's on your mind? Nothing particularly important, I just wanted to take this chance to chat. I had meant to see you back when I heard you reunited with my son and Elaine at the academy. I never had the chance. I didn't even end up seeing Elaine and her family until much later. Oh, that right? I guess it makes sense, seeing as I dropped out. I wouldn't say I'm trying to make up for missed opportunities, but I do believe there's meaning in seeing you again via work. In any case, what say we toast? Van and Deputy Secretary Kincaid discussed all manner of things for the first time in 17 years. At least one good parent among the trio. Real as hell. The way they described Kincaid's dad made him seem scary. But he's pretty chill. Maybe only at work he's scary. And despite the difference in their positions, they both shared their paths, the paths their lives had taken in that time. You know, you're surprisingly diligent for wanting to catch up on things with me after all this time. I won't be able to do my job if I wasn't. Though I was not aware you had gone through all of that after dropping out of school. I tried having my contacts search for you back then, but nothing turned up. Ooh. Lore? Wait, you looked for me? Yes, Elaine had Renee ask me to. Ooh. He may not have shown it, but even Renee was concerned after you up and vanished. I had no idea. I do feel bad about what I put them through. But still, I'm surprised Renee would go to you for help, even if it was Elaine's request. That makes two of us. In retrospect, I think that might have been the only time he ever asked me for help. Speaking of Renee, I kind of figured you wanted to talk about him when you invited me out for drinks. Carl Regnitz if he was a good dad. Damn, bro. What did Carl do to get that slander? Carl is pretty chill, from what I remember. But actually, maybe you're talking about like the relationship between son and father here. It's not that I don't think about my son and the current administration's trajectory these days. But my son is who he is. It's no longer my place to interfere with his life. However, if you wish to discuss something with me regarding Renee, I'd be more than happy to listen. Nothing in particular, I guess. I'm curious about a lot of things. He's always made vague insinuations. Regardless, I plan on at least keeping an eye on him in my own way. Then, as long as it works for you. At the end of the day, I just don't think he's really changed. Hell, he still gets annoyed when I call him by his first name. Ah yes, he's always had his hang-ups about its gender non-specificity. Not that I think he actually hates his own name. If anything, I believe he was rather fond of it before we moved to Erosian in his youth. Now that's a surprise. His mother was the one who came up with the name Renee. She passed away before we moved, you see. She had it in her head that we should name our child Renee, regardless of whether the baby was a boy or a girl. I think what he hated was how his name was made fun of by others. Damn, I'm starting to feel guilty about all that teasing I did. Don't let it bother you. Ultimately, it's a matter of how Renee himself interprets your words. Yeah, well, I don't think it bothers him that much these days. Hell, even Elaine calls him Renee all the time. I think you're right. A girlfriend he brought home once called him by his name, and he seemed fine with it. Actually, speaking of girlfriends, did you hear he broke up with his last one back in the spring? I believe she was his third, as far as I'm aware. Damn. If I remember right, we were talking about this girlfriend in a connection event in Daybreak too, right? The one where we were like playing guitar on stage. That was a good one. His third. That means he must have had one I didn't know about. I imagine so. His second girlfriend was originally a colleague of his back at the Department of Internal Affairs. If I recall correctly, they started dating about half a year after he was employed. But after his transfer to the CID, they broke up. Back when I was away then, I had no idea. Away where at that time? You know, he's pretty quick with letting people in and out of his life. He treated his breakups like they were no big deal, always real pragmatic about it. He's never been the type to fixate on people, I suppose. Still, he's always treated his partners sincerely as far as I can tell. I'm sure he has his own thoughts on the matter, but as he's never shared them, there's not much I can say. Sure is like him though, isn't it? Just letting things go. Hard to believe he really went to his old man for help, even if Elaine did ask him to. Did it have something to do with our relationship? No, that can't be. He's never been the type to let himself get yanked around by something like that. Regardless, Renee is still young. I'm sure there will come a time when he will need help from his friends. Yeah, I know. Whatever his position, he's still my friend. Oh, excuse me. Oh, speak of the devil.
Whatever. This is about work, so I'll keep it brief. The other departments should be making moves on the Secretary Valentino front. I'm assuming the Ministry of Justice has already reached out to you in secret, yes?
Damn, nothing gets by you, is what I'd usually say. Except this time, I'm one step ahead of you, pal.
Even now, you still find the time to dig around. You are most certainly my son. Anyway, I suppose I should excuse myself. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Renee, don't try and shoulder too much on your own. Understood?
Father. I see. You're at that food stall in the 2nd District, then. I take it you got drinks after an exchange of information.
Yeah, he said he wanted to chat since he hadn't seen me in a while. Care to join me, since I'm already here and all? I'd be happy to keep drinking if you can make the trip.
Unfortunately, I am rather busy. I just needed to confirm some things with you. Judging by your reaction, you haven't leaked any problematic information to the Ministry of Justice.
Of course not. All we went over was the prodigal son's criminal record. He didn't ask me anything about the actual ritual.
That's fine then. Given that the CID can't get involved at the moment, I want to avoid causing any disruption between government agencies. I'm sure you understand after what happened in the park, but I recommend being more careful going forward. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Arkwright.
Renee being more cold than
Even after
usual.
His old man went out of his way to give us some time alone. I swear, this guy.
Yeah, pretty much this whole game, he's colder than usual.
I don't know what you're thinking, Renee, but I trust you. No matter what's going on, I know you'll tell me the truth eventually. Yeah, no doubt about it. Because that's how the three of us have always been.
That's a really sweet connection event. Definitely one of the better ones. And so, after an unexpected conversation about Renee with Deputy Secretary Kincaid, Van met up with Agnes and the two resumed their patrol. Nice. He's still upset about his third breakup. He might be. Okay. Do we have anything else that's left? I do have a question for those who played the game. This, or like, now that we're done with the side stuff, do I have a lot that's left of this?
Let's do this.
Because I think I can spend maybe upwards of 1 more hour, but that's about it. If even an hour, honestly, I'm not sure. I said this stream would be shorter than usual, and here I am, still like, streaming. Wow, it's real lively around here. Oh wait, wasn't there supposed to be some exhibition night race going on? I'm sure Maxim and Aslan are both there, going at it again. Right, I remember Paulette saying she was planning to come see it. But because we asked her to take care of Yorda, she wasn't able to. Right. If I'm remembering right, admission's free. Maybe we should go and cheer him on in her stead. And considering your request, we got classic date material right over yonder too. Oh. I think there's like 30 more minutes. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, the beer garden here's got a secret dessert. That's cheese foam frappe. Tough luck, Agnes. Oh, of course, that's what you meant. Huh? Wait, don't tell me, Agnes. You're looking to challenge the wall? 1 hour should be enough. Alright. Alright, if that's what your heart's set on, I guess I've got no choice but to give you my full support. In what universe is bouldering classic date material? Van, you've just been teasing me this whole time, haven't you? Sorry, my bad. Damn, he's a knower, he knows. He's doing this shit on purpose. After we check the bulletin board, if it's not too crowded, you wanna write it? Oh, yes. Okay, students.
My stuff can't be beat.
Cheese foam frappe. I'll take
I'll
that.
be waiting for you.
Now where?
1 hour should be more than enough to finish this whole part. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now where?
Anything strike your fancy?
Tough razor for Swin.
Thanks. Here.
Excuse me. Ooh. No! Didn't take all of them. Oh yeah, I heard the Ferris wheel changes its lighting every season. Is that true? Yes, in winter the lights are orange and yellow, while in the summer it's more blue and green. There's hardly anyone in line. Alright, let's go for a ride. Huh, just like that? Don't be shy, it's what you wanted, isn't it? I suppose so, but it's kinda kills the romantic vibes when you're so nonchalant. It's getting late. No point in being coy. It's been about a year since I was here last. I've never been at night before. But I bet the view is still great. Huh? Van, who did you come here with? Who else, Anias? Actually, wait, no. It was Ren. I was thinking of Elaine. 1 adult ticket and 1 student one. Got it. That'll be 500 Mira. Hey, didn't you hear me? Seriously, that was a surprise. So it was for 4 SPG before I joined as your assistant. Oh, never mind. Yep, it was a sting operation. A stalker yelled at me. The client's infidelity was exposed. It was all one giant headache. Stalker infidelity? Whoa, what's going on here? There really are all kinds of 4 SPGs, aren't there? By the way, did you not ride the Ferris wheel together with Elaine during your school days? It seems like a dating staple. Oh. It was still being built when we were together. I see. We promised we'd ride it when it was completed, just like we promised we'd visit the theme park in Crossbell. It's definitely your fault for not following through. Yeah, I know. But how am I even supposed to apologize for something like that? You should have thought about it before bringing me, don't you think? Look, adults have a lot on their plates. Don't come at me with that kind of logic. It's things like this that make you less of a shady bad boy. I hate it when a little squirt like you sees right through me.
Whoa, now that's a freaking view. Nice as it is to see things up close, sometimes you just can't beat looking down from above.
You said it.
Yeah, laugh it up. You know guys will always be kids at heart.
I wasn't thinking that at all. I was just remembering when I rode this with my family. My dad reacted in almost exactly the same way.
You don't say. I guess he probably would have come to this place before, given he had that magazine about orbital cars. Doubt he gets behind the wheel much himself these days, but was he a car enthusiast back in the day?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We had a big family car back in the day. Just like you, Van, he was a die-hard Ingert fan. He always wanted to customize it, but whenever he tried, Mom would give him a quiet smile and he'd give up on the idea.
Damn, can't have hobbies.
Well, at least that's one thing I can sympathize with the guy on.
In the end, after my mom died and he took office, he had to get rid of the car. They said it was a security risk. But I think it was really hard for him to let it go. That vehicle took us all on so many family outings.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It was a while ago. And anyway, if this is supposed to be a practice date, how is you acting like a doting father supposed to help?
Seeing as the genuine article's so busy, somebody's got to stand in for him, don't you think? Especially since we keep bringing up all your childhood memories. I'm trying to show you an adult's night out here, in case you forgot.
An adult's? I told you to stop teasing me, Van.
My bad. But come on, you enjoyed the Ferris wheel, didn't you?
This here'll knock your socks off.
I did, though.
He's pretty good at this thing. Not seeing any requests posted as for SPGs here. Maybe you should go check up on them. The Street Racers. I heard Graham and Lucia were eliminated midway through yesterday's dry run. To add insult to injury, they completely totaled their cars. It's a heaven-sent miracle they came out of that with only minor bumps and bruises. I hear they still want to compete somehow. Curious how they're planning to solve the not having a drivable car issue. Regardless, I'd like to help them in any way we can. Yeah, their performance at the dry run was a pretty sad spectacle, and they might run into some problems on their own. If they're at a loss, maybe I can give them a few pointers.
Search time.
Ooh.
Let's have a look.
I'm not sure if these refresh with each part, because I tried looking in the other districts, haven't found any. Maybe I didn't look thoroughly enough, but...
Let's have a look.
Did I find the port? Yes, the portal is found.
Sure is a lot of excitement in the air over these night races. Oh, and the GR finals are tonight too.
We saw a little bit of a race from the Ferris wheel. Would you like to go watch one while we're here?
Incredible, so they do night races too? Yeah, they got a different feel to them than the ones they run in the afternoon. The way he's racing now, he looks more fired up than ever.
I won't be settling for second place, Aslan. Not tonight!
He's all in on this. Sorry, Maxim, but I can't let you in either.
Oh! Is Maxim gonna come out of this? And there you have it, folks. The winner of tonight's exhibition race is none other than Ingrid's pride and joy, Aslan. Unlucky. He's finally gotten his payback for his defeat in the Spring Championships.
Yes! I did it! No way! Damn it! What was I even doing out there? Get it together, Maxim Lugan! Is this the furthest your love can take you?
Maxim is gonna give up on his life when he finds out Paulette and Yume isn't there. What an exciting race, but Maxim really gave it his all. Yeah, weird. It's not like this race is going in the records. Why did he get so worked up? Was this race really that important? Let's give these two champions a big round of applause for such an exciting race. And you can bet that the upcoming GR Championship will be even more intense. Participants, you better make sure you're ready. Well, it doesn't smell like anything dangerous is going on like last time. Probably best we just leave and be. I think we've seen all we need to in this district. Time to move on to the next. I was planning to go to the Chardon district, but do you want to watch some of the GR Championship that's up next? I'd like to. I'm a little interested. I'll leave it up to you then, Van. Okay.
Search time.
Oh, I see you. What the fuck are you doing here? Had to do a double take. Hey there, Arkwright. Hell are you doing alone with... Oh, whatever. Just try not to get your ass thrown in jail. What the hell kind of greeting is that supposed to be? I wasn't expecting to run into you two of all people here. But thinking about it, it does remind me of something I heard, where the two of you... Yes, we parted ways a long time ago, but that doesn't change the fact that we both were students in the same dojo. I heard he showed up in the capital this morning, so I followed up on a lead and just now caught up with him. I'm just here to enjoy a beer and watch the race. What about you? You're relaxing here while the rocket launch is just 2 days away? That doesn't sound like the chief of the CID. Well, all of the arrangements through launch day are basically done. Zin also seems pretty busy. I guess we all need a break every now and then, huh? By the way, what would you say to a savory tidbit of information to go with that drink? Huh, why am I not surprised? You never change. I'd heard she'd been muscled out from the main part of the space program. But if she's here now, she's more removed than I thought. In spite of that, she still seems to be doing her best to affect things by acting on her own. Interesting. Wait, there's a side quest? Hold up, I recognize those guys. Graham and Junifer, and one of the High Bloods, right? This space is normally used by staff. I wonder what's going on. We managed it with the car, and now that Graham and I are working together, I want to believe we'll manage this with this too. But it's got a lot of quirks. I can only hope I can drive it well. Why are you two so suddenly being sheepish, and after everything the old man did for you. Show some guts. You don't want to shame Team Mavericks, do you? Kilika hanging out with her dad's murderer. Yeah. You're right. Nothing will get done if we just keep dawdling. We gotta put the pedal to the metal, like always. Yeah, we already knew there'd be challenges, but we still decided to enter together. That makes us Team Mavericks. Some might say we're reckless, but keeping at it is what we do. That's the spirit. If I know you guys, I know this time you'll win for sure. Could those two be participating in the upcoming GR Championship? Seems like it. But it sounds like they got their troubles too. Maybe we should let a hand. Still, a name like Team Mavericks, can't say it doesn't suit them. The GR Championship, huh? Got a feeling that's something we could bet on at the sportsbook. Huh. It won't be long until you're up. Think you can do it, Graham? I did what I could, but it's impossible to be certain. It all hinges on just how well I can drive that vehicle. Nothing to do but try. This is our only shot. We got to figure out how to make the most of that car's potential. Still can't believe we're in the same boat like this. Yo, you guys look pretty worried. Van, perfect timing. It seems like something's troubling you. What's wrong? We heard you were entering the GR Championship. Is it about that? Yeah, I know Graham's being headstrong, but could you hear him out? We're gonna participate in the GR Championship as an amateur team. We did a dry run yesterday, but we got too reckless. Not only did we get thrashed, but we wrecked our cars too. We can't afford to keep losing like this, which means we've got no choice but to win the real thing. That's why we were wondering if you could give us some advice, man. When we all raced together, your run was incredible. And you even know the Maxim Lugan. That's why we were hoping you could give us some kind of tip that would help us win. You guys are reckless as ever, but I know how you feel. I'm sure you wouldn't cut any corners either if you were competing, Van. I knew if anyone understood, it would be you. You sure you're okay with helping us? We do have a bit before the race starts. Seems like there's plenty of time, so we could probably finish some other stuff first. I mean, it is a side quest, so... Well, I'm no pro, so I don't know how much help it'll be. But I like your grit. I'll do what I can. Seriously, thanks, Van. Your help will be worth that of 100 people. So, Graham and Lucio's cars were damaged in yesterday's dry run. Whose car will you be using for the real race? A lot of stuff depends on the kind of vehicle. Yeah, about that. You could say that's what worries us. It would be quicker to just show you. Good point. Why don't we head to the garage then? The old man should be doing his final checks right about now.
Time to get to work.
This is definitely Graham's car, but wasn't it damaged in the dry run yesterday? The engine is completely useless now, apparently. But the frame did keep its original shape. Meanwhile, Lucio's engine was undamaged, while the rest of the vehicle was absolutely destroyed. Wait, are you telling me... You bet we are. We put Lucio's engine into Graham's car. And for the exterior, we reused whatever we could from Lucio's car. And finally, we repainted the whole thing to make it all match. Huh, you could say the way it looks matches our joining together. Gotcha. Still, combining two vehicles like that is a little dicey. I get it, it's ridiculous, but there was no other way we could be ready in time for today's race. It was worth the effort, right? The car should be uniquely powerful. You of all people should know why, Van. We've combined the body of this Ingert model with an Etoise engine built for sports cars. The Ingert's supposed to be much lighter thanks to their patented tech. And in contrast, Etoise sports cars have far and away the best acceleration capabilities. When it comes to reaching top speeds in straight lines, they're in a league of their own. I see. But would it not be hard to control such a light car with that kind of acceleration? Exactly right, I'm impressed you understand. This car requires suitable skill in order to make full use of its strengths. Just one small mistake in that acceleration could make you lose control. It's like a wild Mustang. Yo, welcome, welcome. Whether or not its potential can be brought out depends on the driver's judgment. Huh, never thought yesterday's crash would result in me driving a car like this. I won't pretend I get how the world works, but this sure feels like destiny. What do you think? The two of us are going to be taking turns driving during the race. But it'll pretty much be our first time behind the wheel. How much of the car's capabilities do you think we'll be able to bring out of it? It sounds like it would be best not to push it too hard and to take full advantage of its acceleration at a critical moment. You're starting to understand too, Anias. She's right, making the most of the car's acceleration might depend on the situation. It'll also depend on whether you can account for the other team's particular characteristics. How do you want me to support you during the race? No matter what, we'll be the ones driving, and we intend to use our own judgment during the race. So it's not like we'll be taking advantage of you over every little thing. Still, it's not like we have absolute confidence in our decisions. So when Graham and I have different ideas about how to proceed, we want you to tell us who's right. Makes sense to me. This is your race after all. If that's all you want, then I got no objections. I'll give suggestions only when I think you need them. Otherwise, you're racers. You do you. That should be more than enough. Just you watch, Ivan. We'll make up for yesterday. Now's our chance to show what Team Mavericks is all about. Since that's settled, we'll be on standby, alright? Gonna assume I just have to choose the right choices for this. That's Lucy for you. The other teams are no match for him. Talk about exhilarating. Look at how fast that thing's going. No kidding, he's really got a handle on that cobbled together machine. More than that, he's got a whole different drive compared to yesterday. Looks like those two will have no trouble getting first at this rate, or at least among the amateur teams. The old man is the best. Who would have thought he'd get that car ready in a day? Still, in the end, it'll be Graham and Lucio who determine the outcome of this race. Incredible. I can't believe they passed all the other teams in one swoop. The car's acceleration truly is something. Yes, but so far it's only because the other teams are equally inexperienced. This won't be enough to defeat the teams fielded by the Big Four manufacturers. Yep, here comes the moment of truth. Everything comes down to the decisions they make and the expert advice they get. Apparently, Red Stars are not so easily beaten. Uh-oh. Think you can make it, Lucio? Should we try to pull ahead in the curve coming up? Wait, would it not be better to wait for an opportunity to pull ahead with the turbo? They're wavering. I guess that's no surprise seeing as they're up against Red Star. Maybe now is the time for me to give them a push. In terms of acceleration, the car is certainly a league above, but the lightweight body could be a liability, depending on the situation. With that in mind, what should they do? Establish a lead on the curve. That's what he said, Lucio. Alright, I got this. I'll get on the inside of the turn and hit the pedal to the metal. Nice. We got it right, I think. Oh, wait, never mind. We can't drive like we do normally with this frame. Guess it's hard to corner in that car, after all. Centrifugal force has even more of an effect on it because it's so light. What are you doing, Lucio? They can come back. There should still be a chance. After that, Graham and Lucio continued putting up a good fight against the teams representing the four big manufacturers. They swapped drivers during the tire change once they reached the second half of the race. However, the other teams began to make a push and the race intensified. They're catching up with us already. Lino's sneaking up too. Graham, think we can use the turbo to pull ahead? No, if I use it now, the car will overheat. We need another way. We should go around in front of him and block his path. Hold on, would it not be better to wait for an opening before we take a chance? They're up against a highly maneuverable Lino car. Competing on a level playing field could be dangerous. That said, oh shit. Toy with your opponent. All you, Graham. Right, in that case... Oh, that didn't work too, damn. Might reload to get the right choices. No way, what was that move they pulled? I knew Alino cars had good maneuverability, but I didn't think they could do something like that. I underestimated the control. Even if they can't use the turbo, maybe they should have taken them in a contest of speed. There's still time, it's not over yet, Graham. After that, Graham and Lucio continue to compete with other powerhouse companies on equal footing. At last, they nipped at the heels of Ingert and It Was, the top two of the competition. Oh boy. Oh my, we got a challenger in the race. How long can these up-and-coming amateurs go toe-to-toe with the championship's powerhouse teams? Go, Graham, keep this up and we'll win it. It's time to show what we're really made of. They finally made it this far to think they're rivaling the best of the best. But these opponents are on a whole other level from those they faced before. Taking only a machine's capability into consideration is likely to be fatal. Yeah, these drivers have considerable skill too, even if they're not as good as Maxim or Aslan. Ordinary tactics ain't gonna work against opponents like that. This doesn't seem like they're worried about the likes of us, but that could give us a chance as long as we can seize it successfully. Gotta take him by surprise. Didn't mean to skip that fast. Turbo to pass them in one fell swoop. Push your way between your opponents. Use your current momentum to overtake them. That's right, they're so busy with each other, we might be able to skillfully force our way through. Aha, that'll throw them out of whack. Damn, did they seriously just wedge their way in between us? Huh, they got a lot of guts. Excellent! Okay, that's a right option. Yes, way to go, Graham. It was a gamble, but it looks like we successfully caught him by surprise. So they managed to create confusion by interrupting a close race between rivals. It's definitely true that the two teams fighting for the top might not expect it. After that, Graham and Lucio continued to challenge their powerhouse opponents, until at last the winner was decided. Leon's gonna start saves coming, time to unsub. Fuck that guy. Team Ingert wins. In the second place, Team Etwas, and in third place, Team Mavericks. Third, huh? Good enough for me. Yeah, there's no doubt they're the best of the amateur teams. And the fact that they beat all the other companies beside Ingert and Etwas is spectacular in and of itself. It's all because of Van, thank you so much. I only butted in a little. There's no doubt about it, they're the guys who won it. I'm so glad. Nicely done, you two. You handled that car well. You did it, Graham, and Lucio too. We may not have won the championship, but we more than succeeded in making up for yesterday's defeat. It's thanks to everyone's support. After all, Master Bradley's the one who finished our car, and Van's guidance was instrumental in helping us pull this off. Nice of you to say, but you're the ones who took the wheel and mastered that vehicle. You ought to be proud of your own success. Huh, fair enough. You're not wrong, but having you in our court is why we were able to rise up to the challenge. So please accept our gratitude. Thank you so much. Cheers. You may not have won in the end, but it was really amazing watching you put up such a fight. Yeah, we definitely made up for yesterday's loss. Still, we can't just be content with this, can we, Graham? Of course not. This just means we got to keep aiming higher. Let's join in on the next GR Championship and go for the win. You two really did an excellent job. Yeah, it was nice to be reminded of your potential. Keep on aiming for the top, and if you need it, I could be talked into lending you another hand. Say, you guys can restore your cars without prize money, right? Or even replace them with something better. Sure, if I wanted to, I could resurrect my beloved car, but it feels like a waste to take the current vehicle apart just for that. It's a one-of-a-kind car, and it took us to victory together. Ah, so you've gotten attached to it. I can understand why you'd hesitate. Being backed into a corner and joining together to overcome obstacles ain't so bad. I used to just be proud of the Etoile name, not the car itself. But now I get how I feel. I genuinely love cars and I love racing. Lucio. What are you saying, Lucio? So, what are you guys doing from here? I'm sure you wouldn't even think of relying on your connections at this point. I want to know more about cars and help rebuild Etoile as one part of a whole. There's a lot of paths I can take to do that. Racer, engineer, or otherwise. And none of them will be easy. But I want to help Etoile, not just because my family owns it, but because I love cars. Sounds good to me. It makes sense too. Yes, I support that resolve. And it's you who made me realize that, Graham. If you're down, would you be willing to race along this new road with me? Me? After all our street races, I can fully appreciate your love of the road. So why don't we put it to good use, learning what we can and finding new ways to benefit cars? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I know that Graham has a lot of potential. Lucio's right. I've improved as a street racer, but I've never thought about what would come next. The fact that you were even thinking about it is inspiring. Alright, I'm in. I want to find a way to make the most of everything I've done up until this point. Huh, I knew you would say that, Graham. I'm so glad that Lucio seems to have a goal now. If these guys have found their way, then I'd say it was worth taking on this 4SBG.
All in a day's work.
Reward deposited.
I'll take that. Okay, I will save it here. But I will go back to an autosave. Which one would be... Okay, this is the recent one. I think this might be it. Yes. Now watch how quickly we can just go back and pick the right options. Floor it. Rate your chance and push your way between them. 2 SP. Did we get one wrong?
Mira deposit confirmed.
Maybe we did. Wait, let me try that again.
Time to get to work.
Floor it is definitely right, because I tried this. Toy with your opponent. Okay, now it's... Never mind.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Time to get to work.
Oh, god damn it.
All in a day's work.
Bro, I went too fast. Okay, hold on. Thankfully, this does not take any time, so there's that, but... There we go. Okay, lock in.
Okay, time to get to work.
Okay, floor it. And... There we go.
That takes care of that.
Reward deposited.
Okay. This is definitely going to be clipped out so we can say Leon did it first try. Oh, no need to even clip it. People will just know.
Shock one up.
Okay, we're done here.
Then let's head over.
That's the Chardon district for you. Even this late, it's still hopping. And there's enough money here that security's pretty tight. Not really the spot to find fixer work. True, even the casinos and sports books are all government approved. But even knowing that, I imagine he wanted to come here because of what happened this morning, right? Got it in one. I'm not just worried about those masked weirdos, but there's also those idiots that go around causing a scene for fun. Also, if I need to pop into a back alley store, probably shouldn't have you in there, dressed like that. Fine then. I'll just have to wait out in front. That would be even worse. Is this the story call? Oh, come to think of it, she ran off in a hurry earlier. Hey, what's up?
Oh, good, you picked up. You're out patrolling now, right, Van? Were you planning to go by the Chardon district tonight?
I'm here. Oh yeah, I actually just got here, in fact.
Really? Perfect. It actually had something to do with why I left earlier. See, they're holding the final dress rehearsal for the glorious stage show at the theater right now.
I see Mishy's dancing.
Risha and I were invited. We're here now. And Nina told me to invite you to come see it too. I mean, with all the costumes, the set, the sounds, it's amazing. Believe me, you don't want to miss out on this.
Well, with a review that glowing, how can I say no? I'm not just out by myself though. Agnes is with me. Is it cool if she comes too?
Oh, she is?
Yes, if you're sure I won't be butting in, I'd love to see it too.
Oh, well then. Maybe I'm the one that was butting in.
I just thought I'd help out a bit tonight.
Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. You're both welcome, of course.
Judith, the second part's climax scene is about to start.
What, already? Sorry, gotta go. I'll leave your name at reception.
Sheesh, she just can't stay still, can't she? Anyway, if this is a dress rehearsal, all the costumes and sets should be just like the real thing. Though it seems like this is supposed to be a condensed version of the play they're showing to the media outlets instead of opening day, ahead of opening day. From the sound of it, Judith and Risha were both really into it. We're still in the middle of our patrols, but shall we go stop by for a bit and check it out? Yeah, seems like we just need to give it our names at the counter and we're good. May as well go have a look.
There's too many places to choose from.
Okay, while you guys look at that amazing upcoming movie ad, I will have a water break. I'll be back.
Well. Well.
Okay, and we are back. Just gonna check if there's anything new here. Doesn't seem like it, thankfully. Except these guys. Dancing Mishy! Me hee hee, oh my! Did our surprise collab catch everyone by surprise? Don't forget though, anybody's an ally of ours as long as they've got wishes to make. So if these girls want to kick today up a notch, then we gotta do all we can to help it come true. Me hee hee hee! I'd never say no to going against the grain. By following their wishes their way, Sayla and Lulua here can help grant everyone else's too. And that's the sort of thing we can really get behind. Okay now, all together, with crew. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishy. Peak. Absolute peak.
You must be Mr. Arkwright. Your companions are waiting for you on the east wing of the first floor.
Appreciate it.
Welcome. Thank you.
Cyrus and Garfield. A compilation of tunes sung by famous folk song duo of the past.
Please stop by again.
No scary comments from Michette. Not this time, it seems.
The Southern District is lost. Retreat! Fall back!
No way, Laura
Our
Arcade.
moment is at hand, my fellow countrymen. We shall vanquish the knights and the noblemen, trample the enemy underfoot, and stain the palace floors with their blood.
Hear my words, comrades. We stain our hands red, not for violence or vengeance, but to free our parents from tyranny, and our children from hunger.
Onward! Onward, my friends! May our song of triumph shake the old capital and herald the dawn of a new era!
Our foes are mighty, and the road to Vashtar Palace long. But for our freedom, for our equality, and above all, for love, will we brave the dangers ahead with valor and show all the depth of our resolve.
Am I tripping or
Battle, we claim victory as our own!
does she have different eye colors?
Victory is ours!
Hot damn. It really hit so much harder than yesterday.
You made it! Did you catch that last scene? Wasn't it just incredible?
Oh, it's like they reached in and grabbed my very soul. There's only one more scene left after this, but please, sit here with us.
Sure thing, thanks. But dang, a shame we missed so much of it. Thank you. Miss Chloe said so before, but still, I didn't expect the full performance would hit quite this hard. Having been on stage during my Academy's festival, I have a much better idea of just how amazing that is now. Yeah, it hurts me to say it, but as far as stage performances go, Nina's really blown me out of the water this time. At this point, she might even be a match for you guys in Ark and Seal, huh? It's true, she was shining almost as brightly as Ilya herself up there. And for Nina to have gotten that good at just 19 years old is truly terrifying. Huh, bet she never thought she'd hear someone like you say that.
I'm afraid that stage was just a little too full of life for someone as hollow and empty as me. A person with no sense of self.
I remember her claiming she didn't have a distinct self, but we're no different. Hell, we were all pretty much different people a few hours ago. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I agree, though by now I'm quite used to switching between the two. Though I don't know if I can say the same about you, Judith. Nuh-uh, I'm a pro at switching between the spotlight and working in the, you know, backstage. Ain't even remotely the case. Yeah, no matter the situation, you're kind of always just yourself, Judith. That does not sound ominous at all, I know, right? But it's because of that your words always resonate so strongly with me at crucial moments. That's Judith for you, authentic to a fault. I just can't compete with her when it comes to that. Hey, what kind of backhanded compliment is that? I can play a role just fine. I'm an actor for crying out. Next act? Oh, hold that thought. We need to see his, this next act. Next scene. Oh, they're gonna show the burning of Vashtar Palace as the final scene for tonight. Wow, we really won't want to miss that. Well, of course I'm gonna watch the hell out of this scene. Burning hell.
What are you doing? Auguste, you must stop this! There is no value in spilling the Crown Prince's blood here!
As ever, you're far too soft, Sheena. Revolutions require sacrifices. As Aramis and Atkinson are away, I shall stain my hands red for you, our hero. For the future of Calvert. For our comrades whose dreams lie buried with them.
This is not the way, Auguste! Vanquishing knights and noblemen, trampling them underfoot, staining the palace with their blood. La Oraciones. Such utter foolishness must be ended at once. We fight that we may all welcome a new dawn together. The dawn of a country where one's finery and one's skin matter not. Only the hearts that beat within. That is the revolution we seek. For you, for me, for His Highness and all those who fell.
Did she just sound different? She did, yes.
A messenger of the goddess?
When she said, what was it, La Oración or whatever? Different tone. Damn, Nina washed actor? Van doesn't seem to think so. Actually, no one seems to think so.
My word. I can only imagine seeing this whole thing from start to finish. It was almost like
oh my God,
the actual
Risha.
events were playing out right in front of us.
Okay, it was good, but it wasn't that good. Good lord. They make it seem like you just saw the play of the century.
After that, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at all.
Same here. I'm planning to head out tonight myself.
Ah, so you're gonna keep working with Ashen, I take it?
Yes. I'm sorry I won't be able to join you over in Anchorville this time around. No, there's no need to apologize. It seems like you have your hands full already.
Oh, it's a shame, but at least we can swap info when we meet in the garden.
Sheena! I mean, it's Nina!
Incredible! That was the best!
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for our special pre-opening event. Since today marked our final dress rehearsal, we played through all of our show's major scenes for you. During the full performance, all of these scenes will be linked together into a single heart-moving experience.
Wait, why is her ribbon freaking out like that? You see that? The hell is going on there?
So, as a sort of apology for today's condensed version of the play, we've prepared a special surprise for you.
What the
As
hell?
you all know, this is my senior from my talent agency, Judith Lanster, and her good friend, the Moon Princess from Crossbell's Ark Seal. These two international stars have been invited here tonight as our special guests.
What? They were here this whole time?
You mean...
Damn.
You never mentioned this, Nina.
Seems she got us good. I'd heard she likes to play tricks.
Well, this is a good chance, so you two go up and humor her. We ought to be heading out anyway.
Oh, that's right. We were in the middle of a patrol before this, huh?
You're just gonna leave us in this mess?
There. We'll see you later, Mr. Arkwright.
Right, later.
Good luck with all this, you two.
Not the public shout out, yeah. Really put them on the spot. Literally. Phew, might have only been half an hour in there, but it was one hell of a half an hour. No kidding. After that, I can't wait to see their full performance. Though we'll have to wait until we're back from Anchorville. Yeah, once things are all settled, we can have Yumes, come see it with us. Great idea. Van, this seems like a you problem. I'm going home. So then, what do you say we do one quick spin around the area and call it a night? Right, sounds good. Should we check the bulletin board and then take a look around the back roads? We can just start walking around and see where our legs take us. Right, the bulletin board is over there. No 4 SPGs, but I do see flyers advertising the glorious stage play. Oh, you're right. I really enjoyed watching the dress rehearsal. I'm already counting down the days until opening night. I'm looking forward to it too, but there's still a lot of work we gotta do before then. Next up on our agenda is getting ready for tomorrow's trip. Right.
Search time.
Let's have a look.
This is... I took a peek earlier, but I probably shouldn't at night in a school uniform, huh? I'll wait here so you can go ahead and enjoy it to your heart's content. Hold on now. Yeah, I gotta go in there, but I'll save enjoying it for another time. So you are planning to enjoy it another time? Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Good news is, I'm not picking up any particular scent here. I just don't want any problems before our trip. You can come in, but at least take your jacket off first. That way nobody should be able to pick you out as an Aramis student. There's no way I can just leave you waiting around back here by yourself. Oh. Yes, that makes sense. I'll do my best not to get in your way while we're inside. Just stay cool, alright? Good, now no one will realize I'm an Aramis student. Right. Somehow she looks even more like a high schooler. Well, let's just take a quick look and get out of here. Agnes' appearance will change when entering the nightclub. Okay.
Search time.
Fellas? Oh, Bermati is here. Bermati, never expected to run into you here. Oh, Van, what a surprise. It's true, I don't come here often. Wait, Agnes is with you? Thank you for helping us with the CID earlier. We really appreciated it. Oh, it's nothing you have to worry about. It was all thanks to the Senator's introduction. Wow, Van, you two must be on very good terms. Still bringing such a good student out to play at this late hour? And in a white blouse, necktie, and pleated skirt, no less. Surely that's a little too overboard? I ain't into this, alright? We're doing our nightly 4 SPG rounds is all. Question mark. Well, we don't need to get into the details. After all, I came here too, after closing up shop. I decided to take a break after I managed to gather the information on Anchorville I was asked for. Oh, I see. Well, you might as well fill me in now that we're both here. At the moment, all I can say is that there hasn't been any activity. But I would check with Judith's family if you want to be sure. At the very least, nobody's seen those masked characters or the people who disappeared from the memorial park. I see. Were they only headed in that direction then? It's hard to say, but it does bother me that it's so far away from the capital. Going that far in an instant can only be called magic. People teleported with sorcery in the Dark Ages, apparently, and even Ouroboros has their own way of shifting through space. Dante's used it too. Right. Are you thinking about that video? I can't forget it even now. But putting that aside, it seems a little far to go just to get out of the capital. I think your first inclination is right. We should assume that something is going on. Hearing that from you makes me think we won't be going there for nothing. Sorry to say it, but I'm gonna need you to keep backing me up tomorrow, even if at a distance. Hey, just leave it to me. That will have to be alongside everything else I'm juggling. I'll work with Jack and Hale to send a helping of love your way. You can keep that part to yourself. They're still in Tharbad though, huh? I just spoke with Hale at noon. Jack better not be getting wasted right now. Oh, don't worry, he's finished his gambling job in one piece. So he's checking out some other leads he's got. It seems like they all really get along. But it sounds like both of them think there's something more to this too. Yorda was able to secure this foothold, so I'll have to do my best. Alright, that should do it for the Chardon district. Agnes has been with me for so long, I'd probably better give her a ride back to the dorms. Finish tonight's patrol. Here we go. Finishing a patrol will advance the story. Yes, let's do that.
Alrighty, that'll do it for tonight. Thanks for keeping me company through the night shift here. I'll take you back to Aubert.
Hey, sorry if it's kind of selfish, but can I make one more request?
Yo, Dylan. Trails beyond the horizon with fog and light and sparks. It's gonna happen, fellas. The confession. July 10th, 11:05 p.m. Time to sleep. Speaking of sleep, it's about to hit 1 a.m. here. Bro is throwing them back. Aw, that's adorable.
Before we leave tomorrow, I just really want to see the view from the rooftop. Was wondering what it could be when you said you had a selfish request, but that's it?
Oh, Van.
Well, if you're driving me home, it's a bit out of the way. Though, that's kind of a good thing, actually.
It's no biggie. No need to worry about that.
Thanks. I appreciate it. But before that, you weren't able to patrol Old Town earlier because you came and picked me up. Am I right?
Old Town.
The least I can do to thank you is help you finish things up here.
Well, seems like you're really set on coming along. Not gonna budge on this, I take it?
That's right. After all, I'm your #1 assistant.
Alright then. Let's go do a perimeter check.
I hope Yorda's doing okay. She'll need plenty of rest after everything she went through.
Still got a little more.
Humes and Paulette are looking after her. Monmar should be closing up, but you can probably drop by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, nothing new with the shops. Isn't that Paulette? It looks like she's talking to someone. Oh, is that so? So you lost. Max! I'm useless. Even after I went and promised my father-in-law what I'd do when I won the race. When it came down to it, I just... You know, my dad was actually listening to the race on the radio the whole time. How pathetic. After making such a big show of things, he still loses, he said. But what's important is that he cares about her enough to bear the shame and keep showing up. He said that? What are they talking about? Who knows? Best leave him alone. Let's move over there. Okay, that's nice. Damn, we got a food truck here now.
Let's see what we got.
Are there any requests or information of note? No, it doesn't look like it. Damn, look at you, trying to beat me to the punch, reading off the requests. What can I say? As your #1 assistant, I like to stay on top of things. Wait, hold on, there's something else here. It's a note that has SPG written on it. A piece of paper with the message, "Thanks, SPG," is attached to the bulletin board. Huh, probably just a little token of appreciation from a former client. I get this kind of thing from time to time, it's a nice gesture. But all I really care about is whether their check's clear. You say that, but I have a sneaking suspicion you're happy to see messages like this deep down. Victor every 5 minutes. Did I tell you how much I hate Maxim? Yep. That's him, alright. That little grin on your face makes that plain as day. I mean, sure, I get some satisfaction from it, but... you've become awfully comfortable speaking your mind around me, haven't you? Anyway, I think we can do one more quick round of Old Town. Wanna go to the rooftop and take in the view after that? Yes, afterwards is fine. That might be the perfect time. Alright, well, we don't have anything else to do, so...
Now where?
moves.
Whoops.
Look, it's animated as well. You know something important is gonna happen. The added stars that were not there. And we're gonna have the whole party listen in on this. Oh, Aaron is actually being a bro.
Huh. Figured we'd have to wait till after we got back to get a good view here. But would you look at that? Not a single cloud in the sky. Hard to believe we're still in Edith, seeing this many stars out.
Sheesh, and Kondo said he couldn't possibly cram in Elaine's confession into the main story. Well, I mean, we already know that she loves him. It's just a matter of whether or not he's gonna go back to her.
It really is something, huh? And the moon, there it is. Looks pretty big. I imagine it'll be full in maybe 2 days or so?
Yep, it's gonna line up perfectly with the rocket launch. Oh, hey, check it out. Air's so clear tonight, you can see the tower glowing away over there.
Huh?
What was that?
Place symbolizes your family's bond. I remember that right? We went and hopped on the Ferris wheel earlier, but maybe we should have gone up there instead.
Don't worry about it. I know that everywhere you took me to tonight was somewhere you knew would make me happy. After all, that's just your way of doing things, Van.
Oh. Man, you really are getting harder and harder to tease.
That's all thanks to you and everyone else teaching me so much. I've said it plenty of times before, but it bears repeating. For helping me search for the Genesis, letting me work as your part-time assistant, and now, for letting me join you tonight and indulging my selfish request. I'm really, truly grateful. It was a lovely present. I'm so happy I got to spend such a magical evening together with you. And so, I'll say it again and again. Thank you for everything, Van.
You've got a lot left to learn if you're letting your employer trick you into pulling the night shift for no pay. Plus, if you go around talking about how magical things were on a first date, you're gonna end up looking like an easy target. Though, I guess a bit of heartache while you're young is valuable life experience, so...
Then please, let me gain some life experience.
Huh?
When we first met, my impression of you was, wow, he is so rude. And, well, you treated me like some clueless student who had absolutely no business even talking to you. You got the looks of a grown woman. I still can't believe you said that.
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it. The first year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
I beg your pardon? But before long, I realized it was all just an act to keep a girl like me away from the shadowy world you worked in. Having traveled with you all this time, I know you can be a bit sneaky. But I also know that, in your own unique way, you do everything you can to be there for everyone you meet. I think that was probably what sparked it. Eventually, I couldn't take my eyes off you anymore.
Anya?
I'm in love with you, Van.
Oh, there
I won't
she
even
said
be
it.
17 for a couple days. I'm still a student, and I'm sure I'm just a child in your eyes. And beyond all that, I don't think I'm even close to being your equal. Even so, I decided since I was already being selfish, I may as well tell you my feelings too.
Van, I hope you enjoy prison.
You, Van. I truly love you.
My instinct's to crack a joke when things get heavy. But I can't really do that this time around, huh? You shine so bright, you damn near blind me. No matter how I look at you, I can't see you as a kid. And I'm not talking about your figure this time.
What was that?
Sorry. Guess I'm
Walter
just a
did
little
say,
bit
hey,
flustered myself.
Arkwright, don't go to jail, please. And boom.
It okay if I just be honest with you here?
Of course. Don't hold back.
No.
See, the thing is, you're real special to me, too. After all that crap happened when I was a kid, I felt like I couldn't fit in and ended up just running away from it all. Despite everyone who'd helped me, I just got it in my head that life was something to be lived alone. But then you showed up and barged your way into my world on, yes, my very first assistant. And somewhere along the way, you opened the door for so many new people to enter my life too. I think it's also thanks to you that I was able to reconnect with Elaine and Renee and rebuild those relationships.
Oh.
Hold on, let me finish. And then, after all the pandemonium stuff, you led the charge to slap the sense back into me. At the end of last year, I was sure everyone would leave me be and go their separate ways, but you went and beat me over the head till I realized otherwise.
Sorry about that. It was a little underhanded of me.
Damn right it was. But, well, what I'm getting at here is, for someone who's so special to me, to have such strong feelings for me, it makes me happy, stunned, scared, fulfilled, and, to be frank, a little embarrassed all at once. But I'm sorry, Agnes.
Ooh.
I can't return those feelings of yours.
Ooh.
Just one thing. It's not because you already have Elaine, right?
Oh,
Can't
damn.
say she's got nothing to do with it. And if I'm being honest, there are times when I'm just not sure how I should interact with her. She's someone I've hurt deeply in the past, and I don't know if I can ever make up for that. Because despite everything, the root cause of the problem still hasn't been fixed. But either way, fact is that Elaine's not the reason I gave you the answer I did. Honestly, there are a ton of reasons I could give you. Like you still being in school, or me being your boss. But I just can't see you as a romantic partner. That's...
Oh, okay, Van,
the only real
okay.
answer I can give you right now.
Thank you very much for not dodging the question and for giving me a proper answer. I'm glad I took this step. It was worth it.
Good to hear.
Guys, you know what this means. It's time for the Yandere arc.
Damn it, Van! You should have just dropped your cool stoic act and made your move on me ages ago. Then you could also date Elaine at the same time without saying anything and just
Whoa.
be a two-timing scumbag.
Whoa!
What are you talking about?
While you're at it, you could throw in Reset, Judith, Ren, and let's say
Whoa,
Sora,
whoa,
too.
whoa,
Then, by the
whoa.
time you make a move on Shizuna, the rest of us could find out and all strangle you together.
What the fuck?
Hey, what kind of guy you think I am?
Bro.
But seriously, Van, if it's at all possible, I'd really like to see you take a step forward of your own.
Who do you think he is, Serene?
Putting me aside for a second, well, you haven't taken that first step with anyone yet, have you? If you did end up dating someone, well, I'd probably cry my eyes out for 2.5 days.
That's pretty specific.
But after that, I think I could accept it and be happy for you. So it would all balance out in the end.
She really said be like Cream. Goddamn.
But if you keep being indecisive, a certain stubborn girl might just come after you again. I won't say who that girl may be exactly, but apparently it took her mom 12 whole years to win over her dad. Oh hey, come to think of it, after tomorrow we'll be 8 years apart, just like the two of them.
Hey, don't make such a detailed and realistic threat like that.
Bro, she's showing her scary side. Calm down, girl. What the fuck? What? This is the definition of showing, like, your true colors. Like, flip of the switch, crazy talk. Damn. But then again, it is like a critical moment.
Tomorrow to pick you up. Don't you or Ren oversleep. You got that?
Got it. I'm sure she's still awake, so I'll let her know once I get back. I'm sure she'll be very interested to know how things turned out tonight. I hope you can get a good night's sleep yourself, Van. And if anything changes with Yorda, please let me know.
Van needs Kincaid's help to get a restraining order now, for real, dude. There's no telling what this girl would do. Like, legitimately, I would label her as a threat at this point. What the fuck are you gonna do, Anyas? Please don't do anything.
Well then.
Yeah.
What is this about?
Mm-hmm. Van?
Nah. It's nothing. See you bright and early tomorrow. Stay safe on your way home.
I will. Good night, Van.
The train bound for the Aubert district will soon be arriving at platform 2. Please stay behind.
That was her weird way to cope with the rejection.
Even though it's this late, you're not giving her a ride home yourself?
That was part 1. Part 2 of coping with the rejection involves a knife. And we're gonna see it later.
Some stuff happened. Even I'm not so insensitive that I'd put her through that. You on your way back from dropping Judith off?
Yes, that's right.
Didn't get the chance to tell you so earlier, but that dress rehearsal of yours was incredible. Just like Miss Dancer said, I can only imagine how breathtaking it'll be to see the whole thing start to finish.
Thank you for saying so. I'm pretty confident in my performance this time around.
She's going to ask Lindsay about the best knives to... Yes, yes. See? This is where Anyas's character arc is headed to. She's gonna become Lindsay. And it's gonna give us a glimpse of how Lindsay became, well, Lindsay.
It doesn't really change the fact that I'm cheating as an actress, but I decided to take your advice and not worry about it.
Glad to hear it. If I'm remembering right, it's got something to do with your eyes, yeah?
Mm-hmm. You're as sharp as ever. At the moment, I've lent one of them out, but these eyes let me gaze through past,
Wait.
present, and future.
Kevin?
To some extent.
Bro, you can just lend these eyes? Kevin!
For example, they can resonate with the memory of a location or a person's past and draw it out, allowing the experience to be relived.
What the hell did Kevin say to convince her of that? What the hell? Well, I mean, they both work for the church, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, yeah, there we go. The Akashic eyes. The false eyes of truth. Resonate with the memory of a location or person's past. Draw it out. Allowing the experience to be relived.
Eyes of Truth. The Akashic Eyes. That's the name Her Holiness bestowed upon them.
Orestes II, huh? Way I hear it, she's still full of pep, despite being well into her 80s.
Yes. She's one of my benefactors, and also my foster parent. When it comes to my eyes, though, there's someone else I'm indebted to. That other benefactor I mentioned yesterday.
That's so. I can guess who that might have been. And also who she loaned her other eye out to.
The other benefactor... Oh, right. Probably Rufina.
So, this an official warning then? Or just some friendly advice?
I'm not telling you this on the church's orders. Even my eye can't see what exactly is going on over in Inkerville, and neither the Grossritter nor Iscariot are able to divert any manpower to investigate the area.
Plot eye.
I just wanted to tell you to be careful. Your foes are hollow, but even so, they're strong. Also, figuring out why they call themselves Vestiges will probably be the biggest clue to understanding who they really are.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up. I'm sure you've got a lot of stuff going on over on your end of things, but try not to overdo it. You got me? Wouldn't want to see any of my assistants crying their eyes out.
I agree. That's not something I want either. Though I'm afraid that might be a bit tough to avoid. Good night, Van. For tonight, at least, I wish you pleasant dreams. Oh, and if you could, please tell Judith not to stay up so late all the time.
Oh. Okay.
Guess I'm taking the pickup back and then passing along a lecture to Judith. Though after how I handled that, doubt I'll be having any pleasant dreams.
Ooh, Van Route 3 End. Feelings given form. Ooh, Act 2 is over as well.
Truly well done.
Ooh, okay.
That's just about perfect.
I'm honored.
Save. Oh boy. Brace yourselves, guys.
It's Euroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros! Ooh, my day-to-day was packed thick, with at least 3 C's. How about you, Chad? See, that side hustle I mentioned last time's finally getting realsy, so I've been on that grind, backing up my work fam. Dealing with so many peeps who call me out for stepping a pinky toe out of line has me on the struggle bus, though. Sad face. But whatevs. With the new hotness that's the rocket launch coming up the day after tomorrow, my hype's ready to shoot me to space with it. Hold up, the day after tomorrow? Bro, it's legit scary how fast time goes when you're not looking. I'm the sort of gremlin who loves to rot in bed till at least noon, though, so that's gonna be another all-nighter for me. And that's because I gotta get back to slaving away in the editing mines. Send those likes my way, and be sure to sub for more.
No, I think I will not subscribe. In fact, I may take it a step further and say I will dislike the video. Okay, well that was a pretty eventful end of the act. So this is something that I was not spoiled on. Like the confession, I think I had an inkling that it would happen, but the result of the confession, I had no idea what it would be. But like, given Van's general mindset, I had a feeling he would probably say no, and thankfully, you know, he stood by his words that he said before, that he looks at her as, well, a child, and he said no. But I have a feeling, you know, knowing this franchise, this could change. Like come the, I don't know, later or the sequel or whatever. It's possible that it could change, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this could go a lot of different ways. The plot pretty much indicated the confession, but I didn't expect it to subvert my expectations. Yeah, there was also the possibility that they, like, something would have interrupted the confession and, you know, it would have halted that to, like, 2 games away or something, but they didn't do that, which is nice. Like, actually a crucial scene that, was, like, they held that scene, and they had a full conversation, and they wrapped up with a conversation, so thankfully, they didn't leave us hanging on that. But I am curious to see, like, where this is gonna go with the story. Because as much as I kind of like what he and Elaine has going on, it's also kind of hard to imagine him going back to Elaine. As much as it, well, might pain me, but... Because with Elaine, there's just, like, a lot of, I guess, complicated, you know, ex feelings and all that. But at the same time, that connection event we had with her, I feel like mellowed out a few things in a good way. So he still thinks that Elaine is upset at him, even though she said that she's not and all that. So I feel like it could go back to, you know, the route where they might get back together, but who knows? I was a bit scared coming to this act, but I'm glad he gave that answer for now. I think it was pretty well done overall. Same. Again, it was mainly about, you know, we saw him multiple times in Daybreak 1, Daybreak 2. He would talk about her as if, you know, she's someone, like, she obviously works at his office, but he looks out for her as if she's, like, how do I say? Like, just someone he's looking out for, you know? Like, not someone, like, for example, on the same wavelength as Kincaid, for example, where, like, they're equals in that they're kind of the same age. They're full adults, like, looking at their, or, like, going through their own paths and all that. She's still kind of, you know, finding that path, I guess you can say. Like, she's still not on the same point that like he and some of his friends are at. So he's pretty aware of the situation. I'm just glad to see that they didn't discard that. It's good to see that it's actually continuing. They didn't say, "Oh, fuck it, he's gonna say yes." So yeah, I feel like I've been yapping a lot, but I feel like I got my point across. And this was a pretty good day. The Reen part had a bunch of interesting developments. Bro, playable Qasim caught me off guard so hard. That's also, thankfully, another thing that I was not spoiled on. Somehow. So when I saw playable Qasim, I was like, wait, is he gonna be like uncontrollable guest character? But no, you play as the guy. Holy fuck, he's good. I believe I owe him like an apology. Maybe I even owe Kondo at Falcom an apology. I don't know. Maybe I'll write something up, but god damn, he was so hyped, dude. I really enjoyed him. The mind control stuff in the garden as well was pretty, like, it was interesting seeing Ulrika's power. Qasim could solve the last 2 games by himself. Yeah, he's so powerful that he decided not to dissolve the mind control thing in Daybreak 2 for some reason. He was like, ah, yes, this is a test for you guys, or whatever. That was pretty funny. But anyway, this has been fruitful. Trail's stream. I'm glad to have made this progress. Tomorrow we're going to stream the Nintendo Direct, which is probably not going to be very long. I think they're usually like half an hour to 45 minutes, I want to say. I might look up the length of that, but yeah, that's going to be next. And I'm probably going to continue this the day after tomorrow. So I want to say those who joined the stream, as usual, thank you so much for tuning in and watching these. Like, you guys have no idea how much I appreciate it. Like, how do I say? If I'm really being myself during streams, like, I don't really talk or react that much, obviously. Like, it kind of feels like it drains energy when I have to, like, put on a show, if you will. So I'm just glad that some of you stick it out in spite of that. So thank you for holding through the low energy parts. I do appreciate that. And look forward to the next stream and look forward to the Nintendo Direct. I hope they're going to have something good, but time will tell. All right, you guys, take care. Stay safe and stay healthy. I will see you all very soon, hopefully. Bye-bye now. And thank you. Thank you again for showing up. Thank you. Take care, fellas.